fiber in my midnight oats. What's it called? Midnight oats? No, overnight oats. I've been
midnight oats.
Not midnight oats.
I've been burning the midnight oats.
Yeah. No, my overnight oats. I've been putting a bunch of fiber in there, but it's not working, Tony. I'm backed up right now.
I don't even understand.
Who are you voting for?
I know. You know.
Small talk.
Yeah.
RFK. RFK.
Wow. A lot of chance here tonight.
Have you had a hemorrhoid before?
Yes, I had one or two this past year.
My goodness.
I wrote you a poem about it.
What is it?
Fuck off.
Roses
Talk
are red.
to Red Band that way. Apologize.
What, me fuck off? What the fuck are you?
Apologize to Mr. Red Band.
I literally have something the size of a golf ball in my asshole right now. Don't come at me, you piece of shit.
William gets a little feisty with the guests sometimes. This is a famous thing. William, can you show us the hemorrhoid? Is that acceptable? Or we'll blur it out.
Do you want to see it? I was actually showing people earlier. I posted it on Instagram, but Instagram took the post down.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, it was just
violated community guidelines?
Community guidelines. That's what they hit me with.
Oh my goodness. Wow, this is incredible. So how does a hemorrhoid, what do you have to do now? You just wait it out? I don't know anything about this.
Yeah, I'm waiting it out. It was getting better, and then I ate a couple boxes of macaroni and cheese the other night. Kraft brand.
Really?
And then I think that is what stopped me up. But yeah, I mean, it got better, now it's worse again.
You ate 2 boxes of macaroni and cheese in one sitting?
Yes, I've been doing a bunch of sit-ups. I've started doing a bunch of sit-ups recently, and they just make me so hungry.
So you did a bunch of sit-ups, and then you ate 2 boxes of Kraft macaroni and cheese. 2
boxes of Kraft, and I started making my midnight. Oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
I think that was a movie we did one time.
It was,
Didn't we work on
What
Midnight
was Midnight
Oats?
Oats about, Adam? Can we get some cinematic music? He's got it. Yeah, he's got that.
I think that was actually the thing about Red Band kind of hitting on these 15-year-old girls on the internet.
All right, William. Adam is going to describe the movie that...
This summer, one man, one hemorrhoid, 2 boxes of Kraft mac and cheese.
I'm hungry tonight.
He had worked up the appetite of a lifetime doing 16 sit-ups.
Made it to 16, trying to get to 20 next week.
He had a goal to play for Mark Cuban and the Dallas Mavericks. But that could only be achieved if he could get his midnight oats ready before 6 a.m.
It's impossible. I make them at 8 a.m. Piece of shit.
He had a hemorrhoid the size of Red Band's search history in his asshole. And there was only one way to get it out.
The jaws of life.
He called his gay friend Brad the jaws of life.
He literally sucked out my last hemorrhoid.
This film has not yet been rated. Charlize Theron, Ben Kingsley, and introducing fucking
Tilda Swinton
as the Jaws of Life,
featuring Robin Williams.
Oh my God.
As Tilda Swinton.
Robin Williams as Tilda Swinton.
And Hans Kim as the Asian neighbor who couldn't believe the size of that hemorrhoid.
He couldn't believe it the night he saw it through the mirror.
Yeah, but what did Hans Kim say when he saw the hemorrhoid, William?
Holy shit! That's a big-ass hemorrhoid.
Tony, who does the black voices from earlier, is going to do the voice of Hans Kim in this movie.
You know I'm going to do Hans Kim's voice.
William Montgomery stars in
Midnight.
I have no idea. I have no idea how this show is so successful. It blows my mind.
I was hoping we could call Justin back and get him to do a Tilda Swinton impression. All right, that was great.
Come on, man. I'm half asleep right now, dude. Who the fuck is Tilda Swinton? William, you are, I don't know how you do it every week, but you keep filling our souls with your sweet, sweet midnight oats. And
It's a pleasure. Just seriously, pray for my hemorrhoid, though. I'm not kidding. I'm currently squeezing my butt cheeks right now. It makes the weirdest
Don't
feeling.
make it sweat.
I'll show you after the show, Tony.
I actually do want to see
It's crazy looking. I swear to God, it looks like I have 2 buttholes right now. Wow. I don't know if I do.
You sure it's not a tumor?
Oh, he just had cancer.
Did you not know I just literally had skin cancer cut off my fucking nose?
He really
Yeah,
did.
it's terminal.
In addition,
3 weeks. 3 weeks
3 weeks to live from.
to live.
How does that make you feel?
3 weeks.
They gave you 3 weeks to live with skin cancer?
3 weeks to live.
You told me last week that they took it off.
Yeah, they took it off, but what they found didn't look good. It's terminal.
3 weeks to live.
3 weeks to live,
You
Tony.
seem totally fine.
I've been making my peace. Slowly but surely, I've been making my midnight oats, making my peace. I've been calling people on the phone.
Who have you been calling?
My old gym teacher, Coach Rogers. I mean, Coach Rogers and I used to fucking beat people up in the locker room. So, yeah, Coach Rogers, I mean, he was the first person I called.
This is incredible to find out that you have 3 weeks to live. You were the first.
It's sad, Tony.
If Coach Rogers on the line, is there something he wants to say?
hey, Will, this is Coach Rogers. I'm in the middle of the big game. What's happening? You're not eating mac and cheese with that big hemorrhoid, are you?
Coach, I am, and Coach Rogers, I know we haven't spoken in a while, but...
Yeah, well, you hit me up on Facebook Messenger from time to time. Sorry I don't respond.
Man, that wasn't me.
My bad.
I don't have a good diagnosis. I mean, it's a hard... I have 3 weeks left to live.
Sorry.
Red man, you dumbass!
Sorry, it's a seventh
He was
inning
a
stretch.
football coach, idiot! That's baseball shit.
Sorry, it's baseball football. Wait, what's going on? What diagnosis? What are you talking about?
I'm in a bowling alley.
You're in a who?
A bowling alley. No,
I
I'm in
can't
a
hear you. We're
train
playing
station.
boxing now.
We're playing.
Sorry, I work at a YMCA. I should have mentioned that.
You still work at the YMCA, Coach?
Yeah, it's been a tough year. I got COVID. Sorry, I'm getting my ass kicked now. Fuck you. I have a whistle too.
Coach.
And someone put a spell on my Wait, what's up with your skin cancer?
Coach.
What?
3 weeks.
Till what?
To live.
Set. Go!
He's to the 20.
God, what is going on?
It's the wave, William.
I think he's gonna go! He's to the 20!
I'm in a drive-by with Cam. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, sorry, what's up?
Yeah, I have 3 weeks left to live.
All right,
Perfect timing. I'm gonna die in 3 weeks.
Oh, well, nice to hear from you, bud.
Yeah, nice to hear from you too. That's a good.
Sorry, there's a horse race happening now.
Yeah. I'm at Churchill Downs.
I put $60 on William's skin cancer.
Shiver me timbers.
Well, you would have made 120. You'd have made what?
Another spell, God damn it. Sorry, I also work at Harry Potter summer camp. Now there's some owls doing mime. And that was Red Band coming to a YouTube video of a news reporter.
Too much fun. Make some fucking noise for the great William Montgomery!
They found a powdery white substance in the White House recently. At least it was powdery this time, said Bill Clinton. Pete Davidson is going back to rehab stemming from PTSD and depression. I mean, imagine if you had dated Ariana Grande, Kate Beckinsale, Kim Kardashian, Larry David's daughter, Cindy Crawford's daughter, Christina Applegate, Caitlyn Jenner, Chelsea Clinton, Larry David's other daughter, Red Band's mom, Michelle Pfeiffer is Catwoman. You'd be depressed too. The more I think about it, the more I have questions about the moon landing. In fact, I'm starting to have my doubts about Knots landing. I don't know if y'all remember that movie, Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead, but yeah, that's what my father told me December 14th, 1992. Then he handed me a shovel. I was 5 years old. I didn't know what death was. Okay, that's my time. That's it.
William Montgomery. Yes, Don Barris.
What about Red Band's mom? That was shocking.
You'd be surprised. She's quite the topic of conversation.
She was in good company with all those ladies, though.
Yeah, she was. It's a real classy bunch. William, you have a real knack for some outdated references. There was a Knots landing joke that literally did not land at all.
Yeah, Knots Landing, the famous spin-off of Dallas.
Yeah, there's another one. You just did it right there. A Dallas reference.
Knots Landing is a famous spin-off of Dallas, the famous
and you have
television
a new "Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead" joke. Have you ever thought about writing movie jokes about recent movies that are?
I have thought about it, but it's hard, Tony. I don't know.
Have you gone to see any movies recently? Perhaps the new Barbie movie.
No, I'm waiting to see the new Barbie movie.
You're waiting to see it? What are you waiting for?
Yeah, I'm waiting on
It's not out yet, Tony.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not out yet.
There I am, mister. How are you not in touch with what's happening in society? Wow. When all right. Who gives a fuck? You know who's killing it? Nicolas Cage. Have you seen any recent Nicolas Cage movies?
Yeah, the one where he's storming the prison on The Rock.
Oh, no, that's about 22 years old, William. Incredible.
Yeah, that's a hell of a movie. I saw that for the first time last week.
Amazing.
Can I just say one thing real quick?
Absolutely.
She spit in my mouth earlier.
It's true. She did. And he which means he basically came in his mouth earlier because we heard.
I could taste his semen for sure.
Little. He came in. We know the order of events. She is so blonde that she's explaining it, everybody. He came in my mouth and then I spit in his mouth. Yes, we know. We know we have the fucking yarn attached to the faces on the wall. It's like we've connected the dots.
Just one string.
We understand how the cum ended up in Don's mouth.
They also have the same size shorts on. I can see both of y'all's upper thighs. I can see your pussy a little bit.
Incredible. Those shorts are so short that I'm beginning to think that perhaps the cum taste that you had, Don, was from her mouth. Maybe he spit some other dude's cum in her mouth earlier, and now... All right. I love it. So what else is going on in life, William Montgomery?
So excited. I'm going with Tony to Hawaii this weekend. But Tony, we're famously not getting our dog vaccinated, and it has been super hard trying to find a kennel to take her in. I mean, all the fucking kennels around Austin, all your dogs have to be fully vaccinated, or I'm not getting my dog vaccinated.
Give us some reasons why you don't want to get your dog vaccinated.
I mean, I don't know if you've been reading all the news about the dog vaccinations. I mean, it turns some of them gay. I mean, I can't have I'm not going to have a fucking little lesbian fucking... And for the pieces of shit that were talking online about my little dog being scared, she wasn't scared. Mind your own fucking business.
Oh.
I can't find a place to keep her in I can't find a place.
Wait, what were they saying online? We have to
That
know.
the dog looks scared. What's William doing holding a fucking little dog up here? Keep your fucking business to yourself. I'm not interested in it. The little girl loved being up here. And by the way, I'm going to start bringing the fucking dog up here every fucking week. And for the people that don't like me playing my synthesizer song, it's about to be a weekly thing, you pieces of shit. You don't like that song? Well, I love that song. It's a bunch of bitches out there talking shit, but yeah, it's...
I love it. You're doubling down. You're gambling on yourself. Are you ever going to stop playing that song?
You know I ain't ever gonna stop playing that song! But if anybody can look after Gator, let me know after the show. We literally have to find somebody to take her in. Red Band, you would?
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Take care of your dog real good.
Oh, shit. Whoa.
What does that mean? You put your fucking dick by her mouth, you pervert?
Wow.
William, I haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you, man.
Yeah, nice to see you too.
Yeah, Don and William, you guys know each other very well. Don, last time you saw William, he was a completely bloated alcoholic.
But
and
Don, wasn't it fun? I swear to God, every single Monday night on Kill Tony at the Comedy Store, I was always off Tuesday, Wednesday for my self-storage unit job. So I would be at the fucking Comedy Store till 3 a.m, and Don would famously close the OR. Do you remember all of our conversations
I
in there?
certainly do.
I'd be talking to you for 2 hours in there. I don't know if
Yeah.
other people didn't like it, but I was
nobody-
coked the fuck up.
And to answer the question, nobody else liked it except me and you.
Yeah, they really did not. I remember a lot of Comedy Store employees being like, William was annoying last night. He did this, he did that.
But I loved it. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun. It's nice
Don
to
loves
see you
the
again.
chaos. It is absolutely incredible. William, what else before we let you go?
I don't know. I mean, I'm super pumped about that. And also, y'all have to know, Tony told me on Saturday, or maybe I shouldn't even say this, but he said it was my best set I've ever had,
That
which
is
was
true.
very sweet.
That is
coming from Tony, and it was. It felt, other than one time, I thought I was having a heart attack. My chest started hurting for about 2 seconds. During that, my best set I've ever had, I felt as well. My heart literally started hurting, so I thought I was about to die on stage.
Well, that
so
might
that
be good
scared
for you.
me.
That might be good for you because that was the best set you've ever had. I mean, 25 minutes of absolute crush, fucking fire, kill. Everything was wild. William is indeed going with me on this massive theater tour for the rest of the year, August all the way through December. Giant, massive theaters. So we're getting in shape for that. He's
I'm
going to be on
pumped.
the Tony and Friends shows tomorrow. The next day, we're going to Hawaii. Then we have 3 weeks off, and then 26 cities, massive theaters.
Exciting stuff.
Exciting stuff indeed. You're gonna not retire, right? You're gonna keep doing comedy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, what did you say?
Are you ever gonna stop doing comedy?
I ain't never gonna stop doing it. Unless if I have a heart attack on stage.
Well, that's not really a kind of a momentum killer.
yeah.
Really brought the energy to a halt there. The old "if I have a heart attack."
But I ain't never gonna have a heart attack.
That's right. That is right.
I'm never gonna have a heart attack. So.
That is true. You are never going to have a heart attack. William, everybody loves you. We love you.
Why is that funny, bitch? God.
I wanted to slap that chick all night. I know what you mean.
She has a little bit of an attitude problem. It's because she is waiting for that guy to die.
Is that true? Is this a family here?
Yeah, it's a family. Don't let the son start to answer.
I just want to tell the daughter, you look good. I mean, real good.
All right, well, okay.
Thank you to the piece of shit that just threw me at the... Dude, you're not allowed to do that. I'm going to kill you right after the show.
Someone throw a car at you? What is that?
It's a Hot Wheels car.
Why would someone throw a Hot Wheel at you?
I mean, what the fuck were you thinking, dumbass?
Why'd you throw the Hot Wheel?
Having the set of my life up here right now.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
My dad's
Ladies
on
and
the
gentlemen, one more time for the great and powerful William Montgomery.
Nice to be back from the Big Island. I have to be honest, I'm actually the balding, orange-headed man who kidnapped Carly Russell in Alabama last week. She was telling the truth. Don't get mad at her. That's not a joke. I mean, it was me. Imagine thinking to yourself, you know what animal seems the most ninja-like, and coming up with turtles. That'd be like trying to come up with the perfect protagonist for a video game and going, yeah, let's make him a plumber. And then when that, for no explainable reason, becomes successful, rather than going a different direction, you brainstorm and create a sibling who also happens to be a plumber. Genius. Kids love plumbers. Was taxidermist already taken? Anybody else think it's weird Master Shredder gets his funding from George Soros? What's going on in the sewers down there? Okay, that's what I tell you.
Wow. I mean, time after time, somehow, apparently getting stronger and stronger somehow. It is unbelievable. The man that could come in and come in weak, he could come in, he could take a night off and go, oh, I've already done so much. But instead, boom, time after time, laugh after laugh, the volume level, the amount of punchlines, the energy, the excitement, the connection. I mean, look at the way he stares these people directly in the eyes. Everyone, an innocent victim of his...
Look at me, bitch.
You better look at him.
Thank you, bitch. And so, Tony, I'm excited. Nicole came up here doing her new merch. This is some of my new merch. I've made tan peanut characters. Say Hawaii, so I'll be selling them after the show as well.
Oh, wow. Tan peanut characters. It's like the Belize guy.
Who's this guy?
It's unbelievable. Incredible.
Yeah, looks just like him.
Exclusive William Montgomery merch. I love it. How was Hawaii? Tell us about it. We missed you last week.
Yeah, Hawaii was wonderful. I stayed a little longer because, Tony, I'm gonna be an actor now. They casted me in a remake of Rescue 911. They're gonna start doing a Rescue 911 in Hawaii. I'm going to be the driver of the ambulance, so I'm super excited. We already started shooting. I have to go back in a couple weeks, but super excited. It seems like it could be a good opportunity for me.
That is so exciting. So you're the ambulance driver for Rescue 911, the old classic show.
Yeah, I'm sorry bringing up that reference. I've been working on not doing the older references, Tony. I'm very sorry. I can't stop doing the... What's funny over there, Redmond? I can't stop doing...
What are you doing? Why are you slapping yourself like that?
It's some new thing I'm trying. Sometimes it makes people laugh. Not all the time.
Every time you do it, there's a weird sound. Do it again.
Yeah, every now and again, it kind of makes a sound. But not all the time, but sometimes. But seriously, sometimes I do this. That was too fast. And Tony, I have some really good news. My hemorrhoid, it's been about 3 or 4 weeks now. It's finally getting better. It's the size...
Wow.
It's the size of a little grape now, so that's much better than the tennis ball deal.
That likes the.
So it's getting better, Tony.
Wow. Amazing. You're coming back from Hawaii super refreshed with what seems to be superpowers right now. What else happened out there why do you think you're coming in so strong?
I don't know. This time I did get a new tattoo, and I'm starting to really feel the powers of the Looney Tunes. I got a foghorn leghorn.
Wow. Incredible.
Cost me $5,000.
Wow. Why did you pay so much money for it?
Because I was thinking when I was in Hawaii, the doctors were telling me don't go because of your skin cancer. But I'm just getting to the point. I think you've been here as well before, Matthew Broussard. But just getting to the end of my fucking rope, dude. I think you were that way a couple years ago or something. So we share that in common. Yeah, I was just at the end of my fucking rope. Just do I jump off this fucking building? I think you were in a similar situation like 3 years ago or something.
And you talked me out of it.
I did talk him out of it. He was a fucking pussy. I thought he was going to do it. But I'm glad he didn't.
What did you say to him to talk him out of killing himself?
Matthew, come on. You know I love you, dude. We briefly dated, Tony. I don't know if Matthew wanted me to say that. But yeah, it was like a lover's quarrel. He almost fucking jumped off. I was like, Matthew, stop, man. You know I love your ass. Matthew, you know I love your ass.
William's a wild boy. Matthew, is this true that you guys had a lover's quarrel?
It was a short but fervorous tryst. More lustful than anything, but I'll never forget.
Yeah, I mean, that happened. I was listening to that slut who was up here a couple people ago, and yeah, a couple times I came in about 30 seconds or something, and it was... Okay, let's move on.
All right. Very, very interesting. So now that you're back to Austin, Texas, you have any plans or anything else going on? Sweet little dog, still good?
Still doing good. Still kissing her tummy nonstop, all the time. Kissing her tummy with my tongue, by her butt. She loves it. I love it. My butt's better. What? Luckily, I started putting grape juice on it. The yellow grape juice.
Did a doctor tell you to do that?
Dr. Threckled.
Dr. Freckle?
Dr. Threckled.
Threckled. That's your actual doctor?
Yeah, Dr. Threckled.
What else?
Why is that funny, you fucking idiot? I'm bombing up here right now, dumbass! I'm having a real hell of a time up here! I tried to do the gay thing with you. That didn't really work out, and then you're laughing at me like that, you piece of shit.
I think you're doing fantastic.
Well, thank you, Tony.
You guys think William's doing good up here?
Why didn't you clap, bitch? I can see everything that's going out there right now. Thank you.
My goodness. Things are up and up. You're about to go on the tour with me. That starts in 2 weeks.
Very excited. I'm actually driving an hour tomorrow. I've started the process. It'll be fine, but I'm finally getting my passport tomorrow. I have to drive an hour away, and then
Why are you driving an hour
paying
away?
some guy $500. I went, seriously.
Didn't I tell you that I have a guy for that?
It might be the same guy. I got him from somebody else.
His office is like 3 blocks from here.
I have to drive an hour. I have to wake up at 7 in the morning and drive an hour, but I'm going to be able to get it.
This sounds very suspicious. This lady's got to go read somebody's fortune right now. Jesus.
She looks like a gypsy.
Yes, indeed. We're a good team. We should do a comedy together sometime.
Let's do it.
Okay. An hour away for a passport. Where did you find this human from?
From Nick.
Oh, man.
Why would you?
Wow, you're going to end up... yeah,
Could've
we're going to have
asked
to take
us.
somebody else to Canada, I guess, because that's not going to be...
You know, Janice is free.
Oh, maybe Janice can do it. That would be exciting.
I'm gonna get it, Tony. Teresa, who said that?
It was that lady right there, the one behind the Belize guy.
I'll get the passport, Tony. I swear to God, I'm getting it. It's again, I have to pay him $500 fucking with a money order, and it's kind of sketchy, but I'll get it.
Is there anything else that you want to tell this audience, tell these people that love you so much, or perhaps something passionate from the heart?
Again, I will be right out front after the show. I have these new T-shirts. I'm super excited about it, and just remember, I ain't ever gonna stop loving Nicole Tran.
Oh, yeah. That is true.
Never in a million years will I stop loving Nicole Tran.
How loud can this place get for the one and only William Montgomery?
That is Mitch McConnell ordering food at a McDonald's. What the fuck happened to that guy? A homeless woman was just killed at the Gallo Winery when a tractor mowing the grass ran over her sleeping body. The bad news is she will never see her family again. The good news is the winery will soon have an earthy, full-bodied vintage with subtle hits of brain and liver. Okay. Leaning Tower of Pisa. You know somebody losing their job. Either that or Saudi Arabia invented a time machine and the plane barely clipped the edge of the building. A warehouse in California has, in a surprising twist, turned out to be an illegal Chinese-run virus laboratory. But in a more surprising twist, Aphex new EP only has 4 songs. I fucked up the Aphex Twin joke. Here, let me read that one more time. I feel like it was better. A warehouse in California has, in a surprising twist, turned out to be an illegal Chinese-run virus laboratory. But in an even more surprising twist, Aphex Twin's new EP only has 4 songs. Okay, that's it.
Fuck yeah. 1 minute, 35 seconds from the great William Montgomery. How about another hand for William, everybody? Coming out guns a-blazing. How do you feel, William?
I got a shit so bad right now, Tony.
Oh, my
I have
goodness.
a horrible doo-doo problem. As you know, I have trouble doo-dooing in public restrooms because I jump in the shower after I doo-doo. I don't wash my butt.
It really does. One of the most unbelievable things that I truly, and I mean, it's kind of become an issue with us.
It has turned into a point of
Because I
contention.
literally, sometimes I'll tell them, like we were just in Hawaii, for example. We do it all over the road, like everywhere. Everywhere we go, I'll be like, all the people on this airplane right now wipe their butt after they go poop. I don't think you people understand. When William says that he gets in the shower after taking a number 2, it's because he doesn't wipe his butt. He gets off the toilet and straight into the shower, then wipes it with his finger. Can you describe
with my fingers, yeah, I lather them up with soap. It just, in my defense, it used to take me fucking 20 minutes to wipe my asshole, and I was just like, I'm sick of this shit. Let me just jump in the shower, get some dial soap on my hands, and then that's how I discovered my fucking hemorrhoid, Tony. I had my hands up in my butthole, and by the way, the hemorrhoid is still fucking there. I felt it earlier tonight. I'm not even kidding.
Did you ever think that perhaps you wouldn't have hemorrhoids or doo-doo problems if you weren't fingering your ass every time you had to take a shit?
Tony, I don't give a fuck, dude. I love jumping in the fucking shower after I take a shit. It's a way I decompress at the fucking end or beginning or the middle of a long day. Just getting in the shower, putting the hands in my butthole. Have you ever done that, Ty?
I definitely have. Got your back on this one.
Sometimes he does it when he's not in the shower.
Ooh. Shit. It wasn't that funny, dumbass!
I mean, it does boggle my mind because I don't think you understand. There's a lot of jokes that happen here, especially with William. He's very, very diabolically outside of the box. But I want you to know that this is literally not a joke. He doesn't shit in public because to him, he finds it to be, which is impossible, by the way. This is totally a mental thing in your head that it takes you longer to wipe than everybody else in the world.
I wipe until the shit is off of the toilet paper, but it turned into there would be blood on the toilet paper because I was having to wipe so much. Don't people wipe till the shit's off their butthole? I mean, what am I missing here?
But here's the thing. Here's a fun fact.
Seriously, what am I missing here?
Yes, everybody wipes until the shit is off of their asshole. You are correct, William. You're halfway to the finishing point of what many people learn, I believe, at the age of perhaps less than 1.
4, 3.
When do people get potty trained? 3? Yeah. Okay, you guys got some slow kids out there. But... All right.
Yeah, what did you just fucking say right there?
So about 3 years old. By the way, this is another one of those instances. Make some noise if you guys wipe your ass. All right, now watch this. Make some noise if you don't wipe your ass.
Okay, we got a couple
seriously though, are you just making that noise to be funny?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. William, kick him out of here.
Yeah, I mean, who is that? Is that my fucking drunk ass father out there? Who is that?
You know, I've talked to his girlfriend about this before, and the worst part is that he keeps poop in the drain. Like shit will fall off his ass and go in the drain, and he has
so there's little clumps of poop that he doesn't clean. I mean, it is as disgusting as you think it is.
Do y'all believe that? Do y'all really think I leave shit in the fucking drain after every time I do this method? I clean it out. I swear to God, my drain is clean.
Well, now it is because your girlfriend literally yelled at you until you could no longer take it. And by the way, instead of yelling at you, this is how wild this relationship is, by the way. She taught you she trained you. She yelled at you to the point to where you cleaned the shit down the drain, but she didn't yell at you for not wiping your ass.
It's steps. It's called baby steps, Tony. We're taking baby steps.
No.
Okay, well, I promise I'm going to think about starting to wipe my butthole.
You're going to think about starting to wipe your ass?
I'm going to think about it. Maybe I will tonight. Maybe after the show, I'll go shit upstairs because I swear to God, I ate
How much for a cameo of you wiping your ass until the shit is gone?
It's weird you say that. These people I've been getting these such weird requests, like to show my hemorrhoid, to show my nipples,
Well, here's a fun
feet.
fact. Here's a fun fact, is that he doesn't always get all the poop off his butt in the shower because he had his girlfriend take a picture of the hemorrhoid, and she took the picture and tell the people what happened.
Yeah, there was shit on my asshole, okay? I was horribly embarrassed. I got my girlfriend, I was like, I want to see this fucking hemorrhoid, and before I could even see the hemorrhoid, there was the shit ring around my butthole, and it kills me.
He showed me the picture. This is what I get for taking him on the road with me. He's like, dude, check this out.
Because I take pride, maybe you're kind of right, Tony, because I take very great pride in the fact that my butthole has to be so clean. But
you have the dirtiest butthole out of everybody in the world, dude.
It's itching right now. I swear to God, it's itching down there. I think the horsewomen can feel me on that. You know they got itchy buttholes.
They do not. They do not. Look, they're all shaking their heads.
Clean as hell.
All 4 of them at once.
Okay.
You do not tell a woman she has an itchy butthole, William. Those are grown-ass women over there. They find it unacceptable.
Okay, I'm sorry, bitch.
Oh, my goodness gracious. That is wild.
I mean, I'm embarrassed about this butthole thing. I'm embarrassed people are going to think differently about me, but I swear, Tony, I have to shit so bad. I might have to do it up. I might have to do it tonight.
Honestly, I would recommend like butt wipes, like dude wipes. The mint dude wipes is one of my favorites.
Red Band, can you slow down a little bit?
I know you're slow because you don't even know how to wipe your ass, but you should use dude wipes.
Are we really gonna fucking do this tonight, you dumbass? What the fuck did you just say?
I don't want to be gay anymore.
Yeah, it is incredible. I mean, isn't that a gay man's nightmare? Is just going down there and it's a fucking chocolate factory? We know you like the Charlies, but no chocolate factory, right?
I stopped at the hemorrhoid.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't kiss my bottom? You wouldn't kiss down there?
Definitely not, William. I love you, but no.
Wow.
Do it,
Wow.
do it, do it,
incredible.
do it.
Known homophobe John Dees starts a do it chant on the kissing a man's asshole. Oh, wow. Very interesting, John.
He just got off the airplane.
Just got off the airplane. You can be gay if you just got off an airplane. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, it's called jet fag.
Hey! Boom. William, we love you. Anything else you want to say to these people?
I just want y'all to know that there might be shit on my butthole, I don't know, 60% of the time, but it doesn't change the fact that Aphex Twin literally only had 4 fucking songs on that. It's like, why do you fucking tease me like that, bitch? Why do you tease me like that, bitch? Why you always teasing my ass like that, bitch?
William Montgomery, everybody.
Actually went to a gay wedding for the first time this past weekend, and I think the most exciting part was when I started protesting outside the reception with members of my congregation. Now confirmed after months and months of denial, Joe Biden was indeed on business phone calls with Hunter Biden, but they now claim the conversation was about stuff like the weather. Yeah, I guess there is a 100% chance of making it rain. First it was Joe knew nothing about Hunter's business. Then he knew about it but wasn't involved. He was involved but only talked about the weather. In 6 months it'll be, well, yes, Joe knew it was crack cocaine, but he only made the stripper butt smoke it for 30 seconds. Justin Trudeau and his wife are splitting up. Wait, so now she suddenly doesn't like black guys? How pissed are you people right now? Post Malone is on stage, but he isn't performing. That'd be like going to the strip club with Hunter Biden, but he opts not to impregnate a stripper. That's my time.
Well, he's done it again, ladies and gentlemen. The record holder all time, the most prolific force in the history of Keltoni, William Montgomery, has arrived.
It's so nice to be here. Earlier tonight, Post Malone, you mentioned something about dude wipes. I actually am very excited to announce after the episode last week where I was talking about my hemorrhoids and the shit in my butt all the time. I am now the new spokesperson for Dude Wipe.
Mint flavor.
7-year, $40 million contract. Same contract Scottie Pippen got. That's what I asked for. Same fucking contract Scottie Pippen had. And they gave it to me, so it's really nice to be here tonight. Sir,
We know you in the dude wipe community. We actually call you the Scottie Pippen of dude wipes. We know this.
I'm the Scottie Pippen of Dude Wipes. You've heard it here first. I specifically asked the people at Dude Wipes, I was like, I want Scottie Pippen's contract in 96, his contract. What the fuck am I talking about? It's just nice to be up here tonight.
All right. So here we are, brand new deal. How do you plan on spending some of the millions of dollars? Oh, he's pulling them out one by
Hold
one.
on. I can smell your fucking asshole right now, you nasty piece of shit! The fuck are you doing sitting on the front row, dude? I can smell your butthole from a mile away.
This might be one of the most brilliant sponsorships I've ever seen. Yes.
William, I'd like to ask a question about dude wipes.
Yeah.
What about hard-to-reach nuggets when I'm on a cross-country flight?
That's a funny question. Dude wipes aren't gonna fucking help you, Kurt. I mean, what are you? You need something else. You need to shave down there. I started shaving my butthole last week. I was able to get around the hemorrhoid. It's now the size of a pretty large grape. It got bigger again. It got down to the size of a small grape. It's back up to like a medium-sized grape. But yeah, I totally recommend, Kurt, just shave down there. Just get a
I got
trimmer.
hemorrhoids too, dude. I thought we were gonna bond over that.
Is that a fucking threat, you piece of shit? What the fuck?
No,
dude?
I thought you cared about dude wipes. I thought there was a product that could help me. I see I was mistaken.
Okay. So you say dude wipes won't help him right after you just signed a 7-year, $40 million contract. Your answer was dude wipes can't help you with a hard-to-reach nugget on a long flight?
Yeah, they're not built for that. They're built for other things. I mean, you want, there's this other new product. What the fuck am I talking about? Post Malone, I have to say, I know you are involved with the chicken place, Raising Cane's. Is there any way, would you ever think, do you need a new spokesperson for Raising Cane's? I mean, I'm on the fucking prowl to be a spokesperson of these different places. Maybe you'll think about it, or...
I'll tell you what, me and Todd will take a look at it and we'll... Do you have a resume or something like this?
And hold on, Todd's gonna be there?
Yeah, he's my boss.
Okay. Yeah, no, I have a resume I could totally.
And also,
shoot
Kurt,
over.
I wanted to say he's not in the lab, so he's just the face. He has no say over how the product.
It's like the George Foreman grill. Yeah. Like, this is your grill, George Foreman.
So can you give us a little pitch of what your Raising Cane's vision is, William?
What? Yeah, whatever you have, I'll send to Todd.
Okay.
Yeah, just do it straight to camera.
Welcome to Raising Cane's. My name's William Montgomery, and if you're hungry, I got something for you. It's called a Caniacs combo. It comes with a 32-ounce drink. You get 6 pieces of chicken, 2 sides of fries, maybe a piece of bread, maybe some other stuff. But if you're hungry, get that Caniacs combo. I'm going to be there with Post Malone. You know we love eating Caniacs combos together.
And we'll do the combo, and each combo that we do together comes with a pack of dude wipes.
Comes with a pack of dude wipes. 32-ounce Sprite and some dude wipes for your asshole. But it doesn't help with dingleberries. Kurt, why would you fucking bring that up?
Can I tell you something?
Are you trying to make me look bad?
No, I don't believe you even have a sponsorship with dude wipes.
Oh, that is...
Yeah. So first I find out Lizzo fat shames, and now you hemorrhoid shame.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck anymore, Kurt. I swear to God, I've had this thing in my butthole. It's the size of like a large grape right now for about 2 months.
Yeah, I don't have fucking weak red asshole hair, dude.
Red asshole
I got
hair,
dark
dude.
Italian.
Fucking idiot!
Wait, I think he's turning into the werewolf. I think it's happening right now. The full moon is out right now.
What time is it?
William, what else is going on in life before we let you go? What the fuck else? Dude Wipe, 7 years, 40 million. You're about to go on the road.
Million.
The brand new William Montgomery shirt is out right now.
Yeah, very excited about that. Get on that. Also, I was in Seattle this past weekend for a gay wedding. I was very excited about it. My oldest friend, Robert Wallace. And Tony, I don't know if you've read just kind of about the demographics of people in Seattle, but there's a lot of homeless people. I was able to bag 4 homeless people in the span of 48 hours in Seattle. I mean, it was a fucking bloodbath. It got so...
How did you kill these people? How did you kill the innocent homeless people?
I had a knife. I've been traveling a lot. TSA doesn't find a knife. I have these cowboy boots I've been wearing that have a knife area in them. It's a hidden knife, so I'm able to get through TSA through that fucking... But yeah, I got through TSA with the knife and just started. It was a bloodbath in Seattle. Seattle Bloodbath 2023.
You know, I don't know if you know this, but Ron White was up here earlier with a sweet little dog.
I know, I saw it, and it reminded me of my sweet little dog is 4 pounds. I took her to the vet last week. She's now 4 pounds. And I kiss her tummy. Why are you dancing like that, you fucking idiot? I got a sweet little dog a couple months ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Hall of Famer, the legend, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
How's it going, Austin? Weirdly enough, I also call my pussy the Cathedral of Junk, so that's... You want the good news or the bad news? The bad news. The bad news is that I don't have a credit score. The good news is that I don't have a credit score. So if I apply for a loan and they can't find me in the system, I say just hit Control-Alt-Delete several times until they get flustered and approve financing for a hot tub. I'm getting a hot tub! They say Tommy was a pinball wizard despite being deaf, dumb, and blind. Yeah, well, he had 2 arms. Come on. If you think you know a one-armed pinball wizard, you don't know pinball. What is going on with America right now? The Super Bowl dropped Lizzo. It measured 7.8 on the Richter scale. Yeah, it looks like Lizzo is in trouble. I guess we can all quit pretending that morbid obesity is a good thing. Okay, that's my time.
Unbelievable. A new minute, more new minutes than anybody ever in the history of the show. Time after time after time, an established delivery system that he keeps sharp. How you doing, William Montgomery?
I am doing really good. It was so much fun in Toronto. What is already going on with this fucking idiot?
He's laughing. Go ahead.
But yeah, no, it was really fun being in Toronto with you and also Detroit. It was so much fun. I realized in Toronto it's all in Celsius, the temperature, so I put my controller on 70 degrees Celsius in the hotel room, and it's not the same as Fahrenheit. It got like to 160 or something. It was so hot.
It was indeed William's first time outside of the United States. What else in Toronto? That is incredible that you thought Celsius and Fahrenheit were the same. What does that translate to? What is 70 degrees?
That's like 100 and almost 200, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, it was probably about almost 200. I couldn't stop sweating when I walked back in after the show. I mean, it was hot as shit. David was in there briefly.
Yeah. David is sweaty room Beetlejuice. He just pops up everywhere. There's a... All right. Anyway. So what else about Toronto and Detroit? William is out there doing these theaters with me. They are indeed the largest venues you've ever done in your entire life. How does it feel up there? What's different? Explain to the people.
It feels good. I mean, I'll be honest with y'all. I've gotten very used to a crowd around this size when it's literally 5,000, 10,000 people, I freeze up there. Tony has been so sweet to let me continue to do this, but it's turning into a disaster for me. Whenever it's about 5 to 10,000 fucking people, I just can't help but freeze up there. I mean, I'm trying to have the set of my life up there every fucking time, but I can't do it. I mean, 5 to 10,000 people is...
Well, I lock up phones at all these shows, so maybe you could show the people, like you could do one of your normal jokes and you could show the people like what it's like for them up there. So picture William, he's in the middle of his set, he's in front of 5 or 10,000 people, and here he is. William Montgomery, this is what it's like. Picture the 5 or 10,000 people so that you naturally freeze up. This is what he does in theaters. So he's got a big joke, there's a big laugh, everybody laugh.
That's what I do. I literally just freeze up. Tony's been so sweet. Let me do it. Yeah, I can. And then
Real
I say...
improv guru, William Montgomery. Yeah. Just did nothing. I guess that counts as freezing up. I love it.
Yeah, I was freezing up. I'm so sorry. It won't happen again, Tony.
Okay. All right. You were right about this guy right here.
Yeah, I'm getting really weird vibes from him already. How many beers? What have you had? 8 beers down there? What is going on?
Yeah, that is a lot of Modelo's for a little tiny fella like you. This little soft taco we got right here. Look at this guy. All right, William, what else is going on in the world? Tell us more.
I bought off of eBay. I've still been buying shit off eBay. I bought a collector's edition 1972 Ouija board, and I got it out literally last night trying to contact some of the spirit entities in my apartment. And Tony, I'm horrified to tell you I've opened up a portal, I think, in my fucking apartment.
Describe it more. What happened exactly?
I mean, I'm a lot of the time still opening up my butthole in the mirror, looking at my hemorrhoids, and there will be another hand that gets on one side of my butt cheek so I can loosen up this one hand and my asshole. Somebody's holding open my asshole in the bathroom. I don't know who it is. I've opened up a fucking portal to hell. They're fucking with my butthole. I mean, I don't even know what's going on.
Do they suck it from the back?
Yes. They wear a yarmulke. They suck it from the back.
I bought one of those Ouija boards too, and the one thing I couldn't resurrect was my career.
Don't say that. You were in the second Herbie the Love Bug movie, man. Things are looking up. Stop, Joe DeRosa.
You know, folks, showbiz is tough.
He was in Herbie the Love Bug Fully Loaded, y'all.
I was in Burt Kreischer Fully Loaded, the sequel.
He was in he had sex with Lindsay Lohan. Didn't you?
With Burt Kreischer.
With Burt Kreischer.
Yes.
Y'all,
the 3 of us. The 4 of us.
the 4 of us. David was there.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
William, I want to find out more about this portal that you opened up. You look in the mirror and what happens exactly?
So I'm looking, the man wipes, Tony, you're going to be happy to know I have been wiping my butthole a little bit. I'm still not doing it every time, but I'm wiping my butthole a little bit now. But yeah, I just literally lean over and I just hold open my butthole, just looking at this thing. It's the size of a small grape, finally. It's a little better than it was. But yeah, I just open it up and then a hand comes in the picture, comes in the mirror, and it just holds open my butthole, and then I can move around with my other hand, and things are...
When you're looking at yourself in the mirror, what are you hearing at the time? What does it sound like?
Red Man, turn it off, you fucking idiot! I'm having a really hard time up here tonight for some reason. Red Man, turn it off! Rip it! Turn it off, dude.
Who
even fucking is that? That guy doesn't even look like me. I don't know why
everybody, literally every Kill Tony fan has sent us and tagged us in these things with saying, look, we found hillbilly William Montgomery.
Yeah, I don't get it. I look so much better than that piece of shit.
This guy went super viral this week. He looks just like you, and somehow he got more famous than you in 1 week. How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel like shit! Especially after a nightmare set tonight. Because I'm literally living a nightmare in my apartment right now. How do you think I got these curls in my hair tonight? It's from the portal. They're curling my hair too.
How does it make you feel when Red Band plays that music?
It makes me feel like I literally want to fucking find you in the fucking alleyway tonight, Red Band, and kiss you.
Oh, what a twist.
I've been being really mean recently. Red Band, we need to make the guy and the girl kiss. Can we kiss?
Wow. Wow.
Come on, you pussy! Red Band, what are you doing?
Nobody sent you this guy? You don't know who that guy is?
I'm off the internet, Tony! I'm literally off the internet now.
Your
so
Wi-Fi
no,
went out when the portal opened?
My Wi-Fi went out when the portal went open, but whatever. You live and you learn.
William, I'm just going to say it for everybody. Everybody fucking loves you. You are a monster. It is unbelievable.
It's been fun, Tony.
A lot of people, they fucking run out of minutes. They think that it's a thing where you have to fucking...
Yeah, this isn't a game!
Yes!
You think you could do this? You couldn't, bitch!
You're goddamn right.
No fucking way, you bitch.
I completely agree with him. Nobody else has done it, and nobody can do it the way that you fucking do it. One more time for the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Let's go.
The Weather Channel's Jim Cantori refused to cover Hurricane Hillary in California because he said most people who talk about Hillary end up missing or dead. The California Hurricane Hillary has been rough. I think Hillary killed 26 people and the storm killed 4. But seriously, Hillary has only killed 4 people so far, but half of those will be reported as suicides or freak plane crash accidents. Imagine you love eating ants so much, they make that your official name. They're like, hey, I know what we should call them. Have you seen what they eat? That's all they eat. I'm talking about an anteater. Okay. I'm writing a children's book about a white upper-class male athlete who gets teased by the other third graders for having a large penis. It's called The David Koechner Story. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Wow, the great William Montgomery, everybody, doing it again. Add on to his statistic the most new minutes in the history of the show. An absolute freak of nature, starting out all these theater shows to the biggest pop you can possibly imagine.
Yeah, it's super exciting. I mean, in Chicago, after the fucking show, I was still riding off of the high, and I think Tony was too, because I was not going to keep doing this, but Tony and I ended up strangling 3 fucking homeless people in Chicago. It was exciting seeing how pumped Tony got. I mean, me and I were so pumped, strangling the life out of these 2 Filipino dudes.
It is really true. The Chicago Theater, one of the oldest, most iconic, famous theaters in the country. After you do a set like that up there, there is no real way to feel any more satisfaction. There's no more like serotonin or dopamine left other than murdering people.
Yeah, just strangling the life out of Filipino people.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't think we had to give away the race of our innocent homeless victims, William.
Yeah, sorry. It's not always Filipinos. Sometimes it's other people. Okay.
William Montgomery with another rock-solid set. Those Hurricane Hillary jokes are absolutely hilarious.
Thank you. Yeah, it's happening now. Yeah, I start getting worried about telling that Hillary stuff because she is going to come after me. I've been getting these weird phone calls. I mean, I'm literally starting to get nervous that they're going to pin a couple of those fucking stranglings on me back from Memphis from this past weekend in Chicago. I mean, it was 2 like hairy Filipino dudes. I think they're going to fucking get that on me, so I have to be super careful. But yeah, I was thinking about those Hillary jokes today about the hurricane.
William Montgomery, one of the great comedians and improvisers of the history of the show. You're up here with both legends of stand-up and improvising and comedic acting. What do you have any questions or anything for these legends of the game?
Yeah, David, is it true that you do in fact have a big penis and you were starting to play football in the 3rd grade? Is that a true?
Sure. For the purposes of this ending this bit, yes.
Okay.
It got in the way and I was made fun of.
Where was that? Minneapolis,
Or
I think?
Missouri. So it starts with,
okay.
it's an MI, so you're right there. Yeah.
MI, yeah, that must have been so exciting and also kind of weird.
Also very traumatic, but
Traumatic.
that which doesn't kill us, right? Makes us strong. Yeah.
Exactly. For sure. Roseanne, is that true that you played a lot of women's basketball and you have big areolas and they were making fun of your areolas on the team?
They did. They called her Areola Jordan. So stupid.
It's absolutely true. Back in the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Roseanne, we got to smoke some more weed again, maybe
Fuck
tonight.
Yeah, your weed is fucking. I said it's Viet Cong weed.
Because we strangled a couple of fucking Viet Cong people after we smoked it.
It made me want to dig a tunnel with a spoon and then shoot down helicopters with a straw.
Well, maybe someday. I would love to do that with you. Maybe someday.
I'd love it. That was some good shit.
That was good. Maybe tonight after the show we can do that again.
Oh, boy.
It was.
I brought a joint of my own that's real good California weed.
By the way, Roseanne, I'm going to tell you something that William is not going to tell you because he's never been given this compliment that you just gave him before. But that weed that you smoked, without any question at all, was actually my weed. William just handed you the blunt. So you thought it was William's weed. And you gave him credit for it on your podcast, but no big deal. It was mine.
Tony, you promised you weren't going to tell her that, dude.
If you want some real Viet Cong weed, John Dees has the craziest of it all. There you go. You can have it. You can have it now that the episode is ending, Roseanne. Yeah, you're about to be on another fucking planet, dude.
Roseanne, can I get a or not?
Oh shit. The Queen Bee, Roseanne Barr. You know what I think?
What?
William, I think now
Texas needs to make this shit legal.
You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right.
Yeah, what the fuck's going on, Governor Abbott? Get out of your wheelchair and sign it into law.
Yeah, he's mad because he can't get any higher.
Right.
Isn't that crazy?
Got him, D.
It's just crazy that it's not legal in Texas.
It is crazy. I hate it.
Because it's the freedom state, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a party state. That's all they do out here is drink and party, float the river, and they're scared of weed. What
Everybody's grandparents smoke pot out here. That's why it's so fun. Everybody's getting high with their grandparents and their parents and...
You know what I think, Roseanne? Now that you took a hit of that weed, and there's just no other way to put a ribbon on an episode like this.
No.
You know what I think we should do?
What?
We have the best band in the land here. I think you should take us away with a song.
Well, but I can't remember no words now.
You can't?
I can't remember
You want me
any
to pull
words.
it up on the...
Okay, should I sing Stairway to Heaven?
Let's do that. You guys know Stairway to Heaven?
Or my favorite song, Get Up, Stand Up.
Wait, how many of you think Stairway to Heaven?
Or
How many of you think Get Up, Stand Up? Okay. Do you know the words to that?
no.
Okay, I'll look up.
But I just love
words.
that song because it's so right now. We're sick and tired of your isms, schisms. Say, die and go to heaven in Jesus' name, yeah. We know and... Okay, yeah.
Hold on, let them. They're gonna get it cooking for a second here.
Get up.
Hold on, wait. Let them. They're gonna tune up for this. You guys have fun here tonight, huh? Thank you to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Firm, ConnectMobileHealth.com, Ways to Well, CM Smokehouse, KillMerch.com, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Also, Tony
Everyone
Hinchcliffe.
needs to sing it with me. You all know it, right? This is all about now. This is what we're going through right now.
We're all here in this moment.
That's right.
Only us are here. Phones are locked up. You guys feel the energy at all?
Yeah. Stand up for your rights.
Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight.
That's
Yeah.
not the word.
William,
God
let
damn it,
Rose
those
say
are
it.
not the words. Listen, you follow
Yeah.
me. You bitches follow me now, because I got the words. Okay. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up.
Don't give up the fight.
Preacher man, don't tell me heaven is under the earth. I know you don't know what life is truly worth. He says all that glitters is gold, but half that story has never been told. And now you see the light. Hey, you stand up for your right. Come on, get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Yay! Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Most people think great God will come from the sky, take away everything and make everybody feel high. But if you know what life is worth, you will look for yours on earth. And now you see the light. Hey, you stand up for your right. Yeah, get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Oh, get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Life is your right. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Keep struggling on. Listen to this. Listen. Listen to these words. Bob Marley, listen. We're sick and tired of your ism, schism, saying gotta go die and go to heaven in Jesus' name, Lord. We know and we understand. Almighty God is a living woman. You can fool some people sometimes, but you can't fool all the people all the time. Now we see the light. What are you gonna do? Stand up for your right. Yeah, get up, stand up.
Make some noise for David Koechner.
Stand up for your right.
How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Roseanne Barr? How about the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody?
It is now official. Yevgeny Prigozhin was in the plane that crashed in Russia a few days ago. As a reminder, always turn off your cell phone before you take off. There are rumors Steve Harvey's wife had an affair with their personal chef and bodyguard. Let's just hope this doesn't turn into a family feud. The good news is that if the personal chef did have an affair with Steve Harvey's wife, Steve promises not to fire him. The bad news, he's going to go paddleboarding with Barack Obama. Bob Barker died this week. He chose to be cremated, which is nice considering they'll only have to turn the tanning bed up 10 degrees. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Let's go, indeed. That is a fucking great joke. Bob Barker's tanning bed.
That's an amazing joke, dude.
Wait, what did you just say? No, seriously, I didn't hear you. What did you just say?
It was a wonderful joke.
Thank you.
William Lights Out Montgomery has done it again, coming in over the top. The man with more minutes than anyone ever in the history of the show comes out, does it again. Super topical stuff that literally all happened this week. Cell phone on an airplane, Steve Harvey, paddleboarding, Bob Barker. I mean, you went through the whole thing. Stuff you only could have written this week. You really are the Big Red Machine. How does it feel?
It feels really good, and Tony, I have to be honest, I think one of the sponsors of the show is Liquid IV. I've been taking it a bunch recently, and it really hurts. It's literally an IV in your arm.
No.
Because I've been doing it. I went over to Red Band's guy. He said he was a Red Band's guy. And yeah, the guy go into his apartment and he sets me up with this IV. Is that really what Liquid IV is? I thought it was a drink supplement.
It is. It's a powdered drink.
Well, what's this guy fucking injecting into my ass, Tony?
That's a different thing. That's an IV.
If it's Red Band's guy, it's probably like Hershey's syrup or something.
Red Band
you're
is
looking as fat as ever, Red Band.
Red Band is snorting like a pig right now.
Christmas Story.
Wow, look at you.
Can you do that? That's the first time I've ever tried to do that.
Do it again. Aw, your first snorts.
Who said that's cute? You?
No, that was Michael.
Did you? Get the fuck out of here, dumbass!
Oh.
I just had the set of my life up here. Don't fuck me up right now, bitch.
Kicking people out. William Montgomery, one of his trademark maneuvers. Get him out of here, he famously says. In every comedy club, every theater that we've been doing, he attempts to kick somebody out.
I am always
Literally, we've been doing venues with 4,000 people. He will target someone in the first 2 minutes and say, get him out of here.
It's about a 90% success rate. They immediately, security comes in, they fucking drag him out. I meet him in the back about 10 minutes after I get off stage. I start prodding him. I got this really cool, Tony actually got it for me. It's this little rod that has an electrical thing on the end of it, and I will just stand in the fucking alleyway and just fucking shock these pieces of shit.
It is a cattle prod.
A cattle prod, yes,
Yeah.
that's the name.
A lot of people don't know this, but I secretly keep one under the table and I zap Red Band when he's misbehaving sometimes.
Woo!
Wasn't there like somebody that sat in the front row that you like went after and like you shouldn't have like recently? That was like some big president or something.
It was a Native American Indian man who was the owner of a casino somewhere in California. When I was opening up for Segura. Yeah, why would you bring that up?
Oh, yeah, that is correct. I do remember now. Little fun fact, it was the only time Segura ever took you on the road. All the tour dates that he does.
Yeah, it's almost like you already knew that, Red Band, you fucking piece of shit.
He owned the casino you guys played at, or this place.
Literally the owner of the venue, multi hundred millionaire, and you targeted him and told him to get out of his own venue. And it's just crazy, Segura, the only person that works more than him is Bert, and it's crazy because Segura literally does like 5 or 6 nights a week on the road. You would think he would have invited you back.
Yeah, you would have, but it was after I kicked the chief out. I mean, you should have seen his pussy-ass fucking headdress he had on. He had the fucking most pussy-ass... I was like, what are you, an Arapaho? What are you, a Choctaw? What's another Indian? Hold on. Hold on. Pocahontas, thanks, bitch. Fuck, I wasn't looking for specific Indians, bitch. I was looking for groups.
Rubbin from earlier.
Man,
Shout out to
I
Rubbin.
had forgot all about Rubbin. My brain scrubbed that memory until I just had a horrible flashback. Oh, God. Remember the guy that just wouldn't stop talking?
Oh, dude.
That was talking about William?
Yeah.
What?
Nothing, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Incredible. So, William, what else is going on? You've been doing these theaters with me, biggest venues you've ever performed in your life. How does it feel?
It feels wonderful. It's a big rush. I've had to kind of be able to blow off steam recently, and I've discovered a game that I used to play, but I forgot how exciting it was. I've been playing a bunch of Battleship recently. The board game, it really kind of helps blow off steam after, you say like A6, and they say hit, and then you basically go in kind of a grid pattern around A6, and then when you start hitting them, you can keep on going in the order. It's a rush. Once you start hitting battleships, I'm not stopping. It's literally such a fucking rush once you start hitting. You're like Q7, and they're like hit, and then you're like Q6, and they say no, and then you say okay Q8. I got your ass, bitch.
Perhaps I wasn't expecting a master class on Battleship, but here we are learning from a true master who literally looks like he would be the captain of a battleship. So
I take great pride in that.
Who do you play with?
Hopefully not a Norwegian sailor, because they are very good. Who do you play with?
I've posted a thing on Craigslist. They don't have the misconnections anymore. I used to post on that a lot. But no, it's just under the gardening section. I'm like, hey, I got a shed in the backyard. It's filled with stuff. If you want to come by and grab some of this dirt and shit. And then they come by and I'm like, actually, I have a bigger surprise for you in the house. And then I take them into the place in one of the upper bedrooms and just get out the fucking Battleship game. Sometimes they don't want to play and I have to handcuff them to the fucking chair. And then sometimes Red Band comes out with just a mask on and his penis shaking. And
wow, you guys play Battleship?
Yes.
All right. William, you're a monster. Anything else we should talk about before we get out of here? How's the puppy? That's a great question. Yeah, we got it. Thank you, sir. We got it.
It's doing good.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. That's enough of the questions. He did a follow-up question. Is it getting big?
She's getting bigger. She's now 4 pounds. She was less than 2 pounds. And yeah, she's doing so good.
Wow. If you had to pay tribute to the sweet little dog that you have, how would you do it?
I love you, Gator. You know I love you, Gator. Red Band's coming over later tonight, and he's wearing his pants that come off easily. We're gonna see his penis tonight.
Hey. William Montgomery.
Damn, let me see them titties, bitch. Holy shit. No, seriously. Pfizer is about to release a new version of the COVID vaccine, and the worst part is that it includes a new YouTube album in the syringe. Quick housekeeping note, tonight's proceeds will benefit the defense fund of Harvey Weinstein. I'm gonna start selling shirts that say, I survived the Me Too movement. Let's be honest, though, considering I've only talked to 4 girls in my life, including my mom, I didn't really survive the Me Too movement. It's like being locked up at Rikers Island on 9/11, and later you tell someone, yeah, I was there. Okay, that's my time.
William. One of the most loved humans in the history of the show, a master of likability, a master of charisma.
It is so nice to be here, and I think this woman, after I tell you, it's literally, this is, Tony, my 6-year anniversary of being a regular on the show. So, bitch, I think you really... Is that your man right there?
Do some more crowd work. Ask him some more. Ask him some more questions. You're just gonna stop after asking if that's their man. You're not gonna make a joke or anything. You're just gonna nod along.
No, now I feel awkward because she really does have some really nice titties, it looks like. I mean, look at those things. So when y'all have sex, do you get on top of them?
Wow.
Or does he get on top of you?
Great question. Keep
That's
asking,
good, yeah.
William.
How do y'all do it? How'd y'all do it last? Huh?
She said on top.
You get on top. Oh, I bet your titties are really bouncing them. Bitch! Yikes.
I wondered what you were getting at there. That's very
Me too, Tony.
Me too, me too.
Yeah, hashtag me too.
I know, hashtag me too.
Yeah. My goodness. What an amazing legend of the game. You guys have seen William many times before. Sam used to hang out with him in the mean streets of Colorado together.
Go ahead. You were there that fateful night at the Squire Lounge. They were doing an open mic there, and it's when I was drinking a lot, and I would put my backpack behind me, and I had a notebook in there filled with jokes, and a homeless person stole my backpack that night.
Uh-huh. And that homeless person was Hans Kim. Yeah, and you were like, what am I gonna do?
Yeah,
How
it was
will I
really
ever be
bad.
able to remember all my genius musings? And it was
Yes.
mostly like when Dad comes home, we have a song about it. that joke was in there.
Yep.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
was in there. When,
You
just
got it
all
back, though.
Yeah, I did not get it back.
Well, we have a special thing that's happening. I can't believe you organically brought this up. We have 2 special sacks for you.
I got 2 special sacks.
Oh, well, you really just stepped on the whole thing I was doing there. Thank you, Ari.
sorry.
It was basically getting back to her fat tits, but you had to make it about your balls. I clearly had nothing I was getting to there as the host of the show, but very
Yeah,
good.
and Ari, everybody knows that.
Everybody, Ari has 2 ball sacks. More educational than it is comedy. You may not know it is an anatomical anomaly, they call it.
It's 2 sacks, but it's still also just 2 testicles. They live separately.
Yeah, no, I was doing another She Has Tits joke.
Yeah,
We're going to
yeah.
have to give her like 50 grand at the end of this episode to say that she enjoyed herself. It's going to be great.
It's what she makes monthly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're going to have to promote something for
Are your nipples pierced?
Oh.
Do you have like a small
That'd be really hot if they were pierced. Are they?
Do you have like a small business you'd like us to promote or something? You don't make things on Etsy or something like that?
Anything?
Do you have an OnlyFans?
We can make this up to you. What do you do for a living? What do you do? A concierge. Wow.
Okay.
What is that? An expensive escort? What is that? Is that what that is?
How about your man here? Sir, what do you do? We'll plug something for you. You work in okay, well, you guys, you need to start your own businesses or something. What can I say? William, what else is going on in the world?
I am praying to God I can convince Red Band to come to my parents' house at Christmas. Now, Red Band, y'all, grew up in not the best situation. He hates Christmas, and let's keep that between us. It's really not a good time for him. Again, he grew up in like this really poor family, and he wouldn't get presents or anything. So the guy hates Christmas. So I'm trying to get him to come to Memphis. Come on, Red Band.
Is anybody in your family allergic to cats by any chance? Because I don't know if you know this, but Red Band literally is covered in cat hair, everybody. I don't know if you see that, but there it goes, a little gift. A little gift for the audience. Oh, she's going to catch it. There it is. Yeah. Welcome to another episode of Fucking Disgusting. With your superstar, Brian Redband, where Tony picks things off a Red Band and throws it in the crowd.
Red Band hates Christmas because the cookies are for Santa.
Yeah. You have to leave Santa some breast milk.
Oh, yeah, your algorithm's fucked.
Yeah, we get on Red Band's fucking phone one night, and Mitzi's after this, and we're all joking around about what our Instagram algorithms are, and I swear to God, Red Band gets his up, and it's all women and their children breastfeeding.
Yeah.
Wait, look at that one. That's like an 8-year-old kid.
I couldn't believe it.
That's a fully grown kid.
Wow.
Oh, my God. What a fucking loophole.
God, it's still that way, Red Band!
It's unbelievable.
Oh my God!
It is unbelievable.
Sometimes the babies are dolls.
Yeah. And it's full-grown adults. There's like an 11-year-old on one of the ones he just had out. Which leads me to my point. Sir, if you suck on her, all right, this is out of control. Even D Madness is like, I can't even look at this shit anymore. All right, we're having fun. You really want Red Band to come over for Christmas?
Red Band, are y'all gonna come?
Why do you want Red Band to come?
I think you'd have a good time.
What are you looking forward to the most about
I don't know.
Christmas with Red Band?
I hate Christmas so much. Though.
Oh my goodness!
I really don't like it.
What a shock!
Well, I mean, it's gonna be okay. Your mom is coming. I haven't
Oh.
told you that yet.
Oh.
but
Yeah, your
mom
mom's
is
gonna be
coming.
there.
We
Oh.
got a new mattress down in the bedroom I grew up in. So she's gonna be really comfortable, but we don't even have to talk about that though. Red Band, please come.
I'll think about it.
Okay. Okay.
Wow! Look at that! How exciting! Could be there in Memphis.
What's to think about? Just go.
Yeah.
No? All right.
I love it. William, what else is going on other than the Christmas
Sad
spirits and whatnot?
Not a lot. Well, Tony, you're not going to want to hear this, but I actually, now on Call of Duty, I started playing. Nobody wants to hear this, but now on Call of Duty, it's been a big part of my life the past week. Now on Call of Duty, I'm playing the zombies thing, and I realized that I'm really close to getting opal camouflage on my AK-47.
When you say no one's
Which
gonna...
is like a big deal, Tony. I
Oh.
swear. It's a lot of time I've been putting into it. I'm not really good at the game, so don't ever look me up on there, but I put a lot of time in.
People can look you up?
They could. I'm not going to do my name out right now because I was trying to play with my brother the other night, and these random people kept on getting on. Because at one point when I was drinking and doing a bunch of cocaine, I would get on just to talk shit, and I was befriending people. So now when I logged back on, it was all these kind of, probably some nice people, but it was people I don't remember talking to, so I don't want to talk to them now.
I'll go on there. What's your name on there? I'll find you on there. What's your name?
I mean, I'm not saying my name.
Oh, okay.
I'll be your emotional support human. Yeah, it's fine.
William, we love you. What else is going on? Did you eat anything good this week? You're a little healthy boy. You have a good appetite.
I had a Philly cheesesteak in Indiana. That was not good.
Oh.
What else? Ate some egg rolls. Those were not good.
Wow.
It's been a really bad week for me with the food.
You saw me eat a piece of white bread last night.
Yeah, you were dabbing your head with white bread. You were going up to everybody saying you were really hot, and you would dab your head with the bread. It was hilarious. It was hilarious.
I took it out of my coat pocket, acted like it was a pocket square. And then your brother fucking stonewalled me, so I did it to him, and then I ate the piece of bread afterward, and he was like, "Oh, hell."
I remember.
Good Lord, covered in sorghum. That's a fucking funny bit.
I know. He loved it. I loved it, too. It was funny.
He is something else. Selden Montgomery, truly one of the funniest human beings just rolling around here. Not doing stand-up comedy surprises me. He's like a super talent that blatantly could do it, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, we're renting a car, and we're going to take the drive from Austin to Memphis in a couple of days.
Why are you driving?
I like to drive. I, unlike Red Band, have very nice memories of Christmas, so I am really looking forward to going back to my parents' house on Christmas.
How long of a drive is that?
9.5 hours.
Why wouldn't you fly?
7 hours if I take Adderall. And I might take some Adderall, and so we'll see. Then I don't have to stop, and I drive really fast. But if I smoke weed or something, then I drive slow. So if I just take Adderall, I get in the zone and
AutoZone.
It's 8.5 hours or one Montgomery family sing-along.
Yep, we have really long sing-alongs.
William, before I let you go, anything you're passionate about this week?
I am passionate about getting my motherfucking opal camouflage on my assault rifle.
There you go.
Okay, thank you, Tony.
William Montgomery.
Happy Kwanzaa, son. Oh my gosh, Texas, it is so wonderful to be here tonight. I'm actually wearing this outfit as a sign of respect for the ancient Chinese tradition of Kwanzaa. And I would like, in accordance with the scriptures, to read some fortune cookies, if that's okay with you motherfuckers tonight. And take this, bitch! Spirit Airlines is going to start a frequent fighter discount where you earn a free trip after only 4 fights. Okay, I've got 20 in here, so let me...
Do you want one of the condoms?
Jimmy Carter will die on March 12, 2025. Okay, I guess I'm fucked that one up. Okay, let's celebrating Kwanzaa tonight, y'all. Oh, this is a long one. Okay. The way you talk about the hot Latinas in the movie Encanto will turn on your therapist so much she'll ask to lie on the couch next to you. Okay, let's keep moving. God, my hands are so sweaty right now. I'm sorry. In the year 2025, Lizzo will surpass 1,000 pounds. Okay, got y'all back with that fat bitch! You know her ass ain't celebrating Kwanzaa this year! As a part of Make-A-Wish, your son will wish he could perform the upside-down Spider-Man kiss, but sadly, Tobey Maguire says no. Okay, last one. Let's keep her moving. The waiter has a gun, and you must tackle them now. Now do it! Tackle them, damn it! Okay, that's my time, Daddy!
I love the energy tonight.
Yeah!
William Montgomery has done it again. The streak continues. William.
I'm making Joe sneeze over here!
Did he make me sneeze? That's the new COVID. We got a plan for it.
Joe is allergic to overly processed fortune cookies flying through the air, obviously. We're finding this out tonight. What made you go with this Asian theme tonight, William?
I started working out again, Tony. I am feeling so good. I'm going to enter the American Ninja Warrior, Tony. Seriously, I've been playing way too much Call of Duty. I'm off of Call of Duty. I worked out for the first time earlier today, Tony. I'm gonna win American Ninja Warrior!
Wow! Can you imagine if the legend of Kill Tony...
If I don't win American Ninja Warrior in 2025, heads will roll!
Wow. You better hope throwing isn't one of the competitions.
Because I'm gonna fucking hit on. Okay.
You can feel... I think you just killed somebody with a fortune cookie. This is amazing. So what type of workout did you do today?
I was doing kettlebells. I was just walking in lines with the kettlebells. It was real hard. It was 35-pound kettlebells. Is
I
that what
bet
you do
you
with
were
kettlebells?
walking. Look at you.
You did one 35-pound kettlebell in your hands and you walked around with it?
And I was walking around with it, yeah, because I was thinking, aren't the guys in prison real big because they're just in the yard moving the weights around?
Well,
so that's what I was thinking.
Now's a good time for us to check in with our senior fitness correspondent, Joe Rogan.
Yeah. It's a good start.
It's what?
It's a good start.
It is a good start.
Thank you. I know I got to start somewhere.
Build slowly.
I know I got to do slowly but surely, but I didn't do that with the Call of Duty. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to have fun, and I see all these people leaving. It's like a fucking nightmare. I had a real fucking hell of a time back in Memphis. I fucking get back to Memphis. My dad's cat got killed. Literally, I get back to Memphis and my father follows the car holding a bucket, and I go greet my father, and there is a dead cat in the bucket.
Let's cut to a clip.
It is weird. There is a thing where people sometimes scatter out on you at the last second, thinking that it's
bullshit, Tony. I'm just trying to have fucking fun tonight, dude.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
working
what it's
out for
all
the
about.
first time. I'm feeling better than I've ever felt.
It's true.
You look great. William, you look great. Your body's in great shape. You're almost ready to you look like you're gonna model regular clothes for Bass Pro Shop. That's a compliment. Take it off,
Some
he said.
people are yelling, take it off out there, William. You want to show off this new body?
I don't think y'all want to see my thing right now.
It sounds like they want to see it to
I don't think y'all
me.
want to see my thing right now. I'm serious. It'd be a disaster. Everybody would laugh, so I can't do that.
I mean, there was a woman up here earlier with a feeding tube hanging out of her stomach, so I'm pretty sure. Well, the people have spoken, William.
Do you want to see?
Uh-oh. It appears as though we're going to get it. Wow. Oh, my goodness. He's going to do some Ninja Warrior. Oh, what is he doing? Whoa! Oh, my goodness. This is Ninja Warrior. Wow.
Wow, a jelly roll. That is a jelly roll. Wow. 2 jelly rolls in a row.
I learned that shit literally earlier today. I learned that in a day, so.
That's amazing.
Can you do a blueberry blintz?
You put the salt.
Oh, I thought it was a face.
You put the salt in somersault, William. So is that what you think? Is that the step 1 to winning Ninja Warrior? Some sideways somersaults? That's what Hans Kim does after he comes.
I know his mom was commenting about it last night. His mom and I were watching him last night.
You were talking with Hans's mother?
Yeah, we were in the room with Hans.
Really?
He got one of those massager things and he was putting it on his fucking dick, and Hans's mom and I were watching his ass.
Let's cut to a clip.
I'm kidding. Okay.
That one I thought we had. Wait, what?
This is the weirdest fucking night.
This is what we love, the chaos of Kill Tony. So 1 second you're watching comedy gold, the next there's a lady bombing with a feeding tube, some guy with wobbly eyes, anything can happen.
Yeah, what was going on with that guy's eyes? I wasn't hearing the volume, but I was seeing that guy's eyes.
Yeah, they were going back and forth.
William, you look like you play pickleball with actual pickles.
Just on the big island!
You got it.
What?
That's where I would play. I'd play on the big island. I thought that was going to get a laugh, but I was mistaken. So, I'm having a real bad Kwanzaa today, people. Give me a fucking break. Seriously.
So you came out dressed like an Asian with an Asian hat, an Asian kimono, Asian pants, but I noticed you didn't do an Asian voice at all.
Oh, Tony, me so sorry. Tony, me so horny.
Wow.
Wait, that wasn't really a good one.
Can you do
Me
it?
so horny. Wait.
Can you do an Asian?
Tony, me so horny. So sorry.
Little Jamaican there.
Yeah,
One day he's going to run for president and this clip's going to surface.
He could win. William, what else before we see you tomorrow night? Anything else?
Just probably gonna start playing a little Call of Duty when I get back. We are fucking double XP weekend, Tony. I gotta chill. I gotta fucking chill. I'm getting so close with my... I can't remember the camos I'm working on right now on zombies, but fuck. My opal, okay.
William, tomorrow's New Year's Eve. I'm sure we're gonna go hard tomorrow. Big night. You always go big for those big shows.
Tony, I think you know we ain't ever gonna stop going on the last run.
Let's go. Make some noise for the great William Montgomery.
My New Year's resolution is to read more obituaries of my haters. Oh, hell no. That's my impression of what the United Healthcare vice president said when they told him he was being promoted to CEO. We don't give a fuck about that healthcare bullshit. Country singer Brad Paisley's wife had a damaged vocal cord that prevented her from speaking for 2 years, and I'm just trying to figure out how lucky is that fucking guy? Y'all know that bitch be talking! I feel like I've tried every drug, and then someone brings up poppers the other day, and I forgot about that one. Hey, Red Band, what are those like again? It's like a gay drug. I'm insinuating Red Band is gay. Okay, let's keep her moving. You look pretty gay on the fucking ground just a minute ago. Holy shit. You're way more flexible than I thought you would be. I just realized the animated cartoon Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? Has a laugh track. Apparently Scooby-Doo was drawn in front of a live studio audience. Okay, that's my time, Tony!
I couldn't have said it better myself. The red goat, the ginger giant, William Montgomery.
It's almost New Year's, y'all!
We are living the fucking American dream out here, William.
And I think I would like to know, I did come here with 4 guns in my fucking trunk tonight. I'm staying at the La Quinta Inn right down the street. If anybody wants to come, James is coming. Okay.
You always go all out for all these big shows. You were dressed up real nice last night. There was an unbelievable outfit. Tonight, an unbelievable outfit. Is that the New Year's baby?
I am the New Year's baby, Tony. I am actually going to, last night I was talking about, look at all these people that don't like the New Year's baby. It's like, what am I supposed to fucking do up here? It's like, what am I supposed to fucking do up here for some of these fucking people, Tony?
Last night you were an Asian woman in a kimono and a hat, as we see up there. You look beautiful looking at yourself right now.
For Kawanda. My sash was falling, but yeah, Tony, it's so nice to be here. Looking forward to 2025. It's on this year.
What are you looking forward to in 2025?
Well, Tony, I'm actually quitting comedy. I'm kind of sick of it now, and I'm going to start working on a train, a locomotive. I'm literally put in the paperwork a couple of days ago, Tony.
Why? What?
Yeah, I'm going to work at a locomotive. I don't know. A lot of people don't know this kind of behind-the-scenes stuff. Red Band has been really mean to me recently. I'm going to work on a fucking train, dude. I'm done with this.
That means you're going to quit stand-up comedy?
Wait, Tony, I was just kidding. I never get it.
Wow. Never going to stop.
Montgomery.
Oh my goodness.
This week, a Vermont school stated they will start using the term person who produces sperm instead of boy, which honestly doesn't bother me. Imagine being a Japanese tourist walking into a Subway thinking, well, it's nice they have sandwiches, but I need to get to 42nd and Broadway. So I'm coming out with an updated sequel to the classic film You've Got Mail, but in this one the girl has transitioned into a man, and it's called You've Got Male Genitalia. Jeffrey Epstein's private calendar has just been released, and it's a real who's who of perverts. From current CIA director William Burns to Professor Noam Chomsky. But for me, the strangest name that keeps showing up in the calendar is Aphex Twin. And also, Tony, I got a brand new dog yesterday, a sweet 6-month-old long-haired Chihuahua gator. I love her so much. And Tony, I've been having a pretty hard time recently, so I made a song just kind of in celebration of Gator. It's just sort of a celebratory type of song, so I would like to play it for you if you don't mind.
I would love that. We're going to hear a song from the great William Montgomery. And Eric, why don't you put your mic on that speaker there so that that picks up. And then William, you have your... Oh, you're putting it back there? Okay.
Wow. I practiced that shit all fucking night last night.
He's got a half a standing ovation here in the room. William is a true artist. Look at that. Oh my goodness.
It wasn't that good.
They are.
I knew it wasn't that good. No, it was really good.
Does it have any words?
Stop butchering it, please. Stop butchering it, please. I'm not kidding. I just got a brand new fucking dog, dude. Stop butchering it. God, and what is that hat you're wearing?
So, you wrote a song. Does it have any words?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I got a sweet little dog yesterday.
Sweet little dog. I got a sweet little dog yesterday.
He got a dog.
I got a sweet little dog yesterday. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. Everybody.
I got a sweet little dog yesterday. A sweet little dog yesterday.
I got a sweet little dog
yesterday.
Wow. I mean, a whole new level. Yeah. The Big Red Machine. Eric, what do you have to say about this fucking freak of nature?
Listen, man, I got to tell you, from where you were to where you are now, I couldn't be more proud of you. You are fucking hilarious.
Yeah, you brought up the podcast again. Every time
because you were a fucking drunk mess.
Okay, well, you were very nice to me, you piece of shit. I didn't forget.
Pauly Shore.
You were also being a little mean.
Pauly,
I watch it sometimes.
Pauly, you've been seeing all the greats in comedy. You were born, bred, raised at the Comedy Store. Who does William remind you of? You've seen a lot. You've seen literally everybody over the past fucking, 4 decades, 5 decades. You've been watching everyone.
He definitely reminds me of a guy that lives in a fucking van, for sure.
Yeah.
You know, like a guy that would live in a van, but not jokingly, but for real.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, he's very similar to Hans, David Lucas. All your guys are great out here. I love coming out here to Austin every couple months and seeing how great these guys have developed. I fell in love with him the second I met him a while ago. And
I'm going to be in your new movie, right?
Guest House 2, right, Eric?
Wait, there's a guest house too?
Yeah.
Yeah, like has a bunch of sharks. It's during a...
No, he's fantastic, of course.
I thought when I asked who he reminds you of, I wasn't expecting Hans and David to be the ones. I mean, I thought you were going to pull out some
all of your
Andy Kaufman or something like that, but I guess he's like Hans.
I like Hans and David. That's a sweet response. I like that response.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Pauly.
Absolutely.
Piece of shit. What the fuck? Holy shit!
You really got a dog yesterday?
Yes.
Wow. That's
She doo-dooed for the first time earlier.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was starting to get scared. I've never had an animal of my own, and she hadn't doo-dooed, and it's like, when do they do that? And I was having to feed her out of my hand, and she's not shitting, and I'm getting worried, and I'm calling 911, and...
Wow.
Ambulance showed up. I mean...
Wow.
Yeah, it was... Yeah.
And then what happened?
They tried to get her. From me because they actually saw I have about 8 of these puppies in my bathtub right now. I'm gonna start selling little sweet long-haired Chihuahuas. So if you actually need one, I have 8 of them in my bathtub.
You have 8 little puppies in your bathtub?
Yeah, I went crazy.
Do you have a song about that?
Yeah, about the ones I have in my bathtub.
Yeah, the 8 little puppies in the bathtub.
Yeah.
Let's hear it. All right, to close us out. Here's a song from William Montgomery. I'm going to in the bathtub.
I have 8 dogs in my bathtub. Oh no. I have 8 in my bathtub. In my bathtub. In my bathtub. I have 8 dogs in my bathtub.
William Montgomery, everybody.
I don't know if y'all watched the coronation of King Charles this past weekend, but damn, Princess Diana hasn't aged much, has she? But seriously, King Charles' list of accomplishments is impressive. Born, still alive. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is surging in the polls as the preferred candidate to be the next president of the United States. But you know what I fear if he runs for president? I fear for his life, because I don't know if y'all are familiar with the Kennedy family, but... So I'm coming out with an updated sequel to the classic film Sleepless in Seattle, but in this one, Tom Hanks has transitioned into a female, and it's called Dickless in Seattle. Y'all been watching Ted Lasso this season? Shit, if I wanted to watch a cheesy public service announcement, I'd stream the Ad Council. Okay, that's my time.
William Lights Out Montgomery.
I'm just trying to figure out about those pussies watching Ted Lasso. Fuck!
I don't watch Ted Lasso. What was that supposed to mean?
I don't know. Isn't he like a soccer coach? And I was just watching it, and I saw something about the Ad Council, and I was like, well, I don't actually watch Ted Lasso, but let me try to come up with a joke, and that was it, and it didn't really work, but...
All right.
Yeah.
The other jokes did really, really good. A fantastic set. How's life been this week for you?
Life has been good. I got that sweet dog, but I have some sad news, Tony. We had to return her to the people we got her from.
Oh, my goodness. Tell us why.
Yeah, it was
last
so
week we
sad.
find out that you had a sweet new little dog. It literally kind of looked like you, and it was a big deal. It was the heartfelt story of last week's show. Explain to us why you had to give your brand new sweet little dog back.
Yeah, we had to give it back. I was feeding it a bunch of pizza, pastas, different types of macaronis. I was feeding it polentas. I was a bunch of shellfish. But yeah, it got really bloated, and we just had to take it back. I mean, I don't know. I overfed it or something. But yeah, it was really sad. It's my first dog, Brian. And
wow, it sounds like you definitely may have overfed it.
Overfed the dog, and now it's gone. And then,
oh, you're lucky it didn't die in the house.
I know. Didn't you famously have a dog that died in the house, Brian?
No, but my friend said they had a dog once and they gave it a sausage and it went behind the couch and perished.
Brian hasn't had a dog, but a fun fact about Brian Holtzman is that he does, believe it or not, have a gay son. I don't know if you guys know that, but Brian Holtzman has a gay son.
How is that similar?
I mean, you'd be surprised to know.
I'm subscribed to his OnlyFans. He famously has an OnlyFans.
I have an OnlyFans. I spread my cheeks and show him my bunghole.
No, I was talking about your son. Your son has an OnlyFans that I'm subscribed to. And he's doing the same thing.
Can we cut that?
But Holtzman, when did you find out? How did you find out your son was gay?
We were at a celebration. I think it was Easter or something, or Thanksgiving. I can't remember. And my wife was breastfeeding the child, and he was young, so young, and no teeth, and he just spun out of my wife's grip and landed right on my crotch. We had an idea that the boy was kind of had that crazy gene, but we weren't sure. You could cut the tension in the room with a tension-cutting knife. It was. Uncle Bob got the video camera. We cleared the table, and we were just. So I did whatever any father would have done for their son. I unzipped my fly and I pulled out the head of my penis. We wanted to know the truth. We wanted to know what was going to happen. It was a test. And my boy passed the test.
He did. I was there. It was actually kind of hot.
William was there.
I'd never seen anything like it before.
Red Band was there, but he had took a nap.
Yeah, he was on a lot of pills at the time. That was the part in Red Band's life. He was doing Xanax like every day. He was a really bad mess.
It was horrible.
William, tell us more about your week. What was the dog's name again?
Gator.
And now it's back in the middle of nowhere.
It's back in the Middle East, actually. We got it. Yeah. We got it from a nice family in Syria. They were breeding these really sweet long-haired Chihuahuas, and got it from Syria. So she's on the way back, Toad.
How did you send it back to Syria? Was that a flight or something?
FedEx box. I just poked some holes in the side of the box. Weirdly, like an old cartoon. Yeah, just poked some holes in the side of the box. Gave her some fucking polenta. She loved polenta. Put a little more polenta in the box and sent her on her way. A little bowl.
How much did the dog love polenta?
Oh my Tony, it was the weirdest thing. I don't know if y'all have ever seen a long-haired Chihuahua eat polenta before, but it is one of life's miracles. I mean, Gator love eating fucking polenta. That's literally what makes it so sad. She loved, and now you're laughing, Tony? She fucking loved eating it, dude.
How much did she?
I didn't even want to talk about how much she loved fucking eating polenta, and then you're looking at somebody. What's going on?
Do you think Gator's?
I think she's eating polenta right now. I left a shit ton in the box. She's probably eating polenta. I mean, I put her on a boat. I mean, it was like a 2-week journey back to Syria, dude.
Oh my God.
I'm really worried about that bitch. Dude, do something with your bitch, man.
Wait, what? What did you just say to that guy?
I don't know what's going on. I'm getting really weird vibes from this couple down here.
Whoa. Is it because they're interracial? One's white, one's black?
No, it's not that. It's not. It's not. I'm not. It's not.
What? Well, what is it? What's bothering you about
It's not that.
Kind of seems like it might be.
It's not that it's an interracial couple.
Why does that bother you?
It doesn't.
Why would it? If
It doesn't.
But if
I swear to stop doing that, dumbass. Stop doing it. My fucking dog's gone, dude.
They're not.
Tell them to stop.
They ain't never gonna stop.
What are you?
William Montgomery, you're an all-star, a rock star, a superstar. Make some fucking noise for William Montgomery.
Liberal parents be like, they better abolish prayer in churches. I wonder which came first, Long John Silver's or Captain D's. That's like wondering which atomic bomb got dropped on Japan first. We ain't ever gonna find out. When your girlfriend refers to the bedroom as Ricky Williams' armpit, you know you got problems. Okay, and I actually went to a place called the Imperial Palace. I got a fortune cookie, so let me just see what this says. Nice catch, bitch. Okay. This is weird. Knock, knock. Beetlejuice. It's how Red Band refers to the Hebrews who crawled across the desert for 40 years. Okay, that's all I got. Oh, yeah, no, but Tony, I actually, yesterday I made a wonderful Mother's Day lasagna for the first time. And it literally was just such an angelic taste. I had to write a song to kind of just illustrate how I was feeling when I was fucking eating this lasagna yesterday. So let's...
Okay, here we go. We've seen this a couple times before. Always a wild success. Always a favorite of the crew, fans, and staff here at the mothership and all around the world. William... Is the volume all the way up on that?
I'm J.P. Morgan on the Gong Show, and I say this.
Wait, hold on. Don't touch the fucking keyboard.
Oh, shit. He's mad.
But yeah, that was, I need to branch out, Tony, but I've had this thing since the, in between kindergarten and first grade. It's called a learning disability. So I only can play that one song on the keyboard, but I swear to God, I'm going to try to branch out. I'm going to try to get better at this thing, but...
He's opening up to us.
The worst song I've ever heard. That song
Does-
is going to be stuck in my head for the rest of the night, and I have to tape a special at noon tomorrow.
Okay, I don't want to fucking hear it getting played by other people, though. I swear I don't.
Get some horns in there, Deemer.
No, don't. Stop fucking doing it. Please. Please.
I made my mom's lasagna yesterday. Yesterday.
Lasagna for my mom yesterday. It's Mother's Day yesterday.
Everybody sing it.
I made some really good lasagna for my mom yesterday. I got really sick yesterday after I ate the lasagna. I didn't put it in the fridge. You piece of shit. I can't believe you caught that.
All right. Make some fucking noise for the great William Montgomery.
In an effort to support women, I recently bought a pack of M&Ms that featured only the female M&Ms. Brown, purple, and green, but in a confusing twist, they all had nuts. This is my impression of Dr. Sean Murphy, the autistic surgeon from the TV show The Good Doctor, ordering a burger from Wendy's. I am a doctor. I am a surgeon. I am a doctor. Have y'all seen that show? It's fucking insane. I used to date a girl who said sex with me was Kafka-esque. And I said, what do you mean? It's like powerful, illogical, sort of this surreal, bizarre experience. And she said, no. It reminds her of when she used to bang Kafka. Okay, that's my...
What's Kafka?
Kafka, a philosopher.
Oh. Hilarious.
German philosopher. Okay, yeah, I thought that was going to go a little better. I'm sorry.
And you expect a lot of people to know about Kafka and The Good Doctor? That was amazing. Come on, William Montgomery, everybody. Freak of nature. Freak of nature. Unbelievable. Crushing everywhere all the time. Strategic execution of murder. Non-stop. William, how do you feel?
I'm doing good tonight. I shouldn't have, but I got another tattoo, Tony.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I got a Speedy Gonzalez next to my Tasmanian Devil. I think I'm going to just end up filling my whole leg up with the Looney Tunes characters. I'm thinking maybe Foghorn Leghorn next.
Wow, that is...
Maybe Tweety Bird, then maybe Elmer Fudd.
And you're getting these where exactly on your leg?
So I would have to take my underwear off for this. I literally got it right below, or right at the base of my penis. It
So
hurt.
you're getting cartoon character... Wait, what? You said on your leg. Is it on the base of your penis or your leg?
No, it's on my leg.
Where on your leg? Can you point on your leg to where it is?
Yeah, it's like right here.
Okay.
It's really itchy right now.
Okay. And why are you getting cartoon characters on your thigh? Is this a pedophile thing? What's happening here?
It's terrifying.
Take a wild guess, Tony. No.
Why are you doing that?
I don't know. I like to stand in the mirror when I'm naked and look at them, and it puts a smile on my face. So
wow,
that's what I've been doing.
So you have the Tasmanian Devil and Speedy Gonzalez, all
yes.
right next to your little Porky Pig that you got there.
Tony saw it. We were in Dania Beach this past weekend. Tony actually saw it. We've been staying in the same hotel room to just save a little money on the thing, and he walked in. It was so awkward. He was in the bathroom, and I'm yelling at Tony. I'm on the king-size bed. I'm like, dude, don't walk in. I'm naked. And Tony fucking just comes out of the fucking bathroom door real quick and saw my thing.
Yep. We have been on a very, very strict budget. We have been sharing hotel rooms lately. I just love saving money so much that we sleep in the same king bed. We do it Willy Wonka style, 69 style.
Yep, my feet are by your head, your feet are by my head. We've also been sharing dinners together, which I've enjoyed.
Yeah. We actually feed each other. We cut
do.
like steak, and I...
Wait, hold on a second. Who said what? What stupid little bitch-ass fucking voice said what? Do you think I'm fucking around, bitch?
There's some Philadelphia chicken heads out there.
Hey, leave my people alone. Sorry, I got excited.
How are you doing, Eleanor? It's so
Good,
nice
how
to
are
see you again.
Why would you touch me?
I assume you're kidding with that
Do
statement,
you?
Eleanor. Yeah, I do.
How are you? You're
I'm
so
good.
fucking funny. I miss you.
I miss you too.
I
That's
mean,
why
I'm
I
lying,
touched you.
but I am
Oh, funny one, bitch.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
God, get this bitch out of here!
Oh shit.
I'm having the set of my life tonight, bitch!
He has this explosive energy. Oh boy,
So
look at him.
sexy.
Look at the
I
eyes.
love it.
Look at the vicious eyes. Perhaps
Yeah.
I don't know. Perhaps he's probably going to start winking any second. We've seen this before. Whoa, there it is. Whoa. 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 Oh my goodness.
I'm just trying to get all the Hispanic people. Let me. Yeah, raise your hand, bitch. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, she's very Hispanic. Oh my goodness. She actually has some glass cleaner in her hand right now. That's incredible. That is unbelievable. Okay, William, what else is going on?
The sweet little dog Gator is doing well. I'm with her all the time. She's pee-peeing and doo-dooing all on the carpet, but luckily her butthole is literally the smallest butthole I've ever seen.
Well, she must be a
the
very
duties-
honest dog. Because what we found out tonight is that when you lie, your asshole expands. And I basically have a black hole for an asshole because I lie so much. Okie dokie. This dog, thank you, Red Man. This dog, where does it sleep? Does it sleep with you?
Sleeping in the
like
bed.
I do when we're on the road together?
Sleeping in the bed, yes. And today I was walking around and I started to step on her little body and she made a horrible squeal and I did
Can you
my
do an
leg up.
impression of the noise that she makes? Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, and I looked down and it's her fucking ass, and I almost killed her, but I'm glad I did my weight up off of her. But yeah, it was so. She sounds like a.
Right. Anything else with the dog? What else with the dog lately?
Not really. I can't walk her outside. She's afraid to walk around outside, so I haven't been able to do that. I put her
Really?
out on her little harness, and she refuses to walk.
She doesn't like walking.
No.
Wow.
Not outside.
Was she trained by Red Band?
Have you taken your pet to the vet yet? Like, it's a small dog. It almost looks like you shouldn't have this dog. It's so small.
You did you have it at an illegal time, I do believe. It was like 5 weeks old or something when you got it, right?
I did. I drove 45 minutes away, and the guy had an InfoWars sticker on the bumper of the car, and I walk in there, and it's just all these dogs running around everywhere, and these two little half Asian, half white girls running around. I'm like, where's y'all's parents? What's going on in here? It was literally, I made the business transaction with like this 10-year-old half white, half Asian girl. Literally, it was the weirdest thing. Wow.
To be half white and half Asian, or
Is that...
I'm just curious what was weird. Was it a rescue?
What do you think was weird about that?
Listen to me, motherfucker.
I mean, I seriously, it's like now I feel like the fucking set is tanking and you're really gonna fucking hit me with that?
Fucking hit.
No, seriously, what do you think sounds strange about me buying a $3,000 long-haired Chihuahua from a 10-year-old fucking girl?
Nothing.
I'm trying to make up a story right now, bitch! I thought it was crazy enough, bitch! I'm feeling dizzy again after doing...
Yeah, you should.
What?
You get a lot of exercise.
What do
with
you
those
mean I
tippy
should
toes.
feel dizzy?
Get on those tippy toes. I like it.
You
Let me
do?
see. Yeah, it's gonna make
Get on
Elmer
your
Fudd
tippy
buff.
toes, bitch.
Oh my goodness. Stop calling the guest a bitch,
Okay, I'm
William.
sorry. You were getting weird
I don't
with
care.
me
It
at the
makes me
beginning.
wet. You could call me bitch.
William, you have to be nice to the guest.
Now I'm fucking sweating up here. I was having a really
My
good
ass
set.
is sweating right now.
Yeah, I bet it is.
It is
What
one
was
of the
that?
It is one of the warmest evenings here at the mothership. It appears as though there was some AC issues earlier. You ever have issues with your air
Yeah,
conditioning?
who's running this fucking place? It's hot. I'm
It's been hot all evening. It's always a pleasure. Nothing goes better than with comedy than heat. It's a famous old thing. Letterman used to tune up his studio to 100 degrees, right? Wasn't that the thing?
Know. Can I ask him a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Did you lose a lot of weight? I'm sorry, I haven't seen you in a while. I'm not being rude. I'm not fat shaming or anything. But did you lose a lot? Usually I don't even notice weight.
After I stopped drinking, I forgot about that. It was fucking, it's somehow been 2 years. Yesterday was 2 years since I last
Congrats!
drank and done cocaine, which is great. I would kind of like to be on it right. No, not really. It was a horrible nightmare. I think I was about to kill myself, so it's good. I stopped doing it. It was a horrible, depressing nightmare, so it's good I've been able to stop. I did look. I still have the bag of cocaine, though, from the last night I decided to stop, and I looked at it the other day.
Where do you keep
Still a good amount. It's in a
Where do you
jacket
keep-
pocket.
You still have it.
Still have it. If it's ever going to be the end of the world or I get diagnosed with something horrible, I know I'll have a good bag of cocaine without fentanyl in it. So I'm excited about that. Excited about the future, totally.
You've tested it. You've tested this non-fentanyl cocaine.
I tested it 2 years ago last night. Okay. I was testing it then. It was a shit ton. I had a lot. Yeah. But it's good. I feel totally much better.
But you did lose weight, right? I'm not crazy.
Correct. I've been
Okay.
doing the row machine a lot. I'm up to 6,000
Ooh.
meters at a time. I do it every
Okay.
other day. I love it.
But
But it's been good.
You love it. So you fill all of that energy that you used to spend drinking and doing cocaine with exercise and by drinking copious amounts of club soda.
That's all I drink now. I swear to God, I've had 5 or 6
A
of
lot.
the 24-ounce sparkling waters
has-
already tonight.
He has
it's a nervous habit. I can't stop.
When we're on
I literally can't stop.
When we're on the road, doing 2 shows a night, he literally might have. What would you guess? How many honest answer? How many glasses? Explain to these
12.
people. I think that's
15.
very low.
But it used to be vodka and Sprite. I would drink that much of alcohol, but now, so it's good. It's just the soda
I think
water
it's
now.
more like
15
25
20.
or 30 glasses. He
a
sucks
lot.
them down. They have to bring pitchers
it.
of club soda for him. It's actually quite fucking shocking how badly your spinal cord wants you to be drinking. But you force it down. Do you think you're ever going to stop being sober?
I don't think so, because one of the main reasons I do drink all of that, Tony and I again have been staying in the same hotel rooms, and he especially likes it when I TT in the shower, and
That's true.
before he gets in, it keeps the ground warm, and I have been, after 20, 24-ounce soda waters, there's a lot of TT in my little bladder down there, and Tony can get in, and it's really warm, and it's kind of
Bubbly.
sparkling a little.
I stomp
put
around
glitter-
and I go,
yeah.
oh, so warm, William. Thank you. Your TT made the ground warm. Do you think you're ever going to stop TT?
I don't think I'm ever gonna get stuck. TT.
Anything else, William?
Nope, that's it. Nice
Okay,
to be
William
here.
Montgomery.
Since it's Memorial Day, I'd like it if we could observe a moment of silence for Red Band's mom. She got another cameo from me last night begging to move in, and I had to tell her, I'm already with somebody. This ain't gonna work out, bitch. This Memorial Day weekend has been kind of strange for me on Cameo. My favorite was I asked a girl to marry a guy. The worst was I told a dog he was being put down. You're about to fucking die, Ralph. Earlier today during a press conference, when Biden was asked about Memorial Day, he responded, wait, who are you? Where am I? What are all these tap dancers doing in here? NBA All-Star Ja Morant has been suspended twice from the league for flashing guns in YouTube videos, and this past week he was posting ominous tweets, so they performed a welfare check. Shit, if Ja posts another gun video, a welfare check's gonna be how he gets paid. It's another tap dancer joke. I'm kidding. Okay, that's my time.
Wow. What a force. Every single week for over 5 years. Unbelievable. You did it again. William Montgomery, how do you feel? You're in front of two of the greats, Dave Attell and Jeffrey Ross.
It's very nice to see y'all. Have either one of you ever had a sciatic nerve problem? I had a horrible one last year, and I swear to God, I was reaching down to pick up my 2-pound dog a couple of days. Oh, is that funny, dumbass? Trying to have fun up here tonight, man! But yeah, I was leaning down to pick up the sweet little dog, and I busted my sciatic nerve again somehow, so now it's literally killing me. What do I do?
You got to stretch it out a little half pigeon pose.
Yep.
Just stretch it out. Yeah,
That
go have Tony take you to yoga.
That's true. You won't be so pale as well. It'll be good for you. Get a little blood to that fucking dome of yours. Might be able to memorize your jokes.
I know. I don't know if that's ever going to happen, Tony.
Yeah.
It should. I should, but
You'll be the real big red machine then.
yeah.
What else is going on, Billy Boy?
I went to a Dallas Vegas hockey game this past Tuesday, and I got Vegas once tonight. I don't really care, but I guess I'm pulling for Vegas. They won tonight. I saw your jersey. But yeah, I was sitting right up. I got tickets right up at the front by the penalty box, which was wonderful. But at one point in time, a water bottle, probably 3/4 of the way filled up, rocketed less than a foot away from my head and hit the glass with just such violence. I'm just happy it didn't hit my head, and I swear to God, I'm never gonna go to fucking piece of shit Dallas ever again. I mean, those fans, there's a bunch of fucking losers over there. Like, I had a really good time at the game, but I swear to God, if that fucking bottle had smashed into the back of my head, I would have pulled out the fucking gun I had snuck into the arena.
Whoa.
And just started blasting.
Wow. He really
I swear to God, I would have killed people that night if that hit the back of my head.
That was less joke, more fatwa. I mean, honestly.
Yeah, I'm gonna wage a holy war on that motherfucker if a bottle hits my head.
Wow. I mean, where do I even begin? Did you see the guy that threw the water bottle? Perhaps it was a woman?
I didn't see. I immediately did my hat off and did my hands in the air and was fucking yelling, and I couldn't tell.
What were you yelling? Can you show the people?
Who the fuck just threw that bottle? No, I'm not kidding. Y'all don't have to play the fucking music. I was like, literally, who the fuck tried to hit me in the head with this fucking Aquafina bottle tonight? I can't help it. The fucking Vegas Knights are beating that ass. But seriously, who threw the fucking bottle? And then nobody stood up. Nobody raised their fucking hands in there. There was a bunch of pussies up in Dallas. I fucking can't stand Dallas anymore, dude.
Tell us more about what you hate about Dallas. Go, feel free to just rant about your hatred for
There's
Dallas.
a bunch of Native Americans there, weirdly enough. And normally, I swear to God, I like some Sioux, I like some Arapahoes.
Holy shit.
Shit, I like some Apaches, but I swear to God, I don't know what kind of Native Americans they got running around all over Dallas.
Hey, this is in the Yellowstone edition. All right, so relax.
Well, one of them killed my aunt a couple years ago. I swear to God, that one guy got his legs cut off. My aunt literally, I think I've talked about it before, she literally got cut in half by a train. And it was some piece of shit like Choctaw. I think it was a Choctaw Indian. I think that's what's all running around in Dallas. So, Tony, you
Holy
couldn't pay me
shit.
to fucking go
Tony,
up there.
can you give this guy a blanket and get him out of here? I mean, honestly. Taking on the Choctaw? Good luck.
What's the matter, Dave?
Yeah, what's the matter?
Yeah.
What?
What's the matter?
Nothing, buddy. How many times have you been tasered? That's what I want to know.
Twice, weirdly enough, one at a Indian reservation. I was fucking raising hell.
How much does it cost on Cameo? That's what I want to know.
How much does it cost on Cameo?
Like, what's your Cameo rate? I want to know that.
Well, I was doing so many. Thank you, seriously, from the bottom of my heart. If anybody's got one, I genuinely appreciate it. I'm charging, I think, $275 right now.
No way.
I have 65 in
Good
the
for
queue.
you,
So,
buddy.
yeah, it's like life-changing money. So I greatly appreciate it. I swear to God, first thing I'm going to do is go down to fucking Tallahassee to that fucking casino run by those fucking Indians down there.
Whoa. Save it for Columbus Day.
Come on.
Holy shit. Buddy, you're letting all the great ones go.
Just leave Chumash June 23rd
Whoa.
out of this, okay?
I guess we see who's throwing his hat in the ring for 2024. This guy.
Yeah, hold on. What do you mean save it for Columbus Day? What is...
Whatever can de-escalate the moment. I don't know. Listen, you're a young Harkonnen, and I know you came in here tonight. The fans love you. The band loves you. They know just when to pop with you. How do you after the show, how do you decompress from this kind of entertainment? What do you do, buddy?
I'll be honest. I will probably end up going to Mitzi's, and I will sit behind Tony and just be tapping him on the shoulder, just being like, Tony, how'd it go tonight? And
I don't see
a lot
that
of the
at
time,
all.
he refuses to look back at me, and it puts
I don't
my
see that
anxiety
at all.
on total edge. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Yeah, I stopped drinking, so I'll drink, I don't know what, 6 or 7 soda waters with limes.
I see a guy throwing puppies off a bridge. I mean, really.
You do have a new sweet little dog. How's the dog doing? It is a very...
It's going. She's doing really good. Yeah, she's doing super good. I literally did hurt my back, though, picking her up the other day, so...
You know, a lot of people heard the episode in which you played your new debut song, Sweet Little Dog, and we've been getting reports that it's in a lot of people's heads. It's considered very, very catchy.
It is true. It is true that I love my sweet little dog, even though she screwed my back up on Sunday. I literally was hunched over for 3 fucking hours trying to pick her up, but I couldn't.
All right. He doesn't remember the words to his own hit song. You want to? We need. You can
Wow.
You bought a sweet little dog yesterday.
Yeah, it's been like a month and a half now.
Right. It has.
I know. I can. See, it was going all right. Now I'm going to be horrified when I walk off this day. Why are you laughing, you dumbass?
Red Band getting
Fucking
his revenge.
idiot! Seriously, why is that so funny, Red Band?
Oh, here you
I don't even remember your hit song, man.
Yeah. And it has like 6 words. I bought a sweet little dog yesterday.
Okay, well, let me try.
All right,
Okay.
1, 2, 1, 2.
I bought a sweet little dog yesterday. No, slow it down a little, please.
Yeah.
I bought a sweet little dog yesterday. No, I'm kidding. A month and a half ago.
Hey, the remix. William Montgomery.
Guys, shut the fuck up. Ever since getting our dog, I started working at the vet's office, and I've got to tell y'all, the number of dogs identifying as cats these days is outrageous. We actually had to put a dog to sleep, and it was kind of sad because his last meal request was a pair of Jordan sneakers. The vet has a board of directors full of horses, which sounds good, but we can't ever agree on anything because they never vote yay. We had to pump one horse full of steroids, and the side effect was he started setting home run records. Okay, that's my time.
Exactly 59 seconds from the man, the myth, and the big red legend, William Montgomery, rocking what appears to be a brand new hockey jersey here tonight.
Christmas, huh?
It is. I got to give it up. Rest in peace, Derek Bugard, the boogeyman. I recently got into hockey, and I love watching his YouTube videos where he's beating the shit out of people, but he ended up getting addicted to opiates and sadly killed himself.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, it's a tragic story, but it's fun watching him beat the shit out of people out on the ice. So I came today from eBay. I'm still getting shit on eBay. So.
That's nice.
Wow.
Very nice.
Wow. How long ago did he kill himself?
I should have done more research on him since I'm wearing his fucking jersey.
Do you know how he did it?
Yeah, I think he just overdosed on pills.
Okay. All right. There you go.
Yep.
All right. What else is going on, William?
Theo, I have to ask you, I can't remember our last interaction. Did I make something up that I owe you $20,000 because we have to squash this beef up here because I swear to God, I got swatted literally yesterday. The whole SWAT team came to our little apartment. People are literally after me, Theo, thinking that I owe you money. We have to squash the beef now. I'm not even kidding. We have to.
Yeah, I feel you, dude. I don't think this is the time really to discuss it, first of all. And second of all, you know how I feel about it.
Okay, well, I'm sorry I owe you that $20,000, dude.
Wait, what? Why?
So am I, guy.
Okay, well, I'm going to pay you back.
What
Then
happened?
do that.
Okay, I regret bringing it up again. I thought you were gonna.
What happened? Why?
Huh?
Why does he?
He owes the guy the money. He owes it.
Yeah, no, it's
He owes it, boy. He'll fucking pay it.
20,000. I thought you were gonna try to tell. Literally, I'm getting messages from people. People, it's really bad. You have to tell people that I paid you back. I'm gonna pay you back.
Yeah, I'll tell him when it's done. That's how things work. That's how time works.
You have to pay him. You make that on Cameo in like a day.
Who said yeah?
That
What
guy
piece
fucking
of
knows.
shit said yeah?
That guy knows. That's the beta guy that's banging the chick that did something earlier. I can't remember.
Looks like a real faggot down there.
Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. I've never heard young Santa Claus use those words before. This is incredible.
I'm totally kidding. Okay, Theo, I regret bringing it up. Okay, I thought you were going to tell the people that I paid you back already, but you're not going to tell them?
No, I'm not going to say that.
Okay.
Is there any other way that you can perhaps, pay a debt to Theo?
Nope.
So literally just the cash.
Theo wants
That'll be it,
20,000 in a
buddy.
gym bag.
No,
Jesus
no,
Christ.
no.
There's some guy over there that really wants to see William's tits. Absolutely incredible. What do you have for this guy, William? This guy's saying show your tits. That's what this guy came up with. This fucking
Looks Native American.
yeah. He looks like what's that fucking movie? Momoa or whatever?
Oh, Moana.
Moana. Yeah. Has anyone ever told you look like Moana? All the time, I bet.
Juicy fruit.
So, William, tell us, what else is going on this week?
Well, my sciatic nerve is still acting up, so Tony, you're not going to like hearing this, but I just downloaded Diablo 4 a couple days ago. I'm already at a 47 necromancer, level 47 necromancer, so I have really been hitting it hard. And yeah, my sciatic nerve, I haven't been able to work out in 2 weeks. It's bad. I'm not feeling good, Tony.
So you decided to get a video game?
Yes. And I've been playing a bunch, and I was really hoping Theo was going to help me squash this thing. I'm going to get even more messages after all that. I can't believe it.
I don't know you. So I would do something, I think, but I don't know you. I like you, I think.
That's a pretty.
But you're pushing on that.
That's a pretty big endorsement. I know you, I think, is one of the nicest things I've ever heard anybody say about William.
Well, you might not be getting your money back then.
Whoa!
I swear to God, I was wondering how you were going to respond to this tonight. You might not be getting that $20K back. What? Yeah, dude. After everything, I thought we had talked earlier, and you said you were going to say that I paid you back, but now you're not going with it.
I don't know you, sir, and you were playing a video game or something all the time while I need some money.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're not getting it back.
Okay. I'll
Oh.
give you another $2,000 to never ask me about it again.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
So now you only owe him $18,000.
Yeah, we got
That's
18,000.
incredible.
Yeah. Perfect.
Absolutely amazing. How do you plan on repaying him? What are some side gigs that you're going to do to...
Great question.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't kidding when I said I started working at a vet's office. I'm getting $18 an hour, so I should be able to pay you back in a year or so.
Okay.
So let's make it a year from today. I'll pay you back.
Oh, God.
1 year from today.
Come on.
All right.
Okay,
All
a
right.
year from today, I'll pay you back $18,000.
Okay. Deal. How do we put a ribbon on this thing, William? Anything you're passionate about perhaps this week? Anything happened to you or anything going on in your life which might bring a little more energy than what you have?
Besides spending my money on the clothes of deceased pillheads.
This was a $6,000 jersey, Theo. Come on, man. Who the fuck are you, dude? God! Seriously, who are you?
Yeah. That's Ray Romano's son.
Yeah.
That is. It is. It's Parmesan. Parmesan Romano. D laughed at that, and he doesn't even know what you look like. That's hilarious. That's how good that was. He looks like Ray Romano's, cheesier son. Okay, William, you know that guy. You work with him every week. There's a part where we're in the green room before and after the show.
I 100% know you, but I cannot think of your name right now.
Oh my goodness, that is just rude. Oh shit.
It's not. I'm not being mean.
Oh,
I just
shit.
cannot. I'm bad with names.
I don't know if you guys recognize that song.
My name's Paul. Paul, nice to meet you.
Wow, you hear that?
Yeah. I love my little dog. My little dog. I got her a couple months ago now, and now I work where I take her to the hospital. I got a job at the veterinary's place. How do you say it? Veterinary or veterinary?
You work
I'm working with the veterinaries. I love my little dog. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Theo, I promise you I'll pay you $18,000 a year from today. I regret bringing it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise for the one and only William Montgomery.
Okay, shut the fuck up! First off, y'all know I'll be rejoining the PGA Tour. Saudi Arabia just bought the PGA Tour. The good news is there's now a ton more money in golf. The bad news, they get to fly planes into buildings anytime they want. And also, weirdly enough, my Indian name is also Little Dick, so that's weird that guy said that. I'm so homophobic, I don't stick a toothbrush anywhere close to my mouth. Due to the writer's strike, I'm pitching a new television show starring a fat psychic. It's called Large Medium. If y'all want to know a little bit about me, at the end of the day, I side with Jussie Smollett. Smollett! Smollett! I was kidding. I look like what Jesus would do if the answer was the 12 disciples. Okay. And also, I have something I wrote for this. I just want to say it's been a dream to be a part of over 300 episodes of the greatest live comedy podcast in the world, Kill Tony. There have been lows, namely the quarantine episodes where my drinking and drug use were spiraling totally out of control, where I was flipping over Hyundai Elantras in the parking lot of a La Quinta Inn in Scottsdale, Arizona. And by the way, I killed Tony Chin, so stop looking for him. But there have also been highs. I mean, I finally had sex with Red Band's mom last November. Y'all should have seen that old bitch! I got to kiss Tony one night in a hotel room. And I sent Cracker Barrel Kid 55 a very effective and deadly pipe bomb through the USPS, R.I.P. Ted Kaczynski. It has been a real pleasure being a part of Kill Tony for the past nearly 5 years, and I just want to say this could have been the best podcast of all time, except for Red Band's bitch ass. I mean, how do you have a fucking job? We could have sold out the Astrodome if it weren't for your ass. At the end of the day, Tony, I owe you so much. My life wouldn't be the same. And Red Band, I know I give you a lot of shit and like to make fun, but the truth is you're no doubt, hands down, a national embarrassment. Truly the worst part of this show, and Tony talks about firing you at least once a week. No, I'm kidding. I love you, Red Band. Okay, that's my time.
Come on. Wow. What a fucking performance. Talk about taking the ball and running with it, a whole fucking speech. Come on, people. The Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, with a fucking blatant performance of the night. Of course, the veteran, doing it every week, making it look fresh and new and fucking keeping us on the edge of our seats.
First off, dude, stop looking at my dick, dude. But yeah, what, Tony? I'm sorry. It's been throwing me off.
God, you are a force of nature in your element. Are you wearing that because Live Golf and PGA merged this week?
Yes, I went to a sex store and I browsed around very awkwardly for a couple hours in the sex store, and this whole ensemble actually cost me $600 fucking dollars. So I don't give a shit no more. And also, Tony, they found skin cancer on my neck, so hopefully I can. That wasn't a joke, yeah, so hopefully it'll be all right.
Little fun fact, that part's actually not a joke. He was diagnosed with skin cancer this week, everybody. How about a hand for William Montgomery?
You better sit down, bitch! You're not supposed to cheer at them.
William, I was not expecting you to prepare something so beautiful as your set was tonight, but we prepared something very special for you. If you want to turn around and look at that video screen, let's roll that William Montgomery video.
It's William Montgomery, and he's coming for everybody's jobs. That guy. That guy is a genius. He's like Andy Kaufman meets a fucking Tennessee trucker. He's coming for everybody's gonna know who that guy is eventually. He's literally got like that comedy Twitch muscle where he just riffs and it's the dumbest shit and the most glorious shit at the same time.
All right, we've had this young man on the show before, and at least I believe so. I know for a fact that I met him outside one day, and I thought he was interesting as hell and had an unbelievable charisma to him. Very impressive. I can't tell whether he's a genius or he's crazy. So here he is for you, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery.
I just spent $30 fucking on the ecstasy. The least you can do is buy the movie tickets.
It's an impression of my uncle in '94 before we went to go see the movie Twister. I'm grinding away at the open mics. I'll be quite frank, I have this issue with PCP, so half the time I'm at the open mics, the other half the time I'm down in Scottsdale, Arizona with my aunt, flipping over Hyundai Elantras, y'all.
What? If you had to guess how many Elantras you flipped in your life, like what would that number be?
I don't have to guess, it's 14.
We met this guy on this show for the first time 2 weeks ago. He's fucking awesome. I fell in love with him immediately. I think he's one of the ways of the true future. Maybe I'm crazy, but maybe I'm right. It is the comedy stylings, the second ever appearance of William Montgomery.
I opened up this water park outside of Memphis, Wild Water and Wheels, and somebody was going down the slide and got killed.
See what I mean? I don't give a fuck where he started lying, at what part. That's fucking comedy. You know, William has been on the show. How many times do you think it's been now? 4 or 5, including San Francisco?
I would guess 5.
Would you be interested in being the new regular here on Kill Tony?
I would love to.
Yeah? Well then, ladies and gentlemen, that makes it official. Your new regular is William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah. Boom, there you go. Wow, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a second. Wait a second, what is this?
Tony, what the fuck is going on? Who is this guy?
How'd you two meet?
It was 2 years ago. We were with my aunt melting candles.
Goods.
Weirdly enough, last night I was trying to look at the eclipse up in the tree, and I rolled off the limb I was on and landed on my neck and hurt my neck real bad. So I'm single. I'm holding out for a black or an Oriental.
It is David Lucas.
Oh my God. I'm tired of being big and black. You know what I mean? Dale. Dale. Daylight come and me one go home.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
So here we go. Oh,
where am I?
William, what are you gonna do with?
Hold on, I can't swim. I think I am sick with the virus. God, please help me tonight.
Well, y'all will be excited to know I just got actually sponsored by Sun-Made Raisin Bread.
Whoa!
Who wants some?
Oh shit! He's throwing out raisin bread. Here we go. Oh, he's really whipping it.
Shake my hand.
Oh wow. He's burying the hatchet with it.
I fucking buzzed him! I buzzed your dumb ass! You really thought I was trying to bury the fucking hatchet?
And the comedy gods are with us. He literally broke the chair when he flinched. He got red, man. You have come to a magical, magical episode. As I introduce to you the Montgomerys, Francis and Larry Montgomery, are here live in the flesh. The longest standing regular in the history of the show, the man who has done the most 1-minute sets in the history of the show. This is what he came from. Welcome to the show. You guys have both.
We apologize.
I'm really glad to see Red Band.
Oh, Red Band. Whoa, See, she had one of these buzzer things on her head.
First and foremost, Mama and Papa, I just want to say it was a real pleasure storming the Capitol with y'all last year.
We made it all the way inside the Capitol building.
Larry, what did you think of this unbelievable performance?
I'm going to be perfectly objective and tell you that I was awestruck by his comedic talent.
Wow. He's fucking around.
But when
I
he
could've-
said it, what did it sound like when Ja Rule said that to you?
Man, you gonna have to stop!
Well, thank you for bringing it up. Thank you. I apologize.
bring it up.
I do it to everyone. So maybe I need to stop.
Yeah.
But I never gonna stop. Nice catch, bitch. Holy shit.
Red Band is so old, I asked him if I should join the Union, and he said no, join the Confederates.
You wrote a song. Does it have any words?
I don't know.
Yeah.
He got a dog.
I got a sweet little dog.
Whoa, whoa,
Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, yes, everybody. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. A sweet little dog.
Your second ever Phil Tony Hall of Fame inductee. Only Michael Lair beat him to it. The second ever. Make some noise for William Montgomery. Here to present him with his award. Make some noise for his parents, Larry and Frances Montgomery. Yeah, baby. Sing it if you know it. Yesterday, yesterday. Everybody. We love it. Larry, Francis, William. Larry, it's your son. Is there anything you'd like to say? He's wiping it off. He's getting William's germs off of it.
Sorry I did that. I just didn't want to catch whatever the hell it is Jared Nathan has.
I forgot to mention, Larry and Francis were voted Guests of the Year 2022. William's parents ended up beating everybody out somehow.
Tony, congratulations to you and Red Band for crushing it for 10 years.
Thank you.
Seriously.
Thank you.
And one more thing, I want to get serious for a second. William's mother and I are so proud of William for performing in front of 3,000 people. Thank you. We're so proud of him performing in front of 3,000 people live and millions on the live stream, and coming out here looking like a fucking retarded sex pervert. I do not look like a sex pervert, Papa!
William, you are a star. We saw Hans is dealing with being challenged regularly for his regular ship. We saw David Lucas retire with dignity, able to do spots anytime he wants. You're the second ever inducted Hall of Fame member of the Kill Tony universe.
Thank you so much.
Are you also planning on retiring, or are you gonna keep performing every week?
Tony, I never go stop! You know I never go stop! The fuck you asking me that for?
Thank you, Tony.
William Montgomery.
excited about my parents being here tonight. If you see them, you'll be able to tell I have my mother's chin and my father's testicles. By the way, my dad is always saying, make Germany great again. Papa, what does that mean? The Saudis have taken over the PGA Tour, and they're already changing some rules. Miss a putt on the back nine, 10 years in jail and 1,000 lashes. Tee your ball in front of the tee markers. You know your hand's getting chopped off. Accidentally lose your ball out of bounds. 10,000 migrant workers never see their homes in Somalia again. Don't finish the hole with your same ball. You know your wife getting stoned to death. Donald Trump will appear in a federal court next Monday after being accused of illegally hoarding classified documents. When asked about the felony charges, Trump responded, the only person who should be getting felony charges right now is Aphex Twin for performing live for the first time this past weekend in Denmark and not America. Aphex Twin! Aphex Twin! Aphex Twin! Aphex! Okay.
All right,
Tony,
William
that's
Montgomery, everybody. Unbelievable. Again and again and again. No one brings more energy, no one brings more chaos to the show than you. Absolutely amazing. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good, but Tony, tonight, I actually could have found out today, but I missed the phone call. Tomorrow I find out if I actually have skin cancer, so I thought I would kind of lighten the mood up tonight, so I brought a little friend. Y'all are going to have to be really quiet, though. I want to show y'all my sweet little friend I brought tonight. Let me...
Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that is... It really is a sweet little dog.
So all the pieces of shit on fucking YouTube and Reddit, suck my dick! Because this is a sweet little dog!
That is a sweet little dog.
She's already shit twice on me, so I hope she doesn't.
Wow. Yeah, she looks scared to death right now.
Yeah, I think this was a bad idea. I almost feel a little bad. She also doesn't like Hispanic people, so it doesn't help that Pablo Escobar is sitting in the front row. But yeah, it's exciting to be here. She's scared as shit. But yeah, I thought I would just bring her up.
Does she always shake like that?
She doesn't. She's just really scared right now. But
wow,
it's okay.
Oh my goodness, that dog is definitely a sweet little dog. Does she like being in that bag?
Who said no? You fucking stupid bitch! I see it was you. She loves being in this bag, dude! She actually lives in this bag, bitch, so... Ever since I brought her home from the vet, yeah, she's just been living in here, and she's my sweet little girlfriend, and I really love her.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, she looks like she's in... Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God, he's licking the dog.
I'm her mama.
Aw, how sweet
I'm her
is
sweet
that?
mama.
Are you in on that angle, Christy? I mean, this thing is unfucking believable.
She loves it when I look her head like I'm her mom.
Get all the way in there, Christy. These people don't need to see anything. Get on in there. Look at this fucking thing. What kind of dog is that? A gerbil?
It's it's a Rottweiler. She's gonna get a lot bigger.
Not a goddamn Rottweiler.
This is a Rottweiler, Ali. Yeah, this is a Rottweiler. I don't get it. What's so funny?
That dog is scared to fucking death.
The people on Craigslist told me it's a little baby Rottweiler, so that's why she cost $10,000. They said it's a really rare kind of Rottweiler, so.
It's a fucking miniature Rottweiler. That's crazy.
Honestly, the shaking is increasing to a point that I'm getting kind of concerned.
Yeah. Like a ferret.
If this dog dies to end the show, I'm...
But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. The lady thinks I have cancer, so hopefully it's not too bad. Why is that funny? I'm not kidding. Why is that funny?
By the way, I know that he has lied and joked about a great many things on the show, but this one is real. If you look, he has a Band-Aid on the back of his neck. Come on, show him the
They
Band-Aid.
cut it off. I had to get 3 shots because redheaded people.
See that
something
Band-Aid?
with redheaded people.
This
I
is
don't know.
real. He actually does have the dog.
Why was that funny, Red Band? Hold on, excuse me, Tony. What
Nah.
the fuck?
Yeah, that's not going to lead
Okay,
anywhere.
okay.
But the doctor that removed the thing off of your neck, you said that she was pretty positive that it was cancer, correct?
Correct.
Can you describe what she said that made you feel that way?
She said, yeah, it looks like you have skin cancer. Don't worry, it's the kind that you want. And I just look at her and I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? I don't want any kind of skin cancer. So I don't know why you said that. But she seemed all right about it, so we'll see.
I love it. I love it. And we
Yeah.
find out tomorrow.
Find out tomorrow.
So on next week's episode, we're going to find out if you have to have more serious operations or not.
Yes, we'll see if I have a couple months to live or not. And if
Right.
I do, y'all are going to see me back on that cocaine.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The Pablo Escobars in the room are very excited right now. William, I'm pretty sure your dog is slowly dying. So I'm going to end this interview. Maybe we should end it with one little song about the dog, huh?
Yeah.
You want to lead everybody in it?
I got a sweet little dog yesterday. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. Hold on, why aren't you singing, you dumbass? Little dog yesterday. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. I got a sweet little dog yesterday.
There he goes, everybody, the great William
Montgomery. Montgomery. After hearing Tony's jokes at the Trump rally, Donald is now wishing he would have been shot in his other ear, too. Tony asked the Trump campaign if he could ever work with them again. They said, yeah, we'll contact you using this special beeper. I asked Tony if he was worried about being chased by the Puerto Ricans, and he said, no, I bought a jet ski. What did you mean by that, Tony? Dear Catholics, if the Pope is so powerful, let's see him part the Red Sea. Okay, that's my time.
William Montgomery. Focusing in on the super topical me situation and then a random Pope joke at the end.
I know, I messed up on it. I was doing pretty good with the other stuff, and then...
He was able to write 49 seconds of me material, and he's like, how do I fill this in?
Right.
I love it, William. That is the other ear joke is perhaps the funniest take I've heard, and I have, believe it or not.
Well, thank you, Tony.
I've read about 75,000 other people jokes about me in the past 24 hours, so that's very good that you immediately rose to number one.
Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Okay. I mean, really, I'm asking. Okay.
I'm totally fine. No, yeah, things are good. I've gotten some amazing, some very nice messages from Your parents.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're big fans.
Francis and Larry, very sweet of them.
They are very, very sweet. I've gotten a lot of support, and none from you, but your parents, very sweet.
Tony, I didn't know what to say. I just didn't know what to say. Not in a bad way or anything. I just didn't know what to say, and I knew I would see you tonight.
I know. I'm kidding.
Well, Tony, I actually found something that might be able to just hold over your mind for a little bit if you want. I'd always heard of the game Tetris, but I'd never played Tetris before. That is a fun game with the blocks. I'd never played it before. Yeah, I spent like a couple hours last night.
You were playing Tetris last night.
Yeah, I was thinking about you. I was playing Tetris. I was seeing how Red Band was doing. He was eating a bunch of birthday cake last night. I can't believe you ate so much birthday cake last night.
Why were you eating birthday cake?
It's our friend's birthday. I didn't eat that much, but yeah.
You had a bunch of birthday cake?
No, I just had a little bit. Janice had a lot.
Did you eat any
Ice cream!
Yeah.
Rocky Road! Fucking ice cream, man! Neapolitan!
Did you hear the guy's ice cream raps, William? Are you around?
Yeah, Lil God. Yes.
Yeah.
The cool guy?
That's who was there for Tony during the speech, Little God. Are you just playing Tetris now, like on a computer or a phone?
Yeah, well, I
or-
beat Donkey Kong Country 1. That game is hard as fuck. I beat Donkey Kong Country 2, flying to Portland this weekend. I finally was able to beat Donkey Kong Country 2. That is also hard as fuck. And then I started playing Donkey Kong Country 3, and I didn't have it in me, Tony.
Interesting.
And then it's like this comedy of errors. I love the Pacific Northwest. Portland was wonderful. I've loved it up there, but it was kind of a comedy of errors. I mean, the hotel room where I was staying, it wouldn't get above 64. The carpet was soaking wet. I get to the comedy club. The dude getting the tickets is mean mugging my ass the whole time. I'm being really nice to him, but I'm thinking this guy hates me for some reason. The toilet breaks. I have to end up putting my hands in the back of the toilet to flush, and I was having to shit in there. I hate shitting in public, but they had these washcloths I was able to use and then do in the trash can, but then I was having to put other toilet paper stuff on top of them because it was just these big things of shit in the trash can. It was shit all over them. And then the internet went out on Saturday night. Then everybody has to freaking pay at the beginning and get their 2 drinks at the beginning. And the show starts an hour late. Jeff Richards was there. He was wonderful.
We love Jeff Richards.
Love Jeff Richards. I get into the green room, and he just starts mimicking me the entire time on Thursday.
He's very good at that one.
Oh,
The
he's so
all-time
good.
great impressionist. A freaky great impressionist.
Wonderful. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, and now my voice is hurting, but we'll see how it goes in Cincinnati.
See how it goes what?
In Cincinnati this week.
You're going to Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a couple of friends from Estonia see your show a couple of weeks ago. They don't know nothing about comedy. They don't know nothing what's the norm. And he said you called his wife a bitch 7 times, and it was the greatest show he's ever seen.
Well, I wonder if it's one of...
That's what you get going.
Yeah, I mean, it's been throwing me off. I get these bitches who have their titties all out front, and I'm looking down these bitches' shirts, and it's like I already there's times I don't always respect women like I should. I mean, I totally have an issue.
Are you looking for one right now?
Yeah, I was trying to see some titties right here, but that guy, nah.
Wow. William Montgomery on the prowl, eyeballing his next innocent victim. Look at him.
You have to be careful around Heidi. I just look at her face whenever I'm around Heidi. I just keep my head up.
Yeah, you're a fucking dickhead.
Oh. Uh-oh. Look at the look on William's face.
My
Whoa.
throat hurts, and I'm a changed man. After all this Tetris, Tony, I'm feeling a lot more mellow. I swear it's really been helping with my high blood pressure. I think it's a good thing I've been doing.
Tetris.
Yeah.
Because we had a stash the last time I was on the show. But since then, I feel like we've warmed to one another, and I really enjoyed
you know.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. it's
Being a
been-
warm acquaintance of yours, at very least, I hope one day a friend.
Yeah.
Did you guys have a beef?
I called him retarded. It was not my finest moment, and he kept
And I
making
was like,
fun of
what
my
did you
accent.
say, dumbass? I can't understand that.
You know, it was
Retarded.
tit
It's
and
like,
tat.
what?
There were no real clear, good parties.
clear,
in that
I'm from
exchange.
South Africa.
Well, we don't have to keep doing it, Guy, but I was
I'm
going to
from
say.
South Africa.
Here we go. Okay, we're back into a bad routine, but I was trying to say something nice.
I like the more that he gets you, you turn less red and he gets more red. It's like he's winning.
It's like a transfer. William, what else is going on? Anything else going on?
Nothing exciting. Just same old bullshit. Just fucking God.
Okay. Whoa. Cold as ice.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little cold tonight.
Yeah, that's okay. Is there anything that fires you up? Is there anything that you're passionate about other than Tetris right now?
I wish, Tony. There's really not.
Let me ask you something. You've been playing a lot of video games.
Have you ever played Stardew Valley? I just downloaded that on a flight, and I was growing turnips, and I felt like I was really
Stardew?
achieving something.
It's not Stardew.
Is it not?
Stardew Valley? What's that?
Stardew.
Oh, Stardew.
No, I might be playing a different game. In this game, you play Jeffrey Epstein, and you lure small children to your valley. Yeah.
When Bobby Lee plays.
What is going on? What is this music? What's happening?
It's Tetris.
Tetris music.
Oh.
Do 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 do
Hey! Make some fucking noise for the great William Montgomery.
That lady literally just touched my dick when she walked past me. On the way here, my girlfriend and I pulled up to an intersection, and there was a homeless guy wearing a Nirvana shirt, and my girlfriend rolls down the window and says, "Name 4 songs, dumbass." My agent called me the other day and said he thinks there might be a World War III, and I said, great, could there be a part in it for me? But then I started thinking about it. I think the last thing we need is another Hollywood reboot. What's harder, finding Where's Waldo or going to a rap concert and trying to figure out which one on stage is the rapper? It's like they're all kind of wearing the same thing on stage, but they're not. Okay, that's my time.
Fuck yeah, William. Lights out, Montgomery. Hell yes. Welcome, William.
So nice to be here, Tony.
I love it.
God, my throat is really hurting right now. I'm a little worried. I don't know. Please, somebody needs to, maybe one of y'all knows, but I wonder, I've been drinking so much honey recently. I've been drinking so much throat coat tea with honey. I will drink a full bottle in 2 nights. I just wonder if you can have too much sugar and honey.
Yes.
Can you?
Yes.
What happens if you have too much honey?
You die.
Why don't you look it up? Look up a maximum amount of honey.
Diabetes.
This isn't
Per night. The answer.
You've had a sore throat for absolutely months now.
It's horrible, Tony. I'm not even kidding. I think I've done something weird. And hold on, who is that guy?
That is
on the guitar. He's been weirding me out. Red Band, do you know that guy at all?
I actually have no idea.
That is indeed Sean Greenberg joining us tonight. He absolutely rocked it out earlier during the pre-show. I was up there watching. He's a freak of nature.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Sean. I mean, I just had never seen him before. I'd never noticed him before.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you think
He's
about him?
good. Hold on, can you do something else? That was cool. Something else cool?
Yeah,
like
what
that,
else
kinda?
you got, Sean? Let's fucking flex over here a little bit. Sean Greenberg. While he plays guitar, you know what, Sean? Hold on a second. Let's do something fun. While you wail on the guitar, I'm going to name some of the side effects of having too much honey. And here we go. Wheezing and asthmatic symptoms. Dizziness. Nausea. Vomiting. Weakness. Excessive perspiration. Fainting. Irregular heart rhythms, aka arrhythmia. Cardiovascular disease. Stinging after topical application. Keep playing cool things, Sean. Like, change it up a little bit. There you go. Stinging after topical application. It is to be used as a natural sweetener, cough suppressant, and topical product for minor sores and wounds. Giving honey to a baby under the age of 1 year can cause a rare but serious gastrointestinal condition called infant botulism, caused by exposure to Clostridium botulism spores. Bacteria from the spores can grow and multiply in a baby's intestines, producing a dangerous toxin. Killed two birds with one stone there. You got to hear Sean Greenberg and the side effects of having too much honey. After studying all of this,
Sean, can you play it behind your back? Because that all sounds.
Can you really play behind your back?
Can you play it behind your back?
No, he doesn't do that. He likes to keep it all in front of him. So, do you heard the side effects of having too much honey? Does any of that apply to you?
It's Tony. You're gonna hate me right now.
Oh boy, you have infant.
Guess what I've been doing?
What have you been doing? Oh boy.
You're gonna.
Okay.
Seriously.
Just do it.
You're gonna hate to hear what I'm about to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not kidding. There's a new Call of Duty, and it's a video game, and I have almost all of my submachine guns gold camouflage right now. It was a 2 XP weekend. I have been playing it so much, Tony. So I came up here a little.
How does your throat hurt if you spend multiple days a week not working? Because I've noticed you've started taking Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays off.
I have to, or I start feeling insane.
Right.
I start feeling crazy. I have to have some sort of downtime.
Okay, cool.
I start feeling nuts.
Okay.
Like really crazy. I started feeling really crazy recently. If I start feeling like I'm working a little too hard, I start feeling insane.
You call what you do.
Yeah, getting fucking that 6 submachine guns. I got gold camouflage. Yes, I was working. That literally was 24 hours.
How long? I don't play games like that. How long does it take to beat a game like Call of Duty? Is there an end?
You don't beat it. You just keep on playing. Yeah.
Wow.
But I've been doing that. Yeah, I got to relax. I've been feeling crazy. I got to take a little break. I mean, you don't want to hear that. I got to take some sort of a little break just generally.
I hear you. Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And sometimes Friday, Saturday. Do you think maybe you're doing too many cameos? Is that what might be driving you crazy? By the way, it would drive any of us crazy.
What?
If we did as many
that?
cameos as you.
Well, I mean, we're getting into the Christmas season. I mean, things are really ramping up, Tony. I mean, this is the most hectic time of the year for my ass. I mean, it's Thanksgiving, fucking Thanksgiving. What else you got? I mean, it's a lot of, there's not really a lot of Thanksgiving.
You get
It's
a lot of
Christmas.
Kwanzaa requests?
No.
No.
I've never, no.
How about Hanukkah?
I refuse them every now and again. No, there's just seriously every now and again I'm like, hold on, this person's trying to trick me right now, and they've all happened to be for those ones.
Okay. So other than Call of Duty, what else have you been doing, William? That's about it.
We saw each other at the airport.
I know, we saw each, yeah.
That was the day I got banned.
Really?
Yes, right. That was the flight that I tweeted the pin.
So
Did you get banned too?
Huh?
I got banned from Delta Airlines.
So you saw him.
Yes.
And then you got on your Delta flight.
We saw each other about 50 times because we had to go through the TSA pre-check, so we had to make conversation. Imagine that. About 50 times we did it. We did pretty well.
I know.
And then I
Yeah.
got banned from Delta Airlines about 10 minutes later.
So.
It's like a
So
Seinfeld
what-
episode. We're just bringing it full circle.
Let me ask you this: when you got on that Delta flight,
Yeah.
you saw the flight attendant walk by you,
Yeah.
right? And did you take the picture?
I
the-
fingered her first. I didn't. I left.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
That's
No, I didn't.
Absolutely insane thing to say.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
So the flight attendant.
This week it's a.
Was it a woman?
It. Who's to say? You get in trouble for even really vote. Make sure you vote. End the bullshit.
So you took a picture. Was it like the first time you saw? Were you like, oh fuck, like that, or did you wait a second?
I'm tired of treating adults like kids with the
I know.
rainbow bullshit. It's enough.
Yeah.
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 All right. Well, I was doing so good until now.
No, it's good. It's great. I'm just curious about it.
Yeah, I took a photo and I posted it, and I actually deleted the photo because her face was in it, and her daughter reached out and said, "I agree with you. I hate the woke shit." And her friend reached out and goes, "I hate the fucking woke shit, but can you take it down because her face is in it?" I took it down. Still got banned.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Impressive traction on Twitter, by the way.
Yeah. Go ahead and retweet that.
Yeah, that's.
Tie the fish. It's going to be right there.
FISCH.
Wait, so what do you mean? You got kicked off of an airplane? Is that what all?
No,
is that
I
what
got
all
banned
this
for
is
a
about?
tweet. I took a photo and tweeted it later on, and banned for life.
Got to be careful.
Yeah. I know.
That happens to people.
William's always very well behaved on airplanes. What's the craziest thing you've ever seen on an airplane, William? You have any memories?
Honestly, Tony,
Yeah.
there was a time it's been so scary recently because yes, you're technically correct, Tony. On Sundays, I'm not doing anything, but I generally sleep an hour to 3, so I have to nap. Or I'm not doing good. And it was so scary. I started on these early flights. I started having these nightmares that I find myself in the actual airplane, and the airplane starts crashing. And Tony, there was one day where it was when I was opening up for your ass, and you were sitting in front of me, and it's like I wake up and I'm on the plane, and I see you looking out of the window, and like rain starts coming in because there's some issue with the plane. And
Sounds like a Delta flight.
But that was a scary one, so now I can't go to.
Right. All right. So all the yelling, it's like over because your throat's always sore. Have you gone to a doctor for this?
No. I don't have health insurance.
What do you mean you don't have health insurance?
I don't have health insurance.
William, you're rich.
I'm 37.
Why do you pretend like...
And I'm rich. I mean, I think that could mean all kinds of things. Yes, I mean, I'm currently, thank the Lord above, I don't have any debt or anything, but I don't know. I mean, I think it's very much so all relative about somebody's spending habit. I think there's all kinds of stuff that goes into that. I don't know. Yeah, things, thank the Lord, have been all right. I mean, again, get a Christmas cameo from me. I mean, they're wonderful. Get one of those, but...
It's a great ad.
It's just been a hard, and now it's raining outside, and I got to go play some more Call of Duty. I don't even want to play it anymore, Tony, but I'm going to be playing it all night long tonight.
Yeah.
All night long tonight. And it's going to be raining outside, and I roll up some little joints and sit by the television and start talking shit and start to some of the fucking little people on the fucking...
Love it. Wow. Well, William, what can I say? Is there anything that you're passionate about this week? Anything else other than Call of Duty?
Getting my SMG gold camouflage!
Whoa! Oh my goodness. Did that hurt when you just did that?
Yes.
Oh, okay. In that case, we'll put a ribbon on it. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
It's kind of really weird because I matched with this fucking ass on a redheaded dating website, so I don't know what the fuck he's... Jimmy Kimmel cried on his show the day after the election, and I don't know if it was because of Trump's victory or the fact that he had 112 viewers. But seriously, it was kind of ironic when the tears made his black face run. Okay, let's keep moving. So I'm actually working on a movie. It's basically the plot of Little Giants, but instead of Little League football, it's a man who competes in women's swimming. I mean, this is a true underdog story. Against all odds, he sets multiple world records. It's called Big Booty Bitches in Bikinis Volume 4. You know the worst is when you intend on handing out Halloween candy, but then you get so high you eat it all, and then you remember you inserted razor blades. All right, anybody here a fan of riddles? Y'all like riddles? Here's one for you. I heard this the other day. Who let the dogs out? Okay, that's my time.
William Lights Out Montgomery has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. I love a good nobody's watching Jimmy Kimmel joke.
Yeah, that right off the bat seemed weird with the crowd. It scared me. And
literally nobody is watching it. It is incredible.
Yeah.
It is just an absolute fact.
Yeah. Gosh, and Tony, it's really scary. I didn't tell you last week, but I got visited by a ghost or something in my apartment, Tony. Again, I've been playing a bunch of Call of Duty recently, and I was laying on the chair thinking about starting to play Call of Duty, and I'm laying on the chair, and my girlfriend is sitting beside me, and my shirt does this. Pretty scary. And then I'm at my cousin's house, Tony, this past weekend in Charlotte. I was in Charlotte. And by the way, I won't get too close to y'all. I feel I'm very sick. I was very worried about Charlotte, but I somehow made it through. But Tony, I've been doing this thing where I ask people what their heritage is. Are you Native American? I've just been doing some crowd work with that. And then I'm talking to my cousin Trey, and they have one of the big speakers that's like the Google equivalent of an Alexa. And out of nowhere, it says Native American heritage twice.
Your Alexa said that in Charlotte?
Yeah, that's what my cousin's Alexa said, and nobody started. It's weird. It's somebody trying to tell me something. I'm just trying to decipher what it means. Why did they say that?
And you think it was perhaps a Native American ghost that slightly lifted up your shirt a little bit?
I don't know what it is. I'm trying to figure it out, Tony, but I swear to God, it seems like it's somebody from the other side trying to communicate something to me, and I'm just trying to figure out what that is.
Wow.
So I'm kind of on a
Rick
quest
actually,
now.
I don't know if you know this, but Rick actually sometimes can channel spirits. I've seen you do it before. I know you're a little bit shy about it. I don't want to put you on blast or anything, but can you perhaps try to channel a spirit and see what happens here?
I wonder if the spirit will have a mustache.
Come out and say hiya, 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 hiya.
I think I'm just gonna chill out.
Okay.
I don't know how the camera switches are working, but there's about 4 times tonight that Tony, like he's my dad, he goes like this. And I'm like, and every time I'm like, am I coming in too hot? And now I'm gonna do a spirit bit.
Yeah, you relax for a few minutes.
Please, Rick, I need help, man. Seriously.
Come on, will you please help? How many of you think Rick should help William right now?
Seriously.
Look at these people. Look at them. They want
Please,
it.
Rick, I'm not doing good, man. Please help me. And seriously, after this, if you want to play Call of Duty, you could also do this at the apartment later, too.
Oh, maybe I will play that black guy in basketball. No, but the thing is, I don't want to make a. I do that stuff sometimes.
You do that stuff.
All right,
do.
Lucas, lay it on me. Play some cherry pie again.
It's okay. You don't actually have to play cherry pie.
I don't want to make a joke out of talking to spirits because if I don't see anybody, then it's going to waste everybody's time. I have a feeling. I have a feeling it was the girlfriend who was sitting next to you who lifted your shirt.
That is a great prediction. How do you know that's not the case?
Because it wasn't. She did it. I didn't feel anything. And I'm laying, and I could have seen if she pulled my shirt up.
You think that a Native American wanted to just see the
Native American ghost?
I don't know what it is.
That is the problem with ghosts. It's so subtle.
I know.
The story's never like if we were just like if this just went, that'd freak you the fuck out. But that's a terrible story, you know? Like,
yeah.
I'd be like, the cop moved, and everyone would go, hey, we fucking right, because that is scary if you're alone and your shirt goes up.
Yeah.
It's a tough story.
Did you ask how? What's the matter? 2 tenths? Tony?
Let's get Indian jokes.
Wow. So other than the ghost thing, what else has been going on, William?
Gosh, Tony, it's... Wait, so you really think that's kind of boring, though, the story? Or what were you saying?
I
That's
think it's
really
very
bothering me
interesting.
right
Why
now.
is that bothering you?
I don't know, because it is kind of scary, isn't
No,
it?
everything Ghost do is so boring. You know, you'd be like, you the other day, it turned on the faucet. And you're like, yeah, it's probably an old fucking ghost. Never seen water like that before, you know?
Yeah, what would a Native American, what kind of beef would a Native American possibly have with someone that looks like a Confederate war general?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I hate it, Tony. I hate it.
It
I
would
really
scare
do.
me, for sure.
Yeah, it's super scary. I'm dealing with all this shit. It's almost Thanksgiving, but I'll make it through. Luckily, I don't have to go anywhere this weekend, Tony. I'm exhausted.
Other than an Alexa and your shirt lifting up, has there been anything else? Did you feel somebody poke your hauntus or something like that?
I wish, but no, I have not.
Did your Lando Lakes melt quickly or something like that?
No, it's just literally those 2 things. So I'm trying to just put it all together.
Huh.
It's kind of hard.
All right.
I have a thought.
Yes, Rick Glassman.
I don't know for sure, but you could ask maybe this ghost to tell you a joke and see if it's corny or not.
Ah, well, that joke was amazing.
You know what? I do see a ghost, and that's 100 years from now. Your ghost that's going to be haunting this place with the quickest quibs and the funniest one-liners I've ever seen. You want to get haunted by a Native American? Boring. You want to get native by... Whatever, something. Hey, much like whatever the joke the guy said, I didn't land it, but we're here to pitch jokes sometimes. We don't always have to be on.
Tony. William Montgomery.
Tony, first off, you know I'm not a virgin, and you know I don't smoke a vape pen, so... And also, I hope the girl who's just on realizes that I think a lot of the time psychiatrists are psychopaths, so I hope she realizes that. I tried to join a gang, but I couldn't even pass a background check. Despite repeatedly saying he would never do it, Joe Biden pardoned his son Hunter, and I'm going to be honest, I had no idea that knocking up a stripper after having sex with your dead brother's widow was a crime. And also shouts out to Hagrid in the crowd tonight. It looks like we got Hagrid from Harry Potter out there. Okay. Employees at a Planet Fitness recently found a guy who had been dead in a tanning bed for 3 days. The good news is he smelled like shit. The bad news, he had... God damn it, I messed it up! Red Band, why'd you play the song? Okay, he was dead in the tanning bed for 3 days. The bad news is he smelled like shit. The good news, his skin had a nice glow to it. Okay, thank you.
He has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. The biggest, reddest machine of them all. William Lights Out Thunderfuck Montgomery.
So nice to be here tonight.
We love you, William.
Tony, we had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Tony and I in Red Band, we spent Thanksgiving together.
We did have a big,
it
wonderful Thanksgiving together. We had a big family Thanksgiving, family style.
It was wonderful. Tony actually brought some really good baked ham, and Red Band brought a bowl of marshmallows, like the little marshmallows. It was like the dumbest, it was like the stupidest thing. It's like what a little child would bring or something. It really was like the stupidest. But your ham, you did, Tony, was wonderful. And then I had a wonderful Native American Heritage Day after that. And Tony, that's where I actually got my hair done. I went to a little
So I was able to, I told him to do it in Rasta colors, but yes, it is for Native American Heritage Day. I was able to get it on Friday.
Wow. You looked like both a Native American and a pilgrim at the same time. Oh, fun.
But yeah, it was fun. And then I've gotten to, you're not going to want to hear this, Tony, but I've gotten to Prestige number 7 in Call of Duty. We just experienced, which Tony is a pretty big deal. Most people I'm playing with in these game rooms are, I don't know, Prestige 3 or 4 or something. I'm at Prestige 7 right now. So.
Wow. Wow.
Do you know about Call of Duty? You're more of a Madden guy, right?
Yes, sir.
But Call of Duty, do you know about that at all?
Oh, yeah, I don't play it, but I do know about it.
So Prestige 7 is pretty good, right?
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Along with that hairline.
No, that was a nice thing. That was a nice thing.
Sketch is ready. People are trying to start sketch chants out there in the crowd. His first time in front of a live audience, has bullets in the chamber, ready to go. Absolutely ready to.
Sketch, that was nice, though, right?
It was awesome.
Yeah.
What was nice?
No, you were being nice saying they were at the hairline. Like, that was like a nice thing, right?
Oh, I like it. A
Thank you.
little Ben Frank.
Okay, help me, Tony. What's going on?
You're doing good. You're doing good.
What's going on?
I don't think anyone's ever referred to you as Ben Franklin like before, but I do see it, and I'm surprised no one has.
Yeah, my gosh, I'll take it. Right around Thanksgiving, it's fun. Thank you.
Maybe you guys can fly kites after this together. Have you ever flown a kite before, William?
Yeah, one time I was in Destin, Florida, Tony, and I was able to, they used to have those big spools that you could, big things of string for the kites, and I remember connecting 2 of those big spools together, and the kite got so high up in the air, and a storm came in, and I was having to hold the spool down by the sand because it was shocking me, Tony. It was up that high, so I got a kite up really high one time.
Did you look like that before?
No, it was when I started losing my hair and...
Wow. I like the... Okay.
Okay, that didn't make sense.
It didn't.
You idiot. Like, I'm
Didn't
bombing
make
up here. I'm not even in a good mood right now. And
Didn't make sense. I do like the green shirt. You're obviously winding up for the Christmas spirit. Perhaps you're going to get more Christmassy each appearance this December.
I am so excited. We are in the month of Christmas. We're in Q4, month of Christmas. It is my favorite time of the year. So, Tony, get ready for it. I'm going to be getting even more Christmassy as we get closer to Christmas. So, everybody get really excited for that.
Would you like to rattle off some of your favorite things about Christmas? Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery rattling off some of his favorite Christmas things. What excites you about Christmas?
Oh my gosh. I mean, you get family and friends coming together.
All right, we're starting with the lighter stuff here.
Yeah.
It's going to get more exciting as it goes. Here he goes.
I mean, you get family and friends. I mean, sometimes you might get like a... Wait, Tony, hold on. My throat. I'm really still not doing good.
Okay, just rattle stuff off. Doesn't matter. You don't have to scream it, William.
I'm doing so bad, Tony, and I have this horrible fever right now. I'm doing really bad right now.
Really depressing. You can literally have said anything in the world other than that, and it would have been better.
But my mom's angel cookies, really looking forward to those. I mean, we're talking.
That's one thing. What else?
Chocolate chip cookies.
Oh,
looking forward to those.
Naming different types of cookies, ladies and gentlemen. This is not going as I expected it to go at all.
What happened there?
You want to find out? What happened?
What did happen? Were y'all drunk, or how'd y'all knock it over?
Oh, you had to have your arm around your lady there. We started talking about Christmas. This guy was trying to get cozy.
Did the Asian guy with the nipples give everybody new COVID?
Perhaps. Perhaps. It could be a winter of death and danger for your families, according to whitehouse.gov.
Somebody was sick? Somebody talking on the microphone was sick? Or
No.
Cam cleaned it off, thank God.
Yeah. Because that's something I start thinking about, Tony. I'm like, oh my God, what if somebody before me is sick? It's like, I'm going to get fucking sick up in this motherfucker. Like, sometimes I'm not even...
One guy could barely walk.
Yeah, it's true.
It's true. He had a cane, and spoiler alert, it was not a candy cane. We're rattling off some of William's favorite Christmas things, but you could tell by the music and the sleigh bells. Here he is with some more Christmas things. Master improviser William Montgomery. Can say anything Christmas related. People are literally yelling out things. All you have to do is repeat them into the microphone for the millions of people watching at home. Here he goes. Christmas things with William Montgomery. You hear the sleigh bells? Here he goes. Perhaps the lighting is going to help him rattle off some Christmas things. To put a ribbon on this episode,
Candy canes and Snickers bars and Butterfingers and Snickers bars and candy canes on Christmas. Candy canes and Snickers bars and Snickers bars and candy canes at Christmas. Christmas this year is going to be fun at my mama's house. We're going to get a dog for Christmas this year. That's what my dad says. Okay.
wow, amazing. William Montgomery.
HOTTOGO. Hot to go. Sounds like something Hans Kim's mom would say when she's handing a customer food. My Spotify Wrapped says my top song for 2024 was Crop Dusting the Funeral Home During Visitations. The guy who shot the United Healthcare CEO in New York City was caught today at a McDonald's in Pennsylvania. Apparently, he was meeting with a Hamburglar to get some tips on poisoning people. I'm planning a bar mitzvah, and at the last minute, the rabbi comes, cancels on me because we're not Jewish and I don't have a son. So, yeah, I'm back on the Hamas train. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony.
William Lights Out Montgomery, the vagrant of Vermont.
Yeah,
Hello, my friend. How exciting. You going first?
It was so exciting because, Tony, I wasn't able to play any Call of Duty this weekend. I was in Buffalo this weekend, so I am about to play some motherfucking Call of Duty, Tony!
Whoa, look at this.
But here's the problem. I currently only have 20 20 diamond camouflages for my guns. I need 33, so I need to get 13 more diamond camouflages this week, Tony, before I go to Indianapolis, man!
Whoa, this is very exciting. I don't know how many of you know this or have been noticing or paying attention to the episodes, but lately, William hasn't been screaming that much because he's been having a sore throat. Your throat isn't sore at all this week.
No, it hurts like a motherfucker, Tony! But I'm just so excited about Call of Duty tonight. I'm not even kidding. I'm about to play for 10 hours. I'm about to pop a little Adderall, drink some espressos.
Really?
I don't know. I mean, it is kind of late. It will be kind of late, but I might tomorrow. I probably will when I wake up tomorrow, but...
Incredible. The great, you have any questions, or would you like to talk to the great RFK Jr. here live in the flesh?
Yeah, RFK, so what is going to happen if there's another pandemic or something? Are y'all going to force people to get the vaccinations? I mean, what are y'all going to do there?
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to force you to do, because I can see by your sunken eyes you don't have enough iron in your blood. You're losing blood, and so... what I want you to do for me is I want you to save your feces, and I want you to leave it out in the sun. And then I want you to just sprinkle that on your oatmeal in the morning, and you'll thank me. You'll thank me for it. Trust me.
And that's so weird you say that, because when I was in Buffalo this weekend, I ate a whole bunch of the egg rolls with pizza inside, and I had really bad shits today. I'm going to have to get on my all-brand buds. I'm going to have to do something, Tony. It's really bad. I've doo-dooed twice today, and it's always bad to doo-doo. And then when you get up off the toilet and you get in the shower to clean off, you got to doo-doo again. You know, normally I can get all the doo-doo out of me.
But the two today, they were still inside of me when I got in the shower.
How were your shows in Buffalo? How did they go?
Went good.
Yeah?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
no,
I got-
Tony.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. No, it was wonderful. It was the strangest thing. So I'm talking to this table of people. They're sitting very close to the front. And it's this guy and this girl. And I start kind of aggressively, what's that?
It's owl.
It's fermented owl urine. You know what's tough about it is the owls have what's called a colloquia, which is the vagina and the asshole are one thing. So it's more like a vast hole of sorts. And so what I have to do to get the urine is I have to filter out the feces, which you can never get all the feces out.
Weirdly enough, that looks very similar to the antifreeze I was feeding to Red Band's fucking mom to keep her ass sick last year when I was living over at her house.
Wow.
Yup, I was giving her fucking dumbass antifreeze at night, dude.
Whoa.
And she'd get real sleepy then, Red Band.
Wow, making yo mama sleepy. Here he is with a big retort coming. He's grabbed at the purple.
So, William, I got this report this weekend that you made a woman cry and she had to leave with her husband. Is this true?
Is that what you were getting
the
at?
strangest thing, and I was telling the guy he needs to divorce the woman. I mean, it was the craziest behavior. I was just kind of aggressively talking towards them, and then I look back after like 30 seconds, and the woman has her hands in her face, and I'm like, bitch, are you crying? And she was fucking crying, and then I kind of went after her stupid fucking ass, because it just seems like such weird behavior, and then they ended up leaving, and they were trying to steal the drinks as well. They tried to leave without paying for their food, so they were weird. I don't know. It was very strange.
You told the man, "Is this your bitch?" And then she was crying, and then you said, "You need to control your bitch."
Yeah, it was fucking out of control, Tony.
Yeah.
He really did. And then they fucking leave. It was fun, though. It really was. And
It
then
sounds like a good time. I mean, we've been getting these reports about these weekends you have, but this is 2 weekends in a row.
I know, where somebody's crying or there's a big disaster with somebody in the crowd. I know.
Like my mom, you seem very mean to women. Are you gay or something, maybe? Are you a little gay boy?
Wow, look at Red Band roasting.
I wouldn't tell you.
Whoa. Whoa, secret gay man. An in the closet comedian. Wow. You keep that type of behavior up, you might get a Netflix special real fast, William. All right. Well, anything else we should know about your crazy weekend and your life and everything?
Getting a little better at Tetris. I've been playing Tetris on the Game Boy and like the airports and stuff. I'm getting a little bit better. I started looking it up on YouTube. I'm looking up different techniques. I'm seeing how to play. I'm figuring out how to play.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. I mean, what can I say that I haven't said about you 1,000 times before? You're a legend. We love you. The new minutes have piled up. You are the record holder.
Gay.
You are the backbone of the show. Red Band thinks you're gay.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of weird.
That is kind of weird. That's a new angle. That's a new angle coming from Red Band. Red Band has figured out that calling you gay is something.
Did you color your beard, Red Band? You got a little color in that, don't you?
Did you do some Just for Men gel?
It looks a lot darker than normal.
I gotta tell you,
I did.
Well, you look good.
I put a little bit too much Just for Men into
it looks so natural, no one can tell.
Yeah. You wouldn't know anything about this.
I wouldn't. No, I don't have a beard. I cannot grow a beard. There's not enough testosterone in the world for me to be able to grow a beard. I see these. I've been seeing these people on like CNN. These trans correspondents, like these women that have turned into men. I saw one the other day had a full fucking beard. I'm like, this is bullshit. I'm like, how the fuck are the trans people getting more testosterone into their bloodstream than me? I'm truly jealous of these women becoming more men than I am. Like, I'm a man and I'm on testosterone and I have a penis and balls. And I still can't grow a full beard.
One day.
One day. One day.
One day.
One day. I'll keep my fingers and my legs crossed. Ladies and gentlemen, the show has begun with the stylings of the great and powerful William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Jackie Chan, y'all. I love her. Loved her in Rush Hour 2. I feel like when Michael Jackson invented the moonwalk, he didn't realize how gravity actually works on the moon. So I'm setting up an escape room in my apartment. I'm charging people $1,000 a month, $500 if they sleep in the same bed with me. What is the Prophet Muhammad's last name? Greenstein? That's my impression of the terrorist that finds out his terrorism sponsor when splurged on the first class tickets. That's a good joke. That's a hell of a joke. I guess this coronavirus means no more shipments of fentanyl, which kind of sucks because I was guaranteed overnight delivery.
There you go, William Montgomery, everybody. Very, very good. Very, very tough position. You know, how long have you been a regular now on this show, William?
5 years.
Okay, that's not true. You're lying already. That is
I'm
a blatant
somehow
lie.
still doing a new minute every week. Y'all do the math on that.
It's been at least a year, plus you've done at least 5 or 6 of these on the road. We're talking about definitely at least an hour of material, a brand new minute every single week.
Funny enough, I was in the doctor's office an hour this past week.
Oh, really? How did that go for you?
I have strep throat.
That's it? What is that strep to your stomach?
What do you mean, the gut?
Yeah, that protruding, massive stomach that you have. What did he say about that?
That's his tonsils.
What'd you just fucking say?
You heard me.
Don't mess this up. This is, up to this point, probably one of my best sets.
At one point, you turned around and on the punchline of a joke, and you winked at Michael Rappaport. Michael,
Yeah.
what did you think?
Michael, how'd you like that?
I like that. I like that. I like that young redhead. I like that winking at me and shit.
And that was a fun joke
Yeah, I like
about doing the escape room, charging people $1,000 a month.
I
We
caught
heard
your
it.
drift.
We heard it.
I know what you-
$750 if you take out the trash.
I love it. William, I think having 2 Williams out last week, one thing I noticed from the word on the streets that I follow is that I think it was a big turning point for you. I think a lot of people that maybe didn't like you started to like you last
I guess
week.
what I'm sort of confused about, I apologize I wasn't able to be here last week. I was at a funeral in Memphis.
Oh, you weren't either one of those Williams?
Yeah, I was hearing a lot of chatter. I wasn't here last week.
Oh, okay. Well, there were 2 guys. Okay. Wow.
I'm kidding. Let me do that one more time. I was expecting uproarious laughter when I said I wasn't here last week. That didn't.
William, has anything happened in this past week that is interesting in your real life, in your normal life? You still have that girlfriend that drags you down?
So last night we're up. I now live in a loft up in Echo Park, and 2 nights ago she was sucking on my penis. I couldn't ejaculate. I was drunk, but last night I was able to ejaculate in her mouth. Pretty exciting stuff.
Is that it? That's the whole story? Are you getting?
No, what scares me, all these guys talk about blowjobs and stuff. It just hurt me really bad.
Why did it hurt you?
My penis gets sensitive.
It does? Right after you
It
finish?
turned into a nightmare last night.
Oh.
Just a real nightmare.
You mean after you finish, right? Immediately after or during the blowjob?
Just immediately after I was squirming on the bed.
Because she kept going? She kept sucking?
Michael, I loved you in True Romance.
Thank
There you go. Absolutely.
Appreciate that.
Let's get up for Michael Rappaport, y'all. True Romance.
Absolutely. 100%. One of my favorite movies.
I also loved you in Ernest Goes to Camp. I thought that was.
Thank you.
Let's give it up for Mike Rappaport, y'all.
We already have. William, he's been here the whole time. You just got here. He's been up here.
Mike, I loved you in the movie Hook.
Okay, William.
Thank you.
All right. William. All right. So what else is going on, William? How's your father doing? Everything good?
He's doing well. My parents are getting into town in 2 weeks.
Oh, great. That's great.
Getting here in 2 weeks.
Heck yeah. I love that. That's right in time for your life expectancy.
Michael?
So that's pretty exciting.
Wait, Michael?
Michael?
How are you?
That guy's looking at you confused right now, William.
Michael, no, with the guns out. Michael, how are you?
Oh, that guy. I love that guy. With the short shirt. Stand up for a second, sir, so that everybody can see who he's talking to.
Get up for my cousin Michael Forsdick, y'all.
There it is.
In town from Memphis. He has diabetes. He has a real sweet tooth.
How close is he to write about this? Michael, diabetes, Memphis, anything? Not at all. You weren't right about any of that, William. You do this often.
I was trying.
You try to find someone in the crowd.
Michael, I was trying.
I liked it.
I wanted to make you
like
laugh.
It. You made me laugh. I like that. And this guy right here, you confuse the shit out of him in the front. It's a 2-for-1.
I love it, William. Well, you do it every single week. You write and perform a brand new minute. All these other people are trying their hardest to come up with one of their best minutes and make it work up here. Somehow you manage to write and perform every week. He must be doing the winks, huh? Oh, wow, he's doing it. This is one of his trademarks that the audience loves.
What's up with that fucking noise, Redman?
I wasn't touching anything.
God damn it.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody.
What's up, y'all? My name's William Montgomery. I am a Christian, but I also play the Ouija board. So I hotboxed my kid for the first time last night. He slept really well. He's actually still asleep. We're worried he's dead. 3 years ago, I was fired from my job at a security camera factory. They said I stole something. I said, prove it. You know those candy cigarette machines they have at Chuck E. Cheese? Yeah, that was my dad's idea.
Wow, he did it again, ladies and gentlemen. Coming in and showing how it's done.
That was a great set.
Let me remind you that everybody else that you've seen tonight prepared their best minute that they have to their names. And this was William's, basically, he's up there almost in the hundreds of sets now on Kill Tony.
That was probably my 25th best set.
Yeah. There's a lot of
behind when I talked about stealing certs at a Kmart.
Oh, wow. There you go. I love it. So, William, welcome back to the show. You're rocking Crocs, no socks, jeans with the ankles pulled up a notch there.
Wow.
A slightly larger shirt than the last comedian.
What does that mean?
Look at how your belly bounces when you laugh like that. Can you laugh again?
What does that mean?
It's a work of art you have there, William.
I am working out. I literally today I joined the LA Fitness Society.
Huh.
No, I'm kidding. LA Fitness. Let's give it up for LA Fitness, y'all. Really excited.
Yeah. What did you do when you were there?
Did a bunch of burpees.
Yeah? How do you do those? Can you show me? Can you do a burpee? How many of you want to see William do a burpee right now? Here we go. Here's a little something for you. It's William Montgomery. Oh, whoa. Man, wow. All right.
I did 32 earlier.
Go
I do
Don
have
Barris.
diabetes. My blood sugar's off.
Yeah, we're gonna check in with Don Barris
you.
here, William.
Hey, I know that you had some problems with your aunt. How's your aunt
I
doing?
did. She literally had diabetes. She got cut in half on a train track. My brother Vance and I was talking to the half, her head half. Once she got cut in half, we told her to hang in there. It was actually her favorite holiday, Easter. We were with her on Easter. She was feeling sad. She got cut in half by a train.
Yeah, we heard that part. That was a really good set. I'm excited to hear what we have from Perry Caravello and Mole. Mole?
Yeah, I think it's fantastic. He's got the jokes, he's got the looks, whole package.
Yeah, I love that. Absolutely.
I'm going to be very frank with y'all. I heard about your movie when I saw it was PG-13. I didn't watch it.
Aw, he's just kidding. Perry, what do you think? This is so far, I would guess you're going to say the best comedian of the night, but go ahead.
Not the best comedian of the night.
Oh, wow. Look at
He
that.
likes the surfer. But he's got a good act.
You thought the last
I'm going to
guy-
what, Perry?
I said you got to.
I'm gonna what? Seriously, don't fuck this up! What are you doing?
William.
You touched me when I walked up here! Don't do this to me!
You grabbed my face!
Come on, Barry!
You grabbed my face, punk!
I didn't grab your face!
William, don't feel bad. He was in love with the other guy.
Wow. My goodness gracious. This place is in a frenzy right now.
You're really going to fucking say that, Perry?
I didn't grab your face!
Did he grab your face? William, what did he grab when you came up here? I didn't see it.
As he was walking around me, he grabbed my left cheek.
Your butt cheek?
Don't tell, dude. Don't tell. Don't tell, though, but don't tell.
I thought you were a faggot.
Whoa, William. William, take a step forward there. He's furious.
I've been doing burpees all day!
Punk. Looks ain't deceiving. Gabish.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh my God.
You seem like a bitch!
Whoa, William. Be nice to our guests here, William.
I've been working out all day!
How many burpees did you do?
I did 20!
My goodness. Perry?
After 2 broken necks and
What'd
3
you
discs
just
replaced.
fucking
Hold
say?
on. Let him talk, William.
What are you, Japanese?
Whoa, William, let him talk.
Look, after 2 broken necks and 3 discs replaced, I have very little strength in this arm. Okay? I can't even arm wrestle.
Wait a minute. Hold everything. So, when you said you were going to beat the hell out of me, you couldn't do it then?
No.
Okay.
I'm a loudmouth, okay?
It's a bluster. This whole time.
How much mobility do you have in your right arm? Is it how limited is it? Could you at least give him a hand job or something? All right.
Yeah. How limp is your wrist?
So William, you did it again. Very fun set. Very fun interview. Is there anything you'd like to say to these people before you go?
I would like to say the Nagano Olympics in 2002, one of the best.
Okay, there he goes, William Montgomery.
First and foremost, if y'all don't laugh tonight, I'm going to have to throw Red Band off a balcony. So I've been a real germaphobe ever since I got HIV. This is a guy who's stuck on an elevator at the moment he realizes he's stuck.
Hold on, are we fucking stuck?
Did y'all hear about the guy who predicted Kobe Bryant would die in a helicopter crash? The weird part is he started his prediction with, "I sure hope." If the New Yorker doesn't publish a think piece about cisgender Christian males choosing white Christmas lights over colored Christmas lights, does an angel still get its wings?
Wow. I love that laugh at the end. My goodness. I mean,
My goodness, I had a horrible night last night.
Yeah, what happened? Tell me all about it.
Take a look at my arm.
Uh-huh. I can't. Wow. Oh, is that a bite mark? That looks like a bite mark. What is that, William?
Y'all, I almost don't want to talk about this. The girl I've been hanging out with, it's not official yet, but I have to break up with her. She's probably watching this right now. Literally last night, she stabbed me 3 times with a set of keys. She ended up literally, I live in a duplex, if you want to call it that.
Are you being serious? Because she has.
Yeah, no, I'm being very serious. Red Band, you already have thoughts about all this. Literally, that's her texting me right now. I felt no, but seriously, she just nonchalantly gets her bags, walks out to the 3rd story fucking thing out there and puts her bags down and throws her legs across and says, I'm about to jump off.
No, William, don't.
That really happened last night.
No.
I'm on edge. I swear to God that happened last night.
No, you're lying. You're lying right now.
No, it happened last
What's
night.
going on? Is that your girlfriend? Is that really her? You want to call her?
Oh, my God.
You think that's a good idea?
Y'all got to keep it down. Y'all got to keep it down. I'm not kidding. Y'all saw the bloody mark on my arm. Okay, this is such a bad idea.
All right. Shh. You have it on speaker there?
I have it on speed dial on my
Erica?
phone.
Turn your volume up.
How are you?
Turn your
I'm
volume
fine.
on your phone up, William. Turn
you
the
hear that?
volume on your phone up, William. Press the buttons on the side of your phone to turn the volume up, William.
Erica?
Jesus Christ. This guy's always had his volume on low the entire time he's had this phone. He has no idea. Just went to
No, it's off. She got off. We don't need to do that.
Okay.
It's already
very good. So, William, let's talk about this for a second because it's been a running storyline that perhaps you're in a toxic relationship.
I am in over my head.
At what one could clearly say is the peak of your career. Things have never been going better for you.
Things have never been better for me.
You have
other
a big manager.
The first time I was in over my head, I was working for a Taco Bell. I was making $30,000 a year. I was infecting people with HIV. I didn't give a shit.
My goodness gracious. So, what do you think? How do you think this thing's really going to end? Because those are bite marks, right, on your arm?
It's a key mark.
That's a key mark. Let me see that
It's a
again.
key mark.
Okay. Yes. NBC nightly news theme for the 3rd time tonight. For those of you counting, let me see that over here, William. Over here.
William, can I see it? That is.
What type of?
That's a passionate relationship, isn't it?
You could say that.
Yeah. What did you do to her? What did you? Do? What does she look like, William?
Huh?
What did you do to her?
I punched her in the face.
He's
she
kidding.
has 2 black eyes. I punched her square in the nose. She has 2 black eyes.
Whoa! I just saw Cheryl Sockerman peek her head in when she heard 2 black guys.
Cheryl Crow?
Black eyes, Cheryl. Black eyes.
Oh. But yeah, no, it literally, I don't know what to do now.
Yes, you do, William. It's just that you're afraid no one else is ever going to want to fuck you because of what you look like. But you know exactly what
That's
you need
what
to
I
do.
worry about.
Yeah,
If
well...
we're going to be frank up here, that's what I worry about. I have something called hammer toe. I have 2 toes forged together. I'm addicted to fireworks. I don't know how many of y'all mess around with fireworks. I'm addicted to fucking black cats. I don't know if y'all are familiar with black cats. I'm addicted to Dixie whistlers. I don't know if y'all do Dixie whistlers.
What exactly is a Dixie whistler?
It is a loud fucking M80-esque firework. It has a whistle to it.
What do you do with them? How are you addicted to them? What do you do? Tell us what you do with the Dixie whistlers, William.
A
I
Dixie
demand an
whistler.
answer.
I have 10 of them right now. in my backpack. Oh, red band, that's fun. You bitch. What is that, a fireworks sound, you piece of shit?
Oh my goodness. You guys have
God damn it.
You guys have a real rivalry over here.
Yeah, you could call it that.
So William, realistically, she hits you with keys, and then what do you do? What's your next move after that?
I just say, bitch. You understand. I'm a La Bamba fan. It is
wow
the lead actor Lou Diamond Phillips' birthday today. You're really gonna put this on me?
Hey,
perfect timing, Red Band. God damn it! What is that? Port of La Bamba?
That is part of La Bamba. La 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 Bamba.
Yeah, start it over again. That was funny.
Hey, there he is doing a little head bobbing. You guys know how to play that? Can you guys play La Bamba?
Yeah, do y'all know how to play that?
You guys want to hear the band play La Bamba?
That's really good. That's really good.
This is what happens when you hire a white-ass band. I was ready.
All right. Hey! All right. There you go.
Okay, I take it back. That was
That
impressive.
was really good. Stop. Please stop. You're killing my right ear. Stop. You're
All
killing
right.
my right ear. You're killing
right.
my right ear.
Guys,
You're
geez.
killing my right ear.
That's enough.
Who is on the piccolo?
That's enough. Hey, wizard, Viagra. Can't help himself over there. All right, William Montgomery, fun times, dude. Again, you just come out here guns a-blazing. You just smash every single episode. It's completely undeniable.
Y'all better get used to it.
The people on the internet can hate all they want, but here in the live showroom, he absolutely crushes every goddamn time, and we love having you on
All
the
right,
show.
thank
The
you.
great William Montgomery, everybody. Here we are, William
God.
Montgomery.
First and foremost, I want to warn y'all, I was in China last week. I was diagnosed with toxic sock syndrome. I had a sock in my vagina. I went to jail in Monopoly, and there were black guys who had been in there since the first chance card. I'm going to give a shout out to my 8th and 9th grade bully. You were right. Don't know why I didn't see it then. Guess my 4 eyes weren't better than 2. My parents surprised me with an early birthday gift. They're going to send me on an all expenses paid trip to the Betty Ford Clinic Resort and Casino. But no, y'all are in for a treat. My parents are actually here tonight. Larry and Francis, can y'all come up here?
There you go, William Montgomery, everybody. There it is. Oh, here they come. Here come the Montgomerys, everybody. Fuck yeah. Very good, good. Yep, that's a stinger. Yep, that's
Hi,
a stinger.
Mr. and
Ladies
Mrs.
and gentlemen, the Montgomerys are here, everybody.
Montgomery.
Larry and Francis, you hear about them almost every week on this show. And hello, sweetheart. How are you? I absolutely love these parents of Williams. I'm a big fan of parents.
Are these really his parents?
Yeah, they're the
Oh,
real
wow.
deal.
Yeah, they're really my fucking parents.
I don't. They
Yeah.
look so.
Yeah.
They look so sweet and nice and normal.
I know.
Hey, William, where the fuck were you?
Tony normally fucking calls me around 9:30.
Yes. My man Larry.
What happened? Can Larry have that microphone?
You're
Please.
Are you guys about to have an argument right now?
I'll probably get disbarred for that, but it was worth it.
Come on up there. Step up there, Larry. Step up next to your beautiful son. I think it's your son. Either that or your wife fucked a local coal miner while you were working.
Get up here.
Are you surprised with how Williams turned out? What are the positives and negatives? What do you love and hate about your son? It's a live show, people. I don't plan any of this. I don't know.
I knew he was going to be different. This is a true story because in ninth grade, there was a talent show at his high school, and some people were playing the guitar, some people were singing. He comes out with a stick with a ribbon on the end of it, and to some fucked up song, dances around the stage and does the stick and the ribbon. And when it was over, the other parents would not make eye contact with me. It was.
It is the craziest world we live in, where one of the comedians' fathers comes up and kills harder than any of the comedians did all night. This is a wild world, this comedy business, I'll tell you.
With the crew so far, that's not a big deal.
I love it. We have had some interesting bucket pulls. So how's life been? We miss you guys. You guys are out in beautiful Tennessee.
From Memphis.
Yeah.
Came here and seeing William, and his mama's cooking good food for him. And
had spaghetti Saturday night. Had a good steak last night. There was a group of blacks having a party.
Wait a
who
second.
kept
Wait a second. William, I don't think that's what you're supposed to... I don't think that's how you refer to them. What do you mean? What kind of party
I think
were
you're
they?
technically right, but it's
just
a technical
carrying
term.
on. I was trying to go to sleep.
What else have you been doing with your parents, William? What else has been going on? You had spaghetti, you had steak.
Yeah.
What else have you
Other
guys...
than noticing the blacks, what else has been happening?
well, when we stay somewhere, we have to warn the management that this person coming to see us is not a homeless person.
Yeah.
He
Right.
is our son.
Yeah. When he visits the hotel.
Seriously.
I love it. Does he ever jump in bed with you guys? You seem like the kind of family that might sleep Willy Wonka style, just feet to head and.
It's happened. That was a fun noise, Red Band.
Oh, thank you. That's the enema noise.
The what?
This really pisses William's mom off. She wants everyone to know that she used to give enemas to William as a child. Anytime he got the flu. And William only remembers 4 of them, but we called his brother up and he's got 15 of them before.
Wow, look who loves flushing her boys' assholes out. My goodness. It's a real problem, huh? Look at that, the old catch and release. Look at you, the old fucking...
Come on, what are they talking about?
What are you
talking about?
Explain yourself. Why would you give your kids so many enemas? He's lying, she said. I love your little
I don't know.
Tennessee
I
twang.
kind of believe him on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he doesn't. He said he
This
doesn't.
just
use-
doesn't happen. Something makes this.
Yeah.
Something creates this. Yeah. Yeah.
He said he doesn't use
Do you have
toilet
a-
paper, so that's where that started.
Yeah. Do you guys have other? You have other children?
We have 2
Good.
other sons.
Well, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do
good.
they do? What do they do? They one's a lawyer and
About to graduate from
and
college.
one's about to graduate from college, and then there's just this bastard over
Right.
here. This do-nothing bitch working at a storage facility that is holding
he
a
has
bag.
he has the name of a Southern Civil War general. You were supposed to be an accomplished racist.
He has the. He has
Not
the,
just a garden variety racist. Your house should have had columns.
He has the everything of a Southern Civil War general, by the way.
Yeah, he does.
I do. Thank y'all so much.
Ah, you're welcome. William, have you made any advancements or major decisions in your life this week? You're holding yourself back in a great many ways. You're holding your career back with your day job and then your current relationship. Is there
Broke
any...
up with her. I've been sad about that.
Oh,
Broke up with her
Oh, that's good. When's the last time you spoke with her?
last night.
Oh, is that
no,
true?
I'm kidding. It's not true.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right. It's not
We're
true.
going to the LA Fitness tomorrow to join his ass up.
Oh, that's great. I
He said
love
he already
that.
joined. He was lying about it? Yeah.
He lies about everything. Did he ever go to his doctor's appointment? Did we get...
I think he really did.
Yeah, did you get results? Did you see anything from a doctor?
Yeah, they said he had really high cholesterol, but don't worry about it because he had Ebola, whatever the hell that is.
Finding out William has high cholesterol is like the doctor saying that William has red hair. It's like, we know, right? Let's check in with John Lennon.
I wonder who could do more push-ups.
There you go. Let's check in with John Lennon.
I just want to say, William, before we get to the push-up off, how truly much of a wreck your life has to be when your parents fly in from another state to sign you up for a gym. They're going to a gym to sign you up to make sure you don't lie and say you're going when you're really not. You should be ashamed of yourself. William Montgomery.
John.
Oh, I just heard his mom whisper in his ear, I'm going to give you a fucking enema. That's what I heard. I don't know if you guys heard that.
Waits for his enema while his mother comes near. No one will hear.
My goodness gracious.
Tony, can I just say I want everyone to know that William is the walrus we were talking about.
His
turned out just out. Quit fucking talking.
His pubic hair is definitely strawberry fields forever. I mean, what can I say? I could talk with you three absolutely forever. Is there anything else I should know about or check in with? Everything's good. I fucking love you guys.
You're the best.
It's a fun project working with William. Oh, thank you. Wait, enema for me too?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Wow,
She
Mrs.
just
Montgomery.
said that.
I love how mad she gets about it. She's like, "Say it one more time, and I will squeeze stuff out of your asshole." Guys, how loud can this place get for the Montgomerys, everybody? Larry, Francis, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. Come on, guys. Make some noise for William, everybody. Here he is.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you're from Saipan, Indiana.
I actually have a Bluetooth now. I was punched in the face last night. My parents said my first words were Mama and Papa, and my last words to them were, the bungee cord feels a little loose. Yes, I'd like to order a t-shirt cannon, please. That's an impression of me at the gun store. Pro tip, after the teller wipes away the tears and slowly hands you the money as you have the gun in her face, don't ask for the deposit slip.
How many bank robbers we got in the crowd tonight?
Fuck yes, William Montgomery coming in, showing how it's done. Rapid fire setups and punchlines, like a goddamn professional.
Donnell, I have to say I loved you in the movie Ghost.
I'm not fucking with you because everything you said when I saw you with Crocs, I believed everything. I'm like, if you can rock Crocs, you can assemble a fucking AK-47.
That's true.
Like, I believe you. You got manuals and shit, bro.
I do have manuals and shit.
Yep.
William, you are really starting to fill out that T-shirt you're wearing. I don't know.
I've actually lost 20 pounds.
How'd you lose 20 pounds? What did you do? What tumor did you have removed from your belly to where you lost 20 pounds?
A tumor in my ear. It was something that was affecting my hearing. No, I'm kidding. I've just been working out real hard.
What have you been doing to work out?
Doritos and
Competitive
donuts.
hot dog eating competition?
What'd you just fucking say?
I said.
Doritos, donuts.
Wow.
And
you guys literally have the same build. Darlene's pregnant. Look at this, belly to belly. Like a suplex. Oh. Look at this magical moment.
Hey, that's my girl. Watch this, man.
That's my fucking sister. You better watch your fucking ginger ass.
Who the fuck said that?
Me. I said that.
That was Joel.
That was me.
That was Travis Plow.
Travis, nice to see you.
You guys seem like you're all related up here. You know these white trash people? It's like Hatfield and McCoy's or whatever up
Man,
here.
I used to get Xanax from this guy at La Quinta Inn in Arizona, man.
I do. If y'all are ever in Scottsdale, I work at a room 217 at the La Quinta. I'm selling Xanax bars. I'm selling certs. I'm selling Butterfingers.
William, you got your plane tickets to Houston, Texas, correct? You're going to be at
I
Skank
did,
Fest?
going to the Skank Fest.
How else is life going? Your parents went back home to Tennessee. How do you feel now that they're gone?
I don't know. I feel a little lost.
Yeah? Tell us about it.
I don't know. The night before they left, I was laying in bed with my mother. She was reading me.
So casual.
What'd you just say?
So casual.
Yeah, I mean, it was casual. We were hanging out.
And that's what's casual about me saying it's so casual.
It was casual. Just Frances and I laying in the bed. She was reading me some Shel Silverstein lines. I don't know if y'all read Shel Silverstein. But yeah, I mean, now that they're gone, Tony, quite frankly, I've been a little down.
Yeah, tell me about it. Why? Why are you sad all of a sudden?
That was Red Band. That was funny.
Why have you been
That
sad
was pretty
lately,
good.
William? Why have you been sad lately?
I'm still getting over the young lady issue.
Oh, but you've been holding strong. You haven't been communicating with her?
I haven't. We fucked last night.
Oh,
other than that, we haven't really been talking. But yeah, last night I ejaculated inside of her pussy.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I was hitting it raw. I currently have hepatitis C and B.
Wow. You ejaculated into her pussy and somehow you ended up pregnant. That's incredible. All right, William. Another fun new minute. Anything else for William, anybody? There he goes, the great William Montgomery.
I've actually had a really hard week this past week. I was just rejected from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids on Ice. I've started smoking a new type of marijuana. It's called permanent unemployment. If cocaine were an astrological sign, it would be, where's the fucking cocaine? People always talk about how they miss Rick Moranis, that they wish he was in more movies. And it's like, yeah, maybe you forgot he shrunk his fucking kids and didn't go to jail. No, but seriously, Tony, I wasn't able to make it because I have the coronavirus. I was given this hazmat suit from the nice people at Walgreens.
There you go. William Montgomery, everybody. That's the hazmat suit that they gave you?
It is. Yeah, yesterday I couldn't make it to La Jolla. I was not only diagnosed with coronavirus, but also mesothelioma.
Oh. Wow. And they gave you a beekeeper's?
With no gloves?
Yeah. Just fully exposed. That net's supposed to keep everything safe?
Yeah, they gave me this. I was patient zero in the Pier 1 Imports in Calabasas. I don't know if y'all have read about that. That was me. I was coughing all over everything. Y'all don't go in the bathroom. I was coughing all over the sink.
You have such an interesting method to your madness. Sometimes you'll come out guns a-blazing with a reference that I haven't heard in decades. During 60 seconds of comedy, during this, you referenced Honey, I Shrunk the Kids twice. Two different, completely different jokes with a different joke in between them. Did something happen this week where perhaps you saw that movie or were reminded of it? Is that what you did while we were doing shows in La Jolla without you?
Yeah, no, last night I actually watched the movie My Girl, and when Macaulay Culkin got killed by bees, it scared the hell out of me.
Hence the suit.
So I got this suit at the Pier 1 Imports in Calabasas. It just killed me. Macaulay and that girl he was with, when he died, I started crying last night. Horrible nightmare. I'm actually burning up. I've been wearing this all fucking day. My face is incredibly hot right now.
Chrissy Mayer, this is a fellow ginger of
Yeah.
yours.
Yeah. It looks more like Honey, I Shrunk the Recessive Jeans.
Do you want to try that again?
Oh, William.
What the fuck was that?
You're gonna do me like that, ginger brother? You're gonna do me like that?
Be nice, William. Be nice.
Here, let me help you tag that joke. I obviously got the recessive gene. Interesting thing is both of my parents are black.
Wow.
I knew I didn't like this guy.
You do like him, Paula?
No, I knew I did not.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm sick right now.
Yeah, get away from us. We don't need to catch whatever you got
Okay,
going
thanks.
on there.
Okay, thanks.
All right, William. Another fun set. Always innovative. Always interesting. Yeah.
I just said it's a very B-average set.
That was the great
Let it soak.
Guy Fieri. Let it soak. William, over here. So realistically, why couldn't you make it to La Jolla yesterday? It's 2 hours south of here.
If I'm literally going to be frank with you right now, I made the drive to the new Cracker Barrel. It's probably an hour's drive. It was another hour's long wait. It was another hour's long drive back. At one point in time, I was thinking I was having a heart attack. I had a real hard night the evening before. I was on stimulants. I was drinking Bud Ice. I almost had to pull over my Ford Taurus. I literally thought I was having a heart attack. It turned out my pec muscle was just stimulated, if you want to call it that. It was twitching. It wasn't my actual heart.
Right. Yeah.
I fucking love this story. Having a false alarm heart attack on the way back from Cracker Barrel is the most American song I can think of. Oh, that's a Brooks and Dunn hit right there.
Let's give it up for Mama's Pancake Breakfast.
All right. Well, William, you did it again. Very fun.
All right,
Always different. First time we've seen the beekeeper outfit. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Here he is. Watch the cord, William. There you go. Here he is, everybody. William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Jimmy Buffett, Turks and Caicos. Whatever happened to Cotton Eye Joe, Turks and Caicos?
I'm waiting for the laughter to subside after that one. We're going to love this next one. What did Rick Moranis tell his wife after he joined ISIS? Honey, I blew up the kids. They just released a new bungee jumping video game on VHS. It's super hard. Is it just me, or is Major League Baseball way more exciting when cheating is involved? Is it just me, or is marriage way more exciting when cheating is involved?
Hey, William Montgomery, everybody. You did it again. Hell yeah. And in the end, it doesn't even matter. Wow,
I
you
am
wiped
sick as shit.
You just wiped your face after
I am
wiping.
sick as shit.
Sick? You just wiped your face.
I have a fever.
William, you just wiped your face with the same cloth you cleaned the microphone with.
Do the math on that one. I'm sick.
How long have you been sick for?
2 days.
What are your symptoms?
I've been in quarantine in a cavern system in Middle Tennessee for 2 days now. My symptoms are coughing a lot. I have something called pink foot.
There you go. Brian's putting on his sleep apnea machine for this.
I have something called pink foot. It's a lot like pink eye, but my foot just itches a bunch.
Let's check in with the great Jeremiah Watkins.
Can I just say, so William and Joel we all did a show together at Huntington Beach Rec Room.
Oh, yeah.
on
How'd that
Saturday.
go?
That was fun.
It was actually great. There was like a good turnout. There was like 80
It
some
was
people
too
there.
many blacks.
Okay, William. Okay.
Way too many blacks. I don't trust them. I'm from the Dominican Republic.
Your
the
best
DR.
friend is David Lucas. You guys are brothers in cursive. Okay, let's go back to Jeremiah. Don't cut off Jeremiah, William.
So the show's going great. William goes up there. The first thing he does, like he is riffing on the previous guy who brought him up, CJ Landry, and it's going well. And the next thing out of William's mouth is he goes, "I'm going to be real with y'all. I'm feeling very feverish right now." Shut up, William. It gets absolutely nothing from
Really?
the crowd, and I was dying in the back.
Yeah.
It was so perfect because the crowd literally looked around like, "Are we at risk right now?" Because William just sold it. They didn't know him yet.
No one laughed.
He's got good acting chops.
I
It's
followed
great.
it up with, I've been going to a bunch of gay bars recently. I'm looking for my dad. And some bitch in the audience said something. And I said, "What are you, a faggot?"
Wow. There you go. A little bit of...
Yeah, I taped the shows, and William didn't ask me for the tape afterwards.
Wow. William,
What do you mean I need it? I need it, Jeremiah.
Okay, William. Sure. I'll Dropbox it to you right away.
I need it.
Okay.
I'm sick.
Yeah, I know.
Wow,
I can't feel my feet.
Yeah, you have pink foot.
Okay.
I also
So
have
here's
cough.
a question. We
I
actually have a question for you, William, from a fan. They want to know, does William wear underwear? And if so, when was the last time they were washed? So answer that question for the fans.
I'm actually sponsored by Joe Boxers. I get a bunch of money every month from Joe Boxers.
It's funny that you've never mentioned the sponsorship before on the main show that you did.
I thought tonight I would finally say it. I'm sponsored by Joe Boxer. They give me $5,000 a month. I'm currently living in a rented out house in Malibu. I don't know how to turn the alarm off. I'm constantly walking in the front door. The alarm starts going off.
There you go. All right. Very good. So what else has been going on in life? What are you doing in your real life since this coronavirus thing has happened? We know you're not quarantined in a cavern.
Are you still working in the storage unit, William?
I am still working
Like
there.
right now after with everything that's going on?
I work there today. I hope none of my superiors see this. I'm thinking Thursday I'm going to pretend being sick
You don't have
so
to
I can have a
pretend.
week off.
You can just say you just don't feel comfortable working. And I think that's a legit thing to say to somebody.
Someone today, literally at the storage unit place, he argued with me over how much he owed. And then he told me he was just at the doctor because he had a fever last night. And the doctor said he didn't have a fever. It scared me.
Huh.
There's no joke to that. It scared me. I might have COVID right now. It's weird. I have a cousin Taylor COVID. He's in the Turks and Caicos. He is a black person. He's a big fan of Jimmy Buffett.
Oh, very good.
I know they closed all the gyms. Did you, when your parents flew out here to get your gym membership, did you get to go to the gym at all?
I was able to pump some iron, and by that I mean sit out in my vehicle and look up videos of engineering feats.
Another question for you, William. This one came in from the only person to ever get a standing ovation for a set on their way to the stage and after their set. My mother, Mrs. Hinchcliffe, sent in a question. Sent in a few questions, actually, and one of them was for William Montgomery. My mom wanted to know, did you go to a real doctor or Dr. Seuss? She actually wrote that. She's unbelievable.
Well, I didn't know. I went into the doctor with a messed up arm, and then the doctor said, I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Your arm looks broken. Gonna need a stent.
Well, that was a good one.
Hey, there it is.
I'm kidding. No, I went to a real doctor, though.
There you go.
William, did you choke while you said?
Did you hear that?
All
I'm
right.
sick right now.
Dude, that choke killed me.
I'm sick. Yeah, if there was an audience in here, I would have had to pause for 2 minutes.
Yeah, no, it's
for the
true.
laughter on that one.
That's true.
Can you wink at a few of them, William? The people that are in
Yeah,
here? Give them a few
wink for
winks.
the listeners. Is this the best camera that we have up on William?
Hey, David, fucking fix it, you bitch.
It's great. We'll zoom in and post or something.
David, I'm kidding. Whoa, what was that?
All right.
Is that from The Purge? That's so great.
This is the weirdest fucking episode ever. I love it.
Oh, you think so? You think the episode with no audience is the weirdest one, Joel? Wow, what a hot take. Creative genius. Joel Jimenez.
Just play the drums, bitch.
Who is that? Is that
Come
David
on,
Deary?
faggot.
Oh, wow.
I'm
Oh, my
kidding.
goodness.
That's a joke thing I'm working on.
Is
I'm
that-
not actually homosexual, but I found if you say faggot during a set, there's
Oh, my
a
God.
chance people will laugh.
That is true. What's the most homosexual thing you've ever done in your life, William?
I kissed a guy.
Yeah, when did that happen?
2 weeks ago, I was in a hot tub. I started making out. He touched my penis. I touched his.
And then what happened?
He said peanuts.
I had to, peanuts.
Touched his
Huh?
peanuts.
Keep going, William. And then what happened?
I had to fly to the Turks and Caicos the next day. I was jet lagged, to say the.
Okay.
Michael Lehrer has something to say about
Oh, yeah.
William's dad pumped his sperm into 2 eggs and ham.
There you go.
Can I read y'all a poem by Shel Silverstein I love?
You have that.
God damn it, my phone's over there.
You have that all queued up. It's okay. Maybe we could do it later. Why don't you sit on the? Why don't you sit down and join us on the edge of
Can
the
I?
stage there? Yeah, just sit in front of Joel's drum set over there. Let's
So
do
I
that.
noticed that you're drinking a 7
Just be
Up.
part
That's
of this
absolutely not 7 Up.
It is absolute and 7-Up.
Here, put the mic back. Put the mic back in the mic stand there, and grab a seat. Just sit on that ledge right in front of Joel's drums over there.
7
You're gonna be
fucked
right
up.
in the frame.
7
gonna be
fucked
beautiful.
up. I like that.
There you go. How about another hand?
Look at that.
Look how cute he is. How about another hand for William? You okay?
What's wrong, William?
I heard we have to answer a riddle from him before we leave the stage tonight.
Y'all did the.
Go ahead.
Y'all did the.
Go ahead, William. It's okay.
That's pretty funny. If there were an audience, they laughed.
Yeah, well, the camera is
I would,
so incredibly far away that
have
nobody can
sex
see what's
with a
happening.
lady who wore all red. Her last name was a city in California, Carmen San Diego.
Oh, you did? There he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. What an exciting time. Did you get your phone? Did you?
I have been watching a movie about a car that when he talks, he uses his headlights. It's called Herbie the Love Bug.
Okie dokie, there he is.
Hey, I wanted to ask you something, William. I noticed that you post a lot of videos of you watching old TV shows late at night. Do you have cable, or are you one of those guys that have the antennas that watch like weird, TJ Hooker?
Antenna.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Absolutely. You know what?
Oh wait, William probably knows a lot.
Come on,
He's
William.
religious.
Sing us a church hymn
Yeah.
that you remember. They used to make us sing them. Even the non-Catholics at my school, they would
Turks
force.
and Caicos.
Go ahead, William. Sing the song.
Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praises.
You know this? Sing it with them.
I'm
Lord,
so
I
glad
lift your
you're in
name
my
on.
life.
Who's messing that up?
I'm
Lord,
so
I
glad you came to
need your
save
presence.
us.
Amen.
Jesus is my God. I'm standing here tonight to worship you. I think I am sick with the virus, God. Please help me tonight.
All right. That's enough. William has something he wants to say.
It's called
sure.
a substitute
Brother,
teacher
It's
X.
called a drive-by.
Your brother
David,
in cursive, William
David,
Montgomery.
this is a roast joke from my father, Larry.
Oh.
He says, David Lucas may never roast you, but if he does, say, I see a lot of Denzel Washington in you. No, seriously, did you swallow Denzel Washington?
Hey, Mr. Larry, you look like Freddy Krueger's daddy.
Oh, shit.
For anybody who's seen him. Because, like, if I'm going to go bad, I'm going to go all the way bad, so I'm not going to do, like, air fryer.
Can I tell everyone out, all 30,000 people watching from the Turks and Caicos with their swimming pants on, David, I want to tell everyone tonight, when you invited me over to your apartment, I made out with your baby mama. I didn't care. I took my swim trunks off. She saw my penis. It was inverted into my tummy. I had webbed feet. I had Tevas. I had goggles. I had swim caps. I had you name it. I had it. She was talking to me. David, my only point to you is right now, when you go to New York and you're hollering at young ladies, just remember me hollering at your young lady.
Wow, look at that.
Hey, Will, you one guy I wouldn't mind my baby mama fucking. Because I ain't got shit to lose.
Do you believe that?
Hell yeah. I know she's still coming back.
David, what are the chances of you and I having sex with some girl we meet off the streets, just both raw dogging her with reckless abandon? I'm drinking my 7-Up and vodka, not giving a fuck, just slapping her around. You say, William, you have to stop. You're going to kill her. And I keep hitting her in the face. David, I just hope that happens.
She would have to be black. That's the only girl. I can't do a threesome with a white girl because they might holler rape.
William, have you ever had sex with a black girl before?
I'm trying to get this black girl to fuck him, but she saw his picture.
That's all it takes.
No, but seriously, what do y'all think? Could I pull it off? I have a very average sized penis. I have webbed feet.
Uh-huh.
I have to wear earplugs.
Do you really have webbed feet? You've said it like 30 times to the point where I want to see those feet.
I've asked before, and I've actually seen them on the show. He was wearing. He has a knack for wearing Crocs, and I asked to see his webbed feet. He pulled it out, and I pretended like they were webbed, but they were very.
But
very,
y'all just.
However, they did look like hobbits' feet, like they were very hairy and unkempt.
But would y'all watch that movie? Just David and I just remixing the Herbie the Love Bug movie, and David and I.
Maybe if you grow some eyebrows.
Whoa.
What the fuck do you mean, Red Band?
You know exactly what I
I've had my best fucking set.
Yeah, no, not with those eyebrows.
I've gotten you sick tonight, bitch.
Yeah, I just saw the spit fly on my nose.
I'm sick tonight,
All right,
Red Band.
William, sit. There you go. Sit back down. That's true. David Shirt says champion. He deserves an award for getting it over his shoulders. There you go. Absolutely. He says that you put the meat in meetings. I agree with that.
Michael.
What's going on? Just watch that cord, guys. Is everything okay? William, what's going on? What's the problem?
I think William pushed David right now.
2 weeks ago, I had sex with David's cousin in the Philippines.
Okay, William. All right, there goes William.
I just sanitized the mic.
Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praises.
William, give the microphone to David. He'll use it responsibly. In the first ever Kill Tony arm wrestling match.
Whoa!
Oh.
He turned the hat backwards. The hat
I got all the money in the world on David
Sylvester
Lucas.
Stallone style.
Does anybody
I got 5 on David Lucas.
Does anybody
Yeah,
have
you're
William?
both gonna pass out in 2 seconds.
You know what? I think William might actually surprise us.
Whoa, look at that. I need to do that. Okay, hold on. Let's just keep it nice and low. Hold on. Wait. Joel's going to hold on. And when I say, okay, you guys good? You guys like your position? All right. Ready, set, go. William totally tried to cheat there. Okay. No, it's okay. It's not even happening. William's just trying to cheat to win
Wow.
here. Kill Tony Arm. He tried. David, help
Janice,
us.
you want to see Janice
William,
do it?
William,
Watch the cord.
can you-
Watch the cord.
William, do you think you can beat anybody else on stage?
Oh, okay.
cord.
Here we go. No. Let's let William. Let's see what happens here with William. I'm gonna pull. All right. Here we go. Ready, set, go. Oh, come on, Joel. Oh, Joel conserving energy here. Wow. I'll do it. I'll go up against you, William.
1, 2, 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3.
I'm extremely
Here, let me
strong.
try to do it.
Whoa!
I'm sorry, all the blood I have is in my dick.
Here we go. Red band. Ready, set. What are you afraid of? Put it up top. Oh! Ready,
All right,
set,
I want a rematch.
go. Oh, it's incredible.
Dude, Brian just almost broke William's wrist.
Okay, Jeremiah, favorite character you've ever done? Great question from the fans. Broad and beautiful question. Very hard. I mean, that's another one where I have you guys don't worry about that. Let David Deary grab all that stuff. You go sit back down. Oh, William, you can't. William, don't. He's fucking with you, David. Just sit down, William. William, sit down. Relax. Favorite. William, sit down and shut up. This isn't Brothers in Cursive. Shut the fuck up. Sit down.
Downtown by myself, and I had so much time to sit and think about myself, and there she was.
Yeah.
Like double cherry pie, and there she was. Like disco superfly. I smell sex and candy, yeah. Who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that dancing? Give me the stairs in my direction. Mama, this surely is a dream.
Yeah.
Yeah, mama, this surely is a dream.
Dig it. Hey.
Right.
Hey. There you go.
Myself and I had too much time thinking about myself, and there she was. Yeah, platform double sway, yeah, there she was. Like disco lemonade.
Sing it.
I smell sexy, candy, yeah. Who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that dancing? Leave me the stairs in my direction. Mama, this surely is
It's a dream.
yeah. Yeah, mama, this surely is a dream. Dig it. Yeah, mama, this surely is a dream. Yeah. I smell sex and candy. Yeah. Who's
Yeah! Thank you, everybody, for joining us for this very fun episode of Kill Tony. Live stream, dead crowd. Wash your hands. Love one another. Take care. We'll be back in some form or another next week, everybody. We love you.
Yeah, Mama, this show.
My father Larry telling me to shut up. Just being like, William, you're bothering them.
William Montgomery, everyone. Here he is. You hear that music, you know it's on. Here he is, William Montgomery, everybody.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you got the coronavirus.
That's an impression of me last night. I was actually DJing at an all-black church in Atlanta. I made a horrible mistake in quarantine today. I watched Forrest Gump for the first time. That is a tearjerker. God, when Bubba dies and that scene in the jungle. I wish Axl Rose would marry Bella Thorne, so at least one rose would have a thorn. Actually made a horrible mistake in quarantine. Earlier today, I watched 101 Dalmatians for the first time. But I honestly think I am sick. I do. I am not feeling good.
Oh, my goodness.
I am not feeling good. How are y'all feeling? Are y'all feeling all right?
William, how is this the craziest you've ever looked?
There's the cat.
There's a hole in your shirt.
William, first of all, unbelievable set. Unbelievable performance. I feel like that would have decimated in front of our usual live crowd at the Comedy Store. Gino, you're always at those shows. That was just he's giving it a thumbs up.
What do you think, Gino?
Everybody loved it. Charlie from Vito's Pizza, loving it, cracking up. You had everybody up here
Charlie
laughing.
from Vito's Pizza just vomited up his own pizza looking at William.
And then, yes, indeed, I will now acknowledge that, William, you have never looked more insane. I mean,
you look disheveled. Disheveled.
Like fresh off the set of Bram Stoker's Dracula, the fucking butt haircut that he's got. What the fuck?
I don't think I've ever seen you without a hat.
Oh my God, William, you look like a crazy man.
It's like a David Lynch
It's
film.
a classic move right there when you start laughing. Do the.
Wow, William, I love this backdrop. This
I'm
is what
feeling
people
so
are
bad
seeing,
right
right?
now.
Just that black background. That is so awesome. William, you look
You really missed that one up.
You look.
It doesn't look like it to me.
It is. What?
What are you fucking doing in there?
William, you have any symptoms of the coronavirus?
My nose will not stop running.
Is that true?
Yep.
My goodness. What else? What else do you have? William is live in studio with us, by the way. We've kept him out in the lobby up until this point.
Who has the White Claws? Where did those things come from? All I did was smoke
Joel,
a
roll
joint
it
in
to
the
him.
bathroom.
Roll it to him. Do not.
Here you go.
I'm kidding. Are you well? Can I trust?
You trust Joel?
What did you just say?
You heard what I said.
Oh, this is.
Red Bean, please stop.
This is always an interesting part of the interview when you two go at it. So, wow, William, other than your nose running, what else has been going on? Anything else crazy?
One of my feet is yellow.
Oh. Is that normal? You said you've had hammer toe in the past.
Yeah, one of my feet currently is a yellow color, but it's normally like that.
Oh, there you go. All right, William, that's fun.
You've taken off work. You've taken work off the whole week, right? Because you've said you felt sick. That really.
Well, I am sick. They better. I know they're not watching this, but I am sick. So it's weird you brought that up.
Are you really sick, or is this a joke?
Look at him.
Well, this is what he normally looks like. He normally does this thing where he
lies.
This is his. Look what he's doing. Like he's really accentuating.
Look at the fucking aerial view of his head.
Oh my God, that looks like.
Look at that nightmare.
Look at that. Looks like the inside of a cotton candy machine.
Corona under a microscope.
Jack Nicholson's colon.
Oh,
have you ever thought about shaving your head, William?
No.
It looks like he did shave it just right down the middle.
That's the goddamn moneymaker right there.
Dude, What cuts your hair? A Zamboni, dude?
So let's have some fun here. William, you are performing in front of a green screen, and I told you earlier that we might use that for something, and we're going to. You have no idea what's about to appear in front of you or behind you, but we're going to run some things, and you just you react to it. Maybe keep the microphone in your hand, and you just react to whatever is going on around you and improvise. This will be a little improv game that you play, William, and you just... roll with it. We're gonna see what happens here. You let us know what's going on as it's happening. Here, get back in the screen.
Oh well.
Yeah, that's really the only thing. So here we go. Oh,
where am I?
It's like Tony Hinchcliffe's house.
Where are these hot dogs coming from?
That is what my house looks like. There are just hot dogs.
What is this house?
So many wieners going around.
everywhere.
Wieners inside of buns, if you catch my drift.
Whose house is
I
this?
am a gay man.
Seriously, whose house is this? Why can't I fucking walk around
there's a lot of hot
without
dogs.
this shit happening? You know I can't eat hot dogs.
That's a lot of hot dogs between booty
No, I
cheeks.
don't eat hot dogs anymore.
Okay, is there another one we can perhaps bring up here? Let's see what happens then. Whoa!
Oh my gosh!
It's Tristan's grandma, dude.
Oh
my god!
Even the skeleton doesn't really want to touch it.
Which one's scary?
Acting like he's coming out to him,
thanks,
but
man.
still stink.
The skeleton's like, this guy looks like shit.
William, do the same pose so we can see the before and after.
I don't think William even has a real skeleton underneath all that. All right, very good, William. How about is there anything else? What's next? What do we have next for William? Let's see what we have here. Perhaps coming up next. William, get in there. Oh, look at that. Are you running for president? Let's hear your campaign pitch, William.
How's it going?
Go straight to camera.
Atlanta, Georgia. I told y'all I would not be working at this church tonight, but here I am. I know the coronavirus is going strong right now. I'm one of the premier white DJs for all black congregations of people in Atlanta.
William, why do you hold the microphone so far over your entire face? Like you almost had it up to your eyeballs on that. What are you hiding?
You don't want to see it. Y'all wouldn't have let me.
Whoa!
Oh my god! He's on fire.
Hold on.
Burning the flag.
Somebody get a bucket of water.
William, do you even feel any of that?
Yep, I am super hot right now. Literally. Oh!
Wow. Looks like that coronavirus fever just got a little bit hotter.
It did.
Oh, there's it's okay. The ambulance is on it.
No.
Whoa, William. What are you going to do with it?
Hold on, I can't swim.
Am I swimming by right now?
Yeah, it's Jeremiah doing a backstroke. Oh shit, we know those guys.
Ralph?
Is that Darius?
Wait,
Darius and Curtis.
Do you know these guys, William?
Man, what's going on?
Oh, watch out.
Wow. This
is a hard one.
Incredible.
I can't figure this one out.
Uh-oh.
It's showing you his stick.
My goodness. Wow. William, do you know these guys?
I don't.
Oh, okay. Is there anything else that we have loaded up?
Skeletons, fire, and a man.
All right, that's cool. William, what are your plans for getting rid of the virus that you supposedly have as of right now? Are you planning on doing anything?
I'm planning on not sleeping. I've heard you can literally get it out of your body not sleeping.
Oh, that's incredible. How long have you gone without sleeping?
I'm currently on 48 hours.
Well, you look like shit.
Check out the underarm.
Oh my God,
look how-
William!
Oh, that's like brown.
That happened today, actually.
Why don't you
It
get
was-
like a different shirt? Why do you have that shirt on?
Yeah, that was the one shirt to wear on the podcast.
Because the shirt comes with that body type.
You can
Just
kind of
missing
see my
some
belly
spaghetti.
button in it a little.
Is that your? Do you sell merch and are they all that shirt?
It's just this shirt. If you want to get on my website, Peter Mendez. I don't know. I'm working on that one.
We ever end up with A1? No. Huh.
Get away from me.
William, get back in the frame there. But seriously, what's your current living situation in this quarantine?
I'm currently at my place on Alvarado Street.
You live by yourself?
3 other guys.
3 guys. And are any of you guys abiding by this quarantine whatsoever?
I thought you were about to ask if any of us are dating, and yes, we are.
No. Have you guys been going out? Have you been staying in? Has everybody been listening to the quarantine rules?
We have been. We've been playing a shit ton of Hi-Ho Cheerio, Connect 4, Monopoly. But no, yeah, we're taking it pretty easy.
What
It's
piece
pretty-
are you when you play Monopoly?
The hair.
There's not.
No.
There is.
Isn't there a rabbit?
No.
Is there not a
I
rabbit?
thought you meant a piece of your.
That's what I thought. That's like a wig or something.
Looks like you're running out of pieces quickly. It's like an actual Monopoly board. They just keep getting lost. All
But
right.
yeah, it's a pretty somber time right now.
Oh my God.
It's a really somber time right now.
The guy that makes the amazing graphic designs for a lot of my stand-up shows, including this show, the great McVader, just said that you look like the main subject of a Netflix conspiracy documentary.
Black helicopters.
There he goes, William Montgomery, live in the flesh. Here he is. William, how are you?
How's it going, y'all? The rumors are true. My name's Sean Dragon. I'm in all black porn, Jamaican stuff, butt fuck stuff. No, but seriously, I'm cosplaying as Mrs. Doubtfire right now.
Oh my
I
God.
can't believe you did that joke earlier, David, you piece of shit. It sounds like you're sick as a motherfucker, you piece of shit. No, but seriously, my name's Sean Dragon, and I've been killing kids over in Azure by John. Y'all are in for a treat with this next joke. I wrote a book about an 8-legged horse. It took me 3 years to write. We're going through the publishing process, and at the end, they're like, "What's the name of the book?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Who do I look like? Stephen fucking King?" I'm trying to look at my camera. I don't know what camera to, and I also don't know if I've said this joke before. Y'all are in for a treat with this next one. I'm only a fan of the Power Rangers, only when they don't have their costumes on.
Yeah. I remember that one. There
Have I
he is,
said that
William
before?
Montgomery with a brand new minute. That is a massive belly button.
Wow. This looks
This
worse
is a
than the wall
six-pack,
meat
dude.
that we pick up every week.
My God.
Come on, man. This is a 6-pack.
Tiger King says you look worse than the Walmart meat they pick up every week. Hold on, go back to that belly button for a second. Go back, show us that belly button.
Oh, that's a deep one.
Is that the belly button that Boba Fett fell into
Yeah,
in
it's a
Return of the
deep
Jedi?
one. Oh my God, he did land on the moon. What is happening?
The Sarnak pit.
Bubba Fett?
The Sarnak
It's
pit.
Boba Fett.
Boba Fett. I said Bubba.
That's Bubba Fett, though, right here.
That
dude.
is Bubba Fett.
Bubba Fett, dude.
That's why I thought of it. It reminds me of a Bubba Fat.
Okay, thank you. Love it, love it. How are y'all doing?
Now, William, I'm going to acknowledge something. Last week, you were in studio. We have decided since that performance to no longer let you in a room with us. During that performance, there was parts where you were dipping your head down and you were showing us your hair or lack thereof, and now it appears as though this week you have a brand new haircut.
Wow, look at that comb over with
What's that?
some Joe Tiger bangs.
Oh my
Y'all
God!
see
Is that natural? That hair you got there?
I have a Tiger King joke. I look like if Tiger King had a rival on Survivor.
Wow.
No.
Oh my God.
I don't know.
Oh, yikes. I'm still watching a bunch of Survivor.
Uh-huh.
I love it.
So you haven't been at work, have you, William? You've taken work off for the week?
Yeah, I've been sick. Yes.
Oh.
Have you really been sick? You always say this. You've been
Yes.
saying this for a month.
Yeah, I've been sick. Yes. 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 I am sick as a dog right now. I've been peeing in my pants.
Well, I mean that should be that. That's
See
not
the
one of
camera
the.
shaking?
Dogs don't wear pants, William.
That's not one of the symptoms of corona.
That's stupid.
So what's the back? What's that hair coming from the back there? What is that? I saw the bangs up top, but what is that exactly? Can you show us that? Can we get a better angle at that hair? Can you show us where it connects to your
This
skull?
is confusing me. How is this camera going?
William,
I don't-
where are you right now?
Whoa, is that
my
baseball
God.
player? What the fuck is that?
This is a Kobe Bryant with a green face.
Oh my God!
He's a zombie?
He's a zombie Kobe Bryant.
Wow! What the helly?
What
My
the
God.
hell? No, but seriously, how are y'all feeling? I've been sick as shit for over a week.
No, we're great. We're great. So do you think this is a new permanent look for you, this new haircut you got?
I think my mom helped me put it on. I don't know if y'all have ever seen nipples like these kind.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Usually on...
I am gay and I'm thinking about my life right now.
Is your armpit hair red as well, William?
Oh, my God, it is.
Let's see your armpit hair.
Look at that. Bright red.
Let's see your armpit hair.
It's redder than a
Point the
tiger.
camera at it.
Oh.
Oh, look
How
at
do you
that.
work this camera?
You need to get some black clip-ons for your armpit hair too. You're a little bit
This is why Joe Exotic never kept orangutans around, because
a little bit light in the loafers there on armpit hair. So William, William, what else has been going on this week? There's rumors going around that you're back with your ex, that you're drinking heavily. Can you confirm or deny any of these rumors? That you're doing everything wrong?
What do you mean? We're in a. Are you really going to call me out right now? Are you going to put me on blast right now? I've been in Azerbaijan for 2 weeks. I get lonely out on the ships. I don't know what to do. I'm in a Carnival cruise ship in the Queen's quarters right now. I paid $2,000 to be in here. I'm in the Queen's quarters, and yes, I have a companion. I'm currently with a companion.
Yeah. How's that been going?
It's been great.
Let me ask you this. You and this girl that you hang out with, have you ever spent a single minute with her where you're sober?
Yeah. Are you really gonna ask me that right now? Yes.
He looks like a bad baby when he puts his head down.
There are plenty of time. I look like a what, Red Band? You piece
bad
of shit.
baby. What the
Like your
fuck?
haircut, you faggot.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
that's offensive to gay tigers.
Pure hatred coming out of William right now. William, anything else weird about your body that we can't see? What are your thighs like right now?
My thighs are. Hold on. Take a look. I don't know how to do the camera the other way on this sucker.
You hit the thing that looks like a camera with arrows going around it.
I don't see it.
Is that a landline that you're calling from?
Yes, it's a landline I'm calling from. Oh, Tony, I just moved the thing. I see you right now. How are you?
Oh, my God. We're 7 minutes into this interview, William. I'm great.
Oh, man. Yeah, I wish I could look at my toes.
Did you just poop your pants just then?
And we saw her. We got confirmation.
Wow. We saw the girl, William.
You see how fast she ran?
She ran.
Oh, man. She ran more than William has in 7 months. My goodness. So did you paint your toenails like that, or did she?
She did. We had a romantic evening last night. She painted my toenails. We ate
I can't
some
believe
Blue
a
Box.
woman likes you this much. What must be wrong with her? Like, does she have, like, some, like, halitosis or something, perhaps? Like a chronic disease? Does she have days to live?
Something is wrong with her fifth chromosome. She has something similar to, what is that disease called?
Lupus.
Not lupus.
Down
it's
syndrome,
where all
Down
the people
syndrome.
look the same. Yeah, it's Down syndrome.
Oh, very cool.
Really cool. Loving it.
Absolutely. Is that hair tickling your nipple at all?
It is making them super hard right now.
Okay. All right, William. This has been a fun interview. Very, very, lot of information we found out about you this week. I also heard a little rumor
What does that mean? What does that mean?
I heard a little rumor that you're being a little bit lazy when it comes to booking the next Brothers in Cursive.
Yeah, what happened? You never contact us. We tried to contact you a couple times. Just hanging
Is
out
that
with your...
really what you're going to say right now, Redman?
Yeah, I was supposed to co-host Brothers in
supposed to
Cursive.
co-host?
Yeah.
I like how we
Is that
like.
really? Are you really going to say that, Redman?
Yeah, it turns out I'm the new guest host, dude. You're out, dude. It's me and David Lucas. We're the new Brothers in
Okay,
Cursive.
I'm out. Okay, my apologies.
All right, well, you got to get your shit together. Drink some water.
Oh, look at
You
those
still have
tits.
that open sore on your belly?
That's a belly button.
Yeah, let's see your red dot. Let's see that red
yeah,
dot.
what's up with the red dot, dude? You might have a staph infection, William.
Either that or you're transitioning into Mars.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery. Here he is. There you
Hey,
go.
how's it going? It's so nice to be here. I'm actually back in Memphis right now. My aunt died of natural causes. I read a statistic the other day that there's been a real decrease in school shootings recently. I've been listening to the Diary of Anne Frank on audiobook. At this point, I'm a little confused about what her diary is actually about. Every time she starts a new chapter, I can't help but wonder when the Blair Witch is going to show up. I watched Blues Brothers 2000 last night. I'm sure I missed a lot because I never saw Blues Brothers 1999. I just finished a script called Minority Report. It stars Kevin Bacon and Helen Hunt as two ICE agents who find humorous ways to stay entertained while performing their jobs as ICE agents, while also searching for the Blair Witch in the forests of Maryland.
Wow, William Montgomery, a real minute there. William, that was fun. Very fun stuff. I liked quite a few of those jokes you had there, buddy. You've been staying bit creative, staying writing over there.
I have. I actually watched the movie The Matrix last night. What the hell is that about?
That was your first time watching The Matrix.
It is.
It's like
Wow,
Can't believe it.
My goodness. I heard.
Did y'all like that?
I heard Amazon is going to be making a new series about The Matrix. It happens like a time after The Matrix with a whole different cast and everything. Yeah, and rumors are that it's going to be better than the original Matrix movies.
I read about that.
That's
Is it
what-
called
that's what-
Steel, and it stars Shaquille O'Neal.
Yes, that's actually it. It
I
stars
also
Shaquille
watched
O'Neal.
that for the first time. Have y'all seen that?
Yeah.
I didn't know your
Love it.
ex-girlfriend lived in Nashville.
I'm a little confused at that one, you piece of shit.
Yeah, you said he's in Memphis.
Oh, Memphis. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Are you
get it
really?
right, bitch.
You're not really in Memphis, are you?
I'm in Memphis right now, dude. It's freezing cold.
That looks exactly like the backyard you were in last week.
It's not actually. Yeah, I'm back in Memphis. I'm at my parents' house.
Is that a dolly behind you? You have a dolly at your parents' house?
What do you mean a dolly?
Is that what your ex-girlfriend uses to carry around all her baggage?
I got one of them.
Whoa, a pair of scissors. I find it really hard to believe that Larry and Francis would keep their back patio as disorganized as the area that you're at right now.
Seriously?
Yeah, like Christmas lights on the top there. Like it looks
Screens out
so
of the
ghetto.
window.
Everything looks ghetto there.
Come on.
Have
I've been
Larry and
trying to have
Francis
fun.
come out and say hello. If you're really at home right now, have them come out and say hi. Call their
They're at
names
an
and
Italian place. They're an Italian restaurant.
No, restaurants aren't open right now, William. You just got
Yeah,
caught.
they're at a
You just got
really
caught
good
in
Italian.
a massive lie. You just lied on
They're
the
at
air
an Italian
to us.
restaurant.
Your
Ronnie
castmates.
Grazzani's. Ronnie Grazzani's.
Ronnie Brazzani's is not open. We just looked it up. The producers looked it up. They gave it a thumbs down. Ronnie
Did those pieces of
Brazzani's.
shit really say that?
What?
Why did they tell me to keep my phone down here? It's a bad angle for me right now. Why did they tell me to do this? Is that fucking piece of shit still running the show back here? That fucking bitch.
No one. The
I prepared
producers
for
are.
a week for this.
You have the producers cracking up in this booth right now because they did not. I don't think they told you to keep it so low. Did you guys?
Yep, they told me. They said keep it low, keep it high and tight.
Wow. Oh, William, don't do that. No.
Ooh, I've been practicing. After I watched Steel, I've been practicing.
After you watched what?
Steel with Shaquille O'Neal. I can't believe he died yesterday. Can y'all?
Yeah, no, that's crazy. That's absolutely insane that Shaquille O'Neal passed away. Was that the coronavirus that killed him? How did he die?
Coronavirus.
Yeah, absolutely. How have your symptoms been lately? You've complained about being sick for weeks on the show. You look fantastic this week. That angle, for some reason, really, maybe that's why they told you to hold it there, because this is your best angle that I've ever seen.
Is it really? Oh, thanks for the pig noise, you fuck. Fucking piece of shit. What's up with the pig noise, bitch?
I didn't do that.
Uh-oh, we're getting a little more. He's camouflaged in here. Borrowed his brother in cursive's shirt from David Lucas there.
Looks like my book bag.
You have a camouflage book bag?
Yeah.
Okay. How have y'all been doing? I've missed seeing y'all. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's good, man. It's much better without you here in studio. Things feel cleaner. It feels more sanitary in here. Things are all looking up, you know?
Smells better.
It smells better?
Mm-hmm.
What does it smell like, bitch?
That's a good question. What does it smell like, Red Band? It's a...
Jeremiah's feet.
There you go. There you go.
Perfect.
There you go.
Perfect.
He has a fungus problem.
Oh, there you go. A lot of information. That's a callback. That's true. Joel, do you miss being on the road and seeing Jeremiah rubbing his feet into the hotel room
Honestly, at
floor?
this point, yeah, I do. I can't wait to get back on the road and fucking work real hard.
Do y'all think that's actually going to happen? I'm worried it's not going to happen. I'm worried
Shut up, William.
This thing's going to stick around.
You
What do y'all
worry
think?
too
What
much.
do y'all-
So did you fly to Memphis? Because you look like you have hitchhiked. Have you ever hitchhiked before, William?
I took a boat, actually. We went through the Erie Canal.
Uh-huh. Through the Erie Canal.
No, yeah, I took a car.
That's good. You drove?
Yep.
All by yourself?
Yep.
How long did that
I've
take
been
you?
on the fucking a week.
Oh, it took a week.
Whole week.
Yeah, a week.
Whole
All right.
week.
Okay.
Been a whole week.
Yeah.
I think his beard's crooked. Look at it. It's like on the
William.
left
What do you
side.
mean it's crooked?
William, this might be crazy, but we went live a few weeks ago. You sang a song from the Toadies. I was wondering if you'd like to sing a piece of that song for us tonight.
Yeah, can you sing a little bit
Make
for us?
up your mind.
Decide to walk with me beside the lake tonight. Beside the lake tonight, by my side.
That was great. All right, William. Well,
Thank you
we
so
love
much.
seeing you. Is there anything else you want to say or any questions for us before we let you go?
I just want to give a moment of silence for Nick and Peter Jarmones of the Jarmones brother of Supercuts. They are currently not with us. They died of this whole corona bullshit. I also want to give a moment of silence for Kathy, the owl lady from Barnum and Bailey's. She not only looks like an owl, but she flies like one as well.
Hey, one last question for you, William. What was that Italian restaurant you said your parents were at earlier?
Ronnie Grizzani's.
Ronnie Grizzani's.
Look up the Yelp.
Okay, I will. Ronnie Grizzani's in Memphis, Tennessee. There you go. You spell that R-O-N-N-Y?
Yeah, Y or I-E.
just keep trying until it pops up?
Yeah, and the Grizzani's with an I.
There he goes, William Montgomery, streaming live right now. Hello, William. How are you?
How's it going? I'm giving blowjobs on blackpeoplemeet.com.
Oh, my goodness.
No, just kidding. Hey, Redman, sorry I missed your Black Party, Panther Party last night. I was DJing a homeschool prom. I'm having trouble sleeping these days, so I downloaded a white noise app, and it just ended up being the Seinfeld theme song. One thing I've learned during this quarantine is that I'm not actually allergic to cats. I guess it all depends on how you cook them. Hey, Tony, does all this mean we're going to have to wait 2 more months for another Medea movie? No, but seriously, I was actually looking at Wikipedia, and Medea's criminal record is extensive.
There it is, William Montgomery, everyone. A new minute from William. There you go. Wow. I would say that white noise Seinfeld joke is the real first joke of the night, almost, basically. Sort of. That's a real professionally written joke. Wait, Redban is informing me that he wrote the same joke this week. Redban wrote a new joke, and it just so happens to be the same one that you wrote, William.
Yeah, I posted an
Yeah,
Instagram
I bet
story.
his pussy ass did.
I posted it.
Oh my
I posted an Instagram story where it was just my backyard at night and it was completely quiet, and I just put white noise, and then I thought, oh yeah, white noise because
Redman,
there's
shut
not
the fuck up,
helicopters
dude.
and gunshots. All right,
Redman, shut the fuck up,
You
dude.
saw my fucking Instagram story.
Do you see this shit around my eyes? I'm in Morocco right now.
Where'd you write it down at? On paper? Or?
How was the mini tacos that you had the other night?
Yeah, they were pretty good. I can't believe you didn't let me in your fucking place.
Are you guys having your own
Bitch.
podcast right now? Is this Brothers of Cursive?
All right, when we say brothers.
I love it. So.
How are y'all doing?
William, we're doing good. Is that eye makeup you're wearing?
Yeah, take a look.
No, yeah, I've seen it the whole time. It doesn't work as well if you close your eyes, by the way. Oh, there it is. Yeah,
that?
Look at that.
Took
Who
me
did
2
that
hours
to you?
to put on.
Who did that to you? Who did that to you?
I'm currently in Morocco right now. A nice lady named Teresa Sanchez. Hell of a lady. We were.
Let's see her.
She's not here right now.
She's sitting across from me on the couch.
She's not here right now.
Yeah,
Just
she's
a
right.
super nice lady, Teresa.
Just spin the phone around real quick.
There's nobody on the other side of
Just spin it around.
There's nobody on the other side.
Right now, William, you have 3 seconds or else you're no longer a regular on this show. 1, 2,
How do I spin it around?
3. Just
I don't know
turn
how
it
to spin it
around.
around.
Just turn it. It's in your fucking hand. Turn it. You're waiting
What
for
do
her
you
to
mean?
leave the
What do I
room.
press? What button do I press?
You don't need to press a button. Just turn it.
What button do I press? Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, there's
You
nobody.
son of a bitch. Oh my God. All right. William, what have you been doing to pass the time this week? Any new hobbies in the quarantine?
I've been watching a bunch of. Who is the guy who was in all of the? He was in that movie where he's a detective back in the past. A big rock almost hits him at one point. Indiana Jones. I've been watching a bunch of Harrison Ford movies.
Wow.
You thought he was a detective?
That is a weird. That is one of the most bizarre actors to watch all of his movies. Basically, good actor, but sort of a mainstream sellout, I would sort of say, right? Like, I mean, not really considered a great actor, more of an action type of.
Talking about.
He's great for little boys.
What's your favorite?
Yeah,
what's his most amazing acting?
His most amazing acting?
Yeah.
Well, I think Indiana Jones is really good.
Okay. So, I mean,
Star Wars.
The Fugitive.
Mandarin.
Definitely not Star
The
Wars because he
Fugitive.
wasn't in The Mandalorian.
Right.
The Mandarin.
You're
the best show in this world.
You're saying that Harrison Ford is an amazing actor.
He's obviously a great actor. Like, you could put him in any movie and be way better than most actors.
Could you put him in Forrest Gump?
No, you couldn't put him in Force.
Yeah,
He's
no,
not
you
that
couldn't put
type
him
of
in
actor.
Forrest
That's why
Gump.
I'm
I
saying
hate
he's
him.
not that great of an actor.
Blade Runner.
He's like an action actor.
The Fugitive.
Fugitive's a great movie.
What lies beneath?
Ooh.
You know
That's
that
a
one,
serious
Vinny?
one.
Yeah, you've
Air
never
Force
seen What
One.
Lies Beneath?
It's been a long time.
Patriot Games. Clear and Present Danger.
He's more of like an action
Apocalypse
movie
Now.
actor. Like, this is like saying Vin Diesel's great in Gun and Fast and Furious or whatever it is. All right.
Cowboys and Aliens.
Penguin as the Batman movie, the second Batman movie. Penguin. What's his name again?
Danny
Some
DeVito.
Cobblepot.
Yes. Yes,
DeVito, that's a good guy right there.
Great name.
Heck yeah. So you've just been sitting around watching a bunch of shitty movies?
I have. Thinking about brushing my teeth, thinking about flossing. I've not.
Uh-huh.
Did you get a haircut?
They look good. You got a haircut.
No, more's just falling out.
Oh.
Looks good.
Oh, really? I know somebody that cuts hair.
Gravity's your barber.
Who do you know that cuts hair?
I don't know. Somebody that's on the other side of that phone, probably.
Oh, turn it around real quick, William. William, turn your phone around. No,
What button?
like you did it before. Just turn it around. Do it right now.
All right, now go
walk,
into the
walk,
house.
walk that direction.
We
Walk
see
that
legs
way.
sticking out of from under
Come
the
on.
couch.
Take us for a walk before the phone call ends. Take us for a quick little tour.
I'm not going on any walk right now.
Why?
I can't.
Is that what Harrison Ford would do?
Are you serious?
You stumped him.
Yeah. Yeah,
Ooh,
Harrison Ford's almost is also a fun fact. Is he is a notoriously bad pilot, like a
That is true.
horrific pilot. Like he's had more emergency landings than basically any other 10 pilots combined.
I've also heard from inside sources that he's just stoned to the gullets at all times.
He has his ears pierced on both sides.
You can't really get
with danglies.
You can't really get stoned before flying.
Not
an
when he's
airplane,
flying, just in
right.
general.
Yeah.
Yeah, stone before a flight stop.
Who the fuck said that?
All right, William. Well,
Yeah, all right. Well, that was probably my best set. Thank you so much.
that
It's
is true.
exciting.
That is one of my favorite sets from you. I'm for real this time. There he is, William Montgomery. Hi, William.
Hey, how's it going? First off, I want to give it up for my cousin. We used to kiss. So I was extremely disappointed with the ABC family edit of Eyes Wide Shut. I was almost on an episode of Extreme Home Makeover, but when they came to my front door, I set fire to a portion of my house and a few kids died, and my cult ended. That's all I remember about my time in Waco. It's weird how nobody's questioned Batman about this whole coronavirus thing. The monster in my closet is so dumb, he doesn't think I can hear him jacking off to me sleeping in a cheerleader's outfit. That was supposed to be really funny.
Yeah.
Scares me y'all didn't laugh. That was supposed to be really good.
Be good.
Seriously, although I apologize, I'm going through a tunnel right now. It's hard to hear y'all.
That's good. Are you holding your phone on your thigh?
Yeah, it's on my thigh.
Were you holding your phone on your thigh?
It was on my thigh. A lot of Tony.
Yeah,
a lot
Nate,
of
you
people,
sound better now. You had the microphone covered up during that last joke.
I have that problem all the time.
did
with my
I?
thighs.
A lot of people forget that I was a news anchor for News Channel 3 in Memphis, and after each one of my
You're
news
also a
stories.
boat anchor. A lot of people don't know that. You would keep the boats where they were by dipping down into the waters because you're so
I
heavy.
dip them down in the waters, and y'all are in for a great treat right now. I'd play a song after each one of my news stories. I'd like to play that song for you. Here it is.
Are you gonna sing along?
No, it's instrumental.
You have to sing something. Make up words. Do something, William. You're just playing a song. Oh, you're actually playing that?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, show us, you buffoon. Tell your fucking do-nothing girlfriend to be the camera person.
We're getting married.
Jesus Christ, William.
He said they're getting married.
That's great. Have her be the camera person. Have her film you. Tell her to get her...
I don't know how to flip this camera around.
God, you're so bad at this.
Here, watch.
Are you playing that?
I like that.
Honestly, dude, all seriously, I lost my virginity to that song, dude. What is that? Is that a yogurt mat in the back, dude?
A yogurt mat.
To do yogurt on it, dude.
Yeah. All right. Okay, that's enough.
Whoa,
William.
yeah,
That's
that
enough.
was enough.
That's enough.
And how are y'all doing? I miss y'all. How are y'all doing?
We're doing great, dude. It's the best time of our fucking lives. What are you talking about? It's week 6 of quarantine.
Has it been 6 weeks now?
Yeah, something like that.
Dude, I've jerked off 7,000 times, dude.
That's it.
Wow. So, is it true? Are you really getting married, or was that just another one of your classic jokes?
No, yeah, we're getting married next week.
Where are you gonna go to get married?
Civil union. We're flying down to
a Civil War
Tampa.
union.
Flying down to Tampa.
You're flying to Tampa, Florida for it?
Flying
That's
to Tampa,
brilliant.
Florida. We're gonna get married. I'm really excited. I want all of y'all to join.
Where's the honeymoon gonna be?
Ponte Vedra Beach in
Friggin'
Jacksonville.
Denny's, dude.
Did she give you a ring back,
Denny's.
or did you give her a ring or a bruise or a...
Or a what?
Give her a ringworm.
Did I give her a what?
Nothing.
That was Red
Man,
Band.
I've really missed y'all. This is becoming hard for me out here.
Yeah, what's the hardest part?
God, not completing 1,000-piece puzzles. I've bought 4 off of Amazon. I can't complete any of them.
How far have you gotten? Have you tried mixing the 4 puzzles together, perhaps using a piece from one of the other puzzles?
Yes, I have. Without any, it hadn't worked.
Have you asked Jeremiah for help? He does 300-piece puzzles.
Yeah.
Do you, Jeremiah?
Yeah, Jeremiah has been struggling with puzzles lately. He does
Jeremiah,
them.
Can we do one or something?
I'd love to do a virtual puzzle with you, dude.
Can we do a virtual puzzle?
Dude, I'd
cool
love to
with
do a virtual puzzle with you, dude. Yeah.
I'd love to do a virtual
I'd
puzzle.
love to do a Zoom call with you, dude, and us find the same puzzle, dude, and us complete it at the same time, dude.
Wow.
Can we do a Zoom virtual puzzle together?
I'd love to do a virtual puzzle with you, dude. You're my
Y'all
freaking
drink
bro, dude.
milk? Y'all drink milk?
Do we drink milk? Yeah, dude. Whole milk every day, bro.
Tad, what's your favorite kind of milk?
Whole milk, dude.
All the
Vitamin
way?
D every single time.
Really? How about you, Ice?
Oh, only milk I like is from a pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, pussy milk.
Dude, I would high five you right now, but I can't.
Everybody's favorite pussy milk, everyone. How about you, Connor? Your favorite kind
I'm
of
a
milk?
virgin.
MILF.
Hey, look at that. Douchebag.
Milk without the K, dude. Add the F for fuck.
I'm a 2% guy. I don't know about you guys.
Really?
Yeah.
I would have guessed.
Tony's like, I'm a 1% guy.
He puts money in his milk.
Come on. Put money in my milk.
Milk money.
It's my milk money.
That's actually a really good movie. I watched that the other night, Milk Buddy. It's a really good one. It's about a seal
I love your acting. I saw you in The Lighthouse. Have you seen The Lighthouse?
Love the Lighthouse.
Dude, he just
I thought
called
it was
you
called
Willem
the White
Dafoe,
House.
bro.
Yeah, I thought it was called the White House.
There you go. William. You're out of control. All right, William, we love you. Thanks for performing. We love you so much.
Sweet,
Another
y'all let
great.
me still do this.
I think this is one of the great performances of your entire career on the show.
This is probably one of my best. I agree with it. You're sweet to say that. I totally appreciate it.
There
Hey,
he
do you
is.
have makeup on right now?
Hey, shut up, Redman, you fucking pussy.
Wow, there it is. William Montgomery, everyone. William.
How's it going? I'm still running for county alderman. I'd like to go over some policies. I saw the movie Tokyo Drift, and I can promise you one thing. If I'm elected county alderman, there will be no Tokyo drifting on our streets. I saw the movie Poltergeist recently, and I can sure as hell tell you one thing. If I'm elected county alderman, we're going to be making sure none of our subdivisions in this community are built on top of Indian burial grounds. I'm sick and tired of coming back to my home at night just wondering for hours before I walk inside if I'm the one that turned that light on. It was probably my best policy. It scares me. Y'all aren't laughing. Can we make pool toys a little less dangerous, please? They're meant for floating, not breaking your neck. If we're on the topic of kids' movies that need to be banned from elementary school, let's bring Lion King into the dialogue. I'm sick and tired of staying up, hoping Scar doesn't make his appearance on screen, but he does every time.
There he is, William Montgomery. There's the body of William Montgomery with still an open wound on his belly.
It's getting better.
We've been studying this open wound for a long time. There is a different hair there. What's that hair that's in the middle there?
It's a beard hair.
Oh, wow. That is a loose hair. We just found a loose, thick black hair that is someone else's hair. That was in the middle of your belly, right next to your open wound, William.
Hello, Largo.
Actually, y'all are in for a treat. My my head of security is actually in town tonight for my alderman thing. Warren, do you want to come in the picture a little bit?
Turn your phone around.
I don't know how to turn it around.
Just move it.
Here, come behind me, Warren.
We also found out today he doesn't know how to save photos from the internet.
Oh, wow. Wait a second. Oh, my goodness. Who is this?
It is my buddy Oren. He's my head of security. That might have been is here on my belly. I don't know if it was or not, but we're serious. We both think coronavirus is a sham, don't you, Oren?
Yeah, it's a super sham.
It's a super sham.
Way made up.
It's a nightmare. Gang.
Wow.
Get out of here. Yeah.
God, William, you're going to have to change your name to Crip Van Winkle.
Oh.
I love that. So where did you meet this guy?
We washed dishes together.
We washed dishes together in Denver, Colorado. We are who had that fucking bitch cackle in the back?
I know, right?
Those are the producers in the back.
In a soundproof room.
What faggot was that?
My God, William, I love this new look. Are you auditioning for a role in Beer and Groaning in Las Vegas?
Beer and Groaning, the new
Beer and Groaning.
Anaconda movie. The new Anaconda movie with J-Lo.
I have never seen anything quite as white as you right now. You've never been whiter, and I've also never seen you hang out with a black guy before.
David Lucas. What about David Lucas?
What about David Lucas?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. But I mean, like, that's like for show. I didn't know that in your spare time you were hanging out with these types of people.
It is for show. I'm glad you brought that up. He gives me the creeps. I don't like David Lucas.
Are you talking about the hit song from TLC, Creep?
Yes, right after the Waterfall song. Yeah, who's playing every song? Who's messing that up?
Drink your bleach, Jolena. Fucking awesome. So what else has been going on?
How are y'all doing? I missed y'all. What's going on?
We're great, man. We're absolutely great. What county are you running for the alderman for?
Davidson County.
Where's that?
It's outside of Nashville.
So why would you run for county alderman of a place in Tennessee when you live in Los Angeles?
It's a logistical nightmare. It's a deal I don't even really understand. But I'm here. I've been dealing with it through the quarantine. Can I tell here? Do you want to hear my best one?
Can I tell you that everything that you do is funnier with a thuggish black man over your shoulder?
Oh, he's really
It is
black.
good
He ran
when it
away
come
when
back.
he laughed.
Checks out.
They do that.
Go ahead.
You wanna
What's
hear
your
probably one
new
of my
best joke?
policies?
Let's hear it,
This
William.
is a policy. It's a pretty good one. If we're talking about episodes of The Twilight Zone, can someone please get me out of the one where I get on an airplane only to find out there's a fucking hairy monster on the wing of the plane that I'm flying on? Let's allocate some money to do some studies on these types of terrorists flying on the wings of our planes. I'm sick and tired of opening and shutting the window to the plane I'm flying on only to have a hairy monster on the fucking wing of the plane. Every time I open the window, I'm sorry. I wrote all this earlier. I thought it was go really good. It's
I like
scary.
the
It has
tag on the joke when the black guy in the background went like this.
Yeah, that was the funniest
Yeah.
Yeah.
He used the wrong finger though. I think he meant to do this.
Oren, let's do another one. If we're still on the topic of practical jokes, am I the only one who's sick and tired of testing out binoculars at the local sporting goods store only to find out some school-age kid put shoe polish on the fucking eye holes? I'm tired of testing out my binoculars on a Saturday afternoon only to find a couple of terrorists putting shoe polish on the binoculars. It's like I'm living out one of my nightmares. Oren, do something. Have you been doing stuff?
There it is. Yeah.
Perfect.
Man,
Perfect.
this is incredible. I love this new duo of you and Oren. Is there any chance of him replacing David Lucas on Brothers in Cursive?
Yeah, I hope David's fat ass isn't watching right now. I'm sure he's not. But yeah, I think it's going to be me, you, and Oren, Red Band on Wednesday. Are you cool with that? I know you don't really like blacks, but are you cool with are you cool with that?
I mean, did you buy a face mask yet? Because we had to cancel last week's episode because you didn't have a face mask. You still don't own a
fucking pussies. Don't tell me that. I've had a hard fucking week. Don't tell me that.
What's been so
Y'all
hard
didn't
about
wanna
your week?
do it.
Why has your
I
week
watched
been
the
so
movie-
hard?
I watched the movie The Fly the other night, and when that fly got in the container with that actor and the actor started turning into a fly, I hated Oren. I hated
There
it.
it
It was a nightmare situation.
You're talking
but yeah,
about-
it's been a hard week.
You're talking about the great Jeff Goldblum?
Jeff Goldblum. Hell of a picture with Jeff Goldblum. Love it.
Yeah, absolutely. Heck
Really
yeah.
good.
Thumbs up. Look
Really
at that. We got a thumbs up
Thumbs
from
up.
Oren. So what are you and Oren's plans for the rest of the night? Are you going to film a video of him having sex with your girlfriend, perhaps?
He ran away again. It's like
Here's you
every
brought that
time,
up. Yeah,
right?
that's awkward now. It's a little awkward now. They just met. It's a little.
Is that why
awkward.
is that why you're wearing those glasses so that it looks like a white so that it looks like a white
Correct,
guy
yes.
is having sex? All right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool
maybe
it
it
down.
is.
I love
Yeah,
it.
Cool it down.
Hey,
Love it.
William, you're outside right now, right?
Yes, I am.
Do your neighbors ever hear you talking about like like this stuff that you say, like people not liking blacks and stuff like that?
Yeah, I actually got in trouble with her grandparents a couple nights ago. I was out here on Instagram Live at 5 in the morning, and it bothered her grandmother. So I think I'm about to get kicked out of here. I don't know where the fuck I'm going to go. That's why I've been on edge.
Well, you know what they say, if there's any chance of you getting kicked out of your girlfriend's grandparents' place during a quarantine, nothing better to do than invite over your black friend Oren. Yeah. All right, William, we love you. We'll see you next time. The great William Montgomery, here he is. Hello, William. How are you?
I'm pretty good, sir.
Oh, you're from London too as well, right?
I'm from Australia.
Oh, okay.
Trail of Tears? No shit. Have you ever been to Oklahoma? I'd be crying too. Can you imagine those Indian children asking, "Are we there yet?" And the parents are like, "Shut the fuck up. We're in Pine Bluff, Arkansas." Was excited to finally see Roderick Howard's Apollo 13 last night. For those that don't know, he's the balding redheaded black film director. He also did the Da Vinci Code. I'm writing a Dracula movie starring Ron White. It's called Dracula's Back. The whole time is just Ron White saying, "Drac's back, Jack," in different locations. I usually like to leave a pube on the toilet when I use a public restroom. Just something I was brought up doing. That was probably my best joke, that last one.
That's true. There he is, William Montgomery.
How about that Trail of Tears joke? I felt good about that.
You have to wait. You have to wait to talk. They're playing music right now. Go ahead, William. What was that?
How about that Trail of Tears joke?
I was going to say, I even wrote that down. The only thing I wrote next to your name was Trail of Tears, so that I could tell you it was a good joke.
Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
Indeed. Now you're just saying key words.
Drac's back, Jack.
That's right.
I think you'll be proud of me. I've been walking a bunch this past week.
Yeah, where you been walking to?
Around a park.
Yeah? What kind of park?
It seems predominantly Hispanic.
Uh-huh. You just walk around by yourself?
Yeah, pretty much. I've had to put Vaseline in between my legs. I'm having bad chafing. I'm 225 now. My upper legs are rubbing against each other.
Can we see that? Can you stand up? Can we get a full body view of you for a little bit?
Yeah, have you started scabbing? We're a little bit concerned over here.
Who said that?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, Hal, I'm just invisible.
Invisible's fine. Quiet would be. Oh, look at that. Yeah, you have growths all over your body.
Who's holding the phone?
Hold on, put your arms down. Stand right there. Go back, go back, go back. Put your arms down. Your boobs are uneven, William.
You look like a yam.
Oh my goodness. Look at that.
Yeah, the left one seems higher.
Okay, this man is definitely suffering from diverticulitis.
Look at that.
I do have diverticulitis. Y'all seeing this shot?
That is
Ever
incredible.
seen pink nipples
Oh, that's
before?
a sign of Lyme's disease for sure.
You still have the open
Yeah, I got
wound
Lyme's disease.
in the middle of your
Yeah,
belly?
I got it.
Is that a motorized bicycle I see in the background there?
You at Red Band's house?
I've been riding it to the Kmart.
Yeah. What do you do at the Kmart?
Steal shit. I go to the fish section. It's like a
Fish
a really
section at
cheap-
Kmart?
Yeah, it's like a cheap aquarium.
Oh, okay. What's your favorite kind of fish to steal?
I thought it was Fish the
Like
Band, like a
catfish.
CD section.
Like catfish. Yeah, I've been going to the Kmart with that. Also, my other friend, he has a gun normally.
Oh, there he is. We met this young man last week. This is his new partner in crime. What's his name again?
Oren.
Oren, that's right. I love that. I love that you've been getting a little bit of culture in your life.
You could say that. We've been eating chitlins and ribs and asparagus and you name it. All, what are the greens called? Collard greens. We've been eating collard greens. I've been going to the Kmart, stealing fish. Man, if y'all haven't been to Kmart recently, next time we can be at the Comedy Store together, y'all should see the aquarium I've been able to make at my house.
Oh, that's awesome. What else have you and Oren been doing for fun?
Gang banging in Reseda. Gang banging in Reseda. We've been finding Hispanic girls at that park.
Yeah, how have the fights been going? Do you usually win those fights against Hispanic women, or?
Oren ends up calling someone close to him. He's like, "Hey, I need to talk," and I go up behind the person on all fours, and then Oren pushes the person over me.
Wow, that is an interesting way of gangbanging in Reseda.
People get hurt as shit. You should see how hard Oren pushes people, and I'm right behind him, just giggling the whole time.
That is just incredible. Can I ask Oren a question, actually?
Sure. Yeah.
Oren, Oren, hello, and we thank you for being on the show. Why do you like hanging around William? What is it about William that you like so much?
When you spend enough time in the dish pit with a guy in the trenches, you develop a camaraderie, a brotherhood of sorts, and this one's not going to die anytime soon. We're going to go inside and do dishes after we're done here.
Wow.
Oh, you guys are gay.
You guys are doing all the coolest things. William,
Shut the fuck up. We used to wash dishes together.
Yeah, I know what that means.
Oh my goodness gracious! Wow. How do you guys decide who's going to do what kind of? Who does the drying and who does the washing?
I'm the dryer.
He's the dryer. I use a bunch of Pine Sol. We sort of laugh about it.
You use Pine Sol on dishes?
A lot of Pine Sol. I'm sort of the Pine Sol guy. Warren's the dryer guy. It's fun. It's sort of a match made in heaven.
That is just perfect. I absolutely love your guys' relationship.
Hey, Red Band, what's that dumbass face you're making right now? You think I can't fucking see you?
I'm just looking for your eyebrows.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Oh. Okay. Somebody call the burn
unit right
unit.
here.
Because there's a
burn unit. Hey, I'm burned right now.
William,
someone please call the burn unit.
William, every week you ask for us to send you a poster that you could easily save on your phone or take a screenshot on your phone. How come you do not know how to do these simple tasks?
How come no one sent me one this week?
What really is going on with your eyebrows is the real question. It appears as though there's a minimal amount of eyebrows there. Has Oren been plucking your eyebrows out?
Y'all should see my pubes right now.
Well, why don't you show us, William? Go ahead. I think
Nope.
This is a good time.
Cut.
Yeah, you know what? Forget it, William. Forget it.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to see it over the belly anyway.
Jeremiah, I'm working on it, dude. I'm walking 3 miles a day, dude.
No, I'm actually proud of you. You're walking around Hispanic parks. It's great.
Yeah, that's great stuff, man.
Ay caramba.
Ay caramba, indeed. I love it, dude.
I thought that was going to get a bunch of laughter. Red Band liked it. Red Band, you're so sweet.
How's your girlfriend doing? How's your abusive girlfriend doing?
She's good. I got smacked in the face last night. I was doing something I shouldn't have done. I was making mac and cheese at 3 a.m. Her grandparents are currently sick. I think Oren got him sick last week. So things are not good in Racine right now. She hit me so hard in the ear last night, I couldn't hear correctly. It was a bad ringing in my ear. So I'm trying to play it cool today.
All right. Well, you did a good job playing it cool. Indeed, William, we love you. We will see you next week. Thank you. Thanks, Oren, for being on the show. And hell yeah. We'll see you guys next week. There goes William Montgomery is joining us live from a patio in Los Angeles, California, looking better than ever. I have been I'll just say, well, let's see if you acknowledge it first, and then I will later on. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to hand it over to William Montgomery until he stops talking. Go ahead, William.
It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno, is what I told my wife when the prostitute showed up a day early. The guy that invented Adderall must have been on it. Call me old-fashioned, but I think a woman's place in the kitchen is in the oven. Here's my newest pickup line. What's your favorite school shooting? But seriously, a little PSA. People need to stop sending me messages saying I look like Travis McMichael, the guy that murdered Ahmaud Arbery. I look nothing like him. I'm a lot more fit than he is. Seriously, people need to stop sending me those messages. It's been nonstop ever since the horrendous murder.
There you go. There it was. William Montgomery. Ain't nothing but a heartache.
You probably get sent shit with any redheaded guy, right? You probably get that all the time.
All the fucking time. It's a nightmare.
Yeah, but seriously, why'd you shoot that guy that was just jogging?
I don't like blacks.
Yeah? Is your friend there this week?
He's not. He's actually no longer with us.
Oh, wow. What happened to him? He go for a jog?
No, we were actually in his Nissan Altima shooting out gas station windows, and a cop pulled us over and, shot him. So Warren's no longer with us anymore. He's a really great friend, great guy. I miss him. I'm out
That was
here by
incredible.
myself
That gunshot happened, and a different version of you popped up on the screen. I don't know if people saw that. There it is. Yeah. William, that Adderall joke is unbelievable. That's one of those fucking 1 in a million one-liners that is just absolutely incredible. Who wrote that?
A good friend in Memphis. It's the guy who's writing all my jokes now.
I love that. Mr. Montgomery.
Yeah, how are y'all doing? I sure miss y'all. I'm still quarantining. I got to go back to work at some point, though.
Oh, you have to go back to the storage facility? That seems like one of the more essential jobs that would be happening. Are you sure they didn't just move on without you, without telling you?
No, I'm still employed. We've talked. I haven't worked in like a month and a half, which I've loved. But yeah, I got to go back. I told him maybe this Friday, but I might turn it to next Friday just because I've gotten so used to not having to go up there.
Wow, 2 of my favorite movies mentioned there, Friday and next Friday. Perhaps even the Friday after next would be the one that you actually show up to work. That's fun. How's your girlfriend that beats you doing? How's that going for you?
It's been good. I've still been hanging. I'm in at her grandparents' place in Reseda right now. I've pretty much been living over here.
Oh, the bubonic plague has something.
In this time period, you let the woman strike you?
Yes, it's weird. I'm somewhat of a pussy in bed, and she took advantage of that. Then it turned into just debacles at the mall or whatever you want to call it. It's
at the mall.
But we're working through it. Yeah. We were going to the mall a lot before all this happened.
What? Oh, before the pandemic.
Yes, we were going there all the time.
Why? What would you do at the mall?
Go to the Orange Julius stand.
Yeah, and do what?
Get Orange Julius's.
Wow. That is.
Get a pizza.
That's incredible. You had a joke about a prostitute, which reminds me, I didn't mention at the top of the episode that we still believe that Manolo will be joining us at the end of this episode. We last week booked a deal in which he would write a minute for a real-life Mexican prostitute. We're going to see how this goes. Fingers are crossed all the way that everything goes well with that. That's coming up at the end of this episode. What do you think about that, William? Have you ever met a Mexican prostitute before?
No.
Have you ever had a prostitute in general, or like any hand jobs from a massage parlor or anything?
Yeah, there was a nice black lady named Imogene in Memphis who I used to pay for hand jobs. She's actually no longer with us.
What happened to her?
It was a fun time. She died, I think, of complications from strep throat.
Oh. She was giving blowjobs too, obviously.
Yes, strep throat.
Ooh, here comes the bod. Look at that.
I've been walking a bunch, y'all. I'm super fit now.
Yeah, looks like it. You look fucking great.
Yes, you are fit for my era, yes.
William, how are your parents doing back in Tennessee?
They're doing good. It was my mom's birthday the day before Mother's Day. So I had a good long conversation with Frances. She's doing well. They're all doing well.
How far do
luckily.
they live from Nashville?
Memphis is like a 3-hour drive.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. But yeah, they're all good.
Well, if they want to come see, Dave Chappelle and Joe Rogan at the end of September, I'd be happy to throw them on my guest list.
Cool. Well, I'll let them know. They totally appreciate it.
All right.
It'd be
Well.
fun. Well, as always, I miss y'all. I wonder when all this will start back up at the Comedy Store. I have no idea.
That
We
is
will
true.
see.
Neither do we. But it seems like Red Band seems to have
It's
a
not
general
going to open
idea.
in June.
Is it not?
Anyway, William. Oh, who's that? Who is that? What is that?
Come on, stop. That's the grandfather.
Wow. I can't believe you're
He's getting
quarantined with
something out of it.
elderly people at this time.
It has been quite the situation, but it's been all right.
I love
It's
that
been
the
quite
one
the
person that even we won't allow in studio is quarantining with elderly people.
I know.
And random black guys here and there whenever they want to come hang out. You guys really just...
Exactly.
You know what he told me on Brothers is that he, like when he had his friend come over, he's like, hey, you know, my friend's going to come over. And he's like, well, don't let him in the house.
Oh my God. That's why you're on the patio. Now it all makes sense. All right,
Yes,
William,
yes.
we love you very much. We miss you and we'll talk to you soon. There he goes. The great William Montgomery is joining us, everyone. Brand new eyebrows.
Wow, he did. He painted those eyebrows in. Look at that.
Oh, we're going to talk about that. William, go ahead. Tell us what your thoughts have been this week.
I bet the first person to ever get rickrolled was like, hey, you sent the wrong link to Mandy Moore's nudes. I'm currently writing a reboot to Murder, She Wrote, starring me, William Montgomery. It's called Murder, He Wrote. I banged my girlfriend so hard last night, I gave her moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. To finish off, it's the 40th anniversary of Dante's Peak. I would like to give a moment of silence for Pierce Brosnan.
You definitely got that moment of silence you wanted.
You still got 20 seconds.
If you have
25
anything
seconds.
else, now's the time. If not, we could just start the interview process.
Let's start it up.
All right. Where'd you get the new eyebrows?
What are you talking about?
Are those Amazon Prime?
What seriously? What are y'all talking about? You mentioned something at the beginning.
Yeah, you didn't have eyebrows the last few months, and now all of a sudden you have very full.
Yeah.
You're looking very Latina, is what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
Can you zoom in on
they've
those a
always
little
looked
bit?
this way.
Can you hold the phone closer to those eyebrows? Closer? Yeah, that looks like a drawing.
Yeah.
It's actually a lot of makeup right below the eyebrows as well. Prosthetics, maybe even.
No, these are real.
I think if...
Why are you squinting your face like that?
Huh?
Seriously, William,
Trying to look at 'em.
How'd you grow those this week?
It's oh my God, it's such a long a lot of aloe vera.
Oh.
Is that covering up bruises?
Is that a joke? No, yeah, it's aloe vera. I put that on and they're really coming in good. Do y'all like them?
Yeah. No, it's great. I like your bandana, too. What's going on up there? That's new.
I can't figure out how to do this phone thing.
You're doing a good job. Move the bandana back a little bit. Yeah.
There we go.
Perfect. Now I can
Is
see
that
you. Yeah. This is great.
Is that better?
Yeah.
How are y'all doing?
We're doing good. We're doing great.
This looks like if a leprechaun laid an egg.
You can if you look at him right now and imagine him with no hair, like head hair or face hair, you could see what he would look like if he was completely bald and shaved.
Oh yeah.
It's great.
This is him. This is him at the end of his Man on the Moon movie.
It is. I'm dying.
He looks like Joe Pesci and JFK.
Weird you mentioned Joe Pesci. I saw Twins this past week. I love it. He was really good in that.
I don't really see the Joe Pesci or the JFK so much.
You know, like when Joe Pesci has like makeup on in JFK, he's all like his hair's all fucked up.
Oh, Joe Pesci in JFK.
In the movie JFK,
I thought you said Joe Pesci and JFK.
Like simultaneously, I was confused as well.
I'm like, wow, it definitely doesn't look like either one of those guys. That's a interesting.
Yeah, Red Man, that kind of sucks, dude.
What?
That kind of sucks, dude.
Shut up.
Whoa.
At least I got
Making it-
real eyebrows.
Oh my
Dude,
goodness.
these are real as shit. Are you serious? Are you fucking with me right now?
I wonder how long they'll last. Can you rub one for a little bit and we can see how sturdy they are?
Like rub it, actually touch it.
Rub it up and down.
Yeah, I'm rubbing it really hard right now.
You're rubbing it side to side. Can you rub?
He's not even touching his head.
No, you're not even touching it. Rub it up and
There's a
down.
bunch of
Come
glue
on.
There's a bunch of glue stick on me. I have been watching RuPaul's Drag Race, and I put the glue stick on underneath, and then I painted them on.
Well, yeah, it looks like there's a bug stuck to one of them. That one right there.
Yeah, you have some dirt.
My room's pretty dirty right now.
Can we see it? Can you take us in? Show us your room, please. That would actually be super entertaining to get some insight on what your actual life is like. Come on, take us on a little fucking adventure, William. Do something outside of the box.
Sorry.
Come on.
Yeah.
Don't overthink it. Come on, William. Be fun.
I don't think it's a good idea.
Why? Tell us the honest reason why.
I don't want to do beer bad news. I'm just not I can't. I'm not.
Why?
I don't know. It's fine. I'm just not go. I can't.
You can't go into your own room?
There's piss all over the bed, probably.
No, I can't. I'm not even. I'm not at my place, so it's not even my room.
Yeah, you are. We can tell. This is where you've been all month.
It's not my place, though.
Take us inside.
It
Just
seems
do
like a
it.
bad idea.
You're overthinking it. I've never seen you this scared to do anything before.
I don't think he's allowed in the house right now.
No, he is. We're not going to make excuses for him. Go.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bad idea if I go in right now.
Why is it a bad idea?
William is
I
more of
just
an
think it's a bad
outdoor
idea.
guest.
I'm more
I
of
think
an
it-
outdoor guest.
I think it's a good idea. I want you to do it. Come on. I never ask you for anything. I want to see what your dirty bedroom looks like.
It's not my bedroom, and it's not a dirty one either.
Well,
It's
what
just
is
not.
it?
We find out he's
Huh?
staying.
Oh, so you've been lying this whole time. Are those even real eyebrows?
Yeah, these are real. Yeah. What do you mean lying about what?
You said you had a dirty bedroom. But you don't even have
I
a bedroom
do.
and it's not dirty.
I do have one, but I'm not at my place right now.
We find out he's been staying in a dog kennel this entire time.
We find out he's right outside this building.
Okay, well, fair enough. Here, let me.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
This is exciting. Oh, it appears as if though he's going to a different person's house altogether.
Was that you?
How do I flip the photo around? It's hard to see.
Where are you, do you live in?
He's in a shed.
Are you in the Michael Myers house?
Is this
The
the
shed.
Blair? Is this the Blair Bitch Project? What is this?
You
I
really
love
need
that
to
movie.
figure out how to use your phone, man. How long have you
I
had
know
the
this
phone?
is hard.
He's literally right back to where he was.
Yeah, that was great stuff, William.
I
You
really feel like I went on a journey with this guy. I feel like I know him now.
William, the president has been taking hydroxychloroquine for the last week and a half. He's also been on Florifoam for 3 weeks.
Also, Zythricin, the
yes.
Z-Pack.
Azithromycin.
Zithromycin.
Yep. And how about you? What drugs have you been on lately? Anything interesting?
Like chlorophyll, anything like that?
Did you mention President Hydroxycut earlier?
Yep. How about you? What drugs have you been taking?
A lot of amoxicillin.
Oh. Okay.
I had strep throat all week.
Really?
Yep, it's bad.
Seems like you've been getting that a lot lately.
Every week.
I have that. Yeah, it's getting better. It's amoxicillin helps. It's a pink pink little drug.
It's true. I'm also.
I'm sorry. I wish I was in my place. I feel like that messed everything up. I feel like this was probably one of my best sets, and then
Do you ever
it's
go to
not
your
my
place
room.
anymore, or are you just strictly staying with your girlfriend who doesn't inspire you at all and drags you down?
She's great. No, don't. Hold on. This is getting really bad. No,
Yeah,
she's
I
very
bet.
nice. I haven't been to my place in a little while.
Right.
I'll say that.
Have you been getting a lot of work done? Have you been productive, making content or writing or creating?
Or going back to work?
Totally. No, I'm going. I'm back at work. Been creating a bunch of content.
Like what? What content?
I play a lot of tic-tac-toe against this computer, and I throw in jokes some of the time. It's been a really big hit.
Okie dokie. William, we love you. We miss you. And we'll talk to you next week.
Okay, sounds good.
There goes William Montgomery. There he is. Whoa.
Ryan Matson, why'd you say all that bullshit, dude?
What happened to your eyebrows?
We
Go ahead,
talked
William.
about that.
Go ahead, William. Take
Elliot,
the floor
what's
for
going
a
on
little
with
bit.
you, dude? I'm a big Jay-Z fan, specifically Hard Knock Life. That's all I listen to. I'm in a tub up to 6 hours a day now. It's not funny. It's no joke. I have a diabetic dog. Hey, Tony, do you think Red Band's ever seen Pete's Dragon? Met my girlfriend at the X Games. She was a half pipe. Joe Biden's so old, he can't remember where he buried those kids' bodies.
Okay, there's a minute from William Montgomery.
Sorry, I'll do it.
I love it, man. Some jokes. I love you've kept writing. I didn't really get like any of them, but they probably would have gotten laughs in front of a big sold out crowd like a normal Monday. What's Pete's Dragon? I don't get it.
It's a great, well, at least the original one was a great movie.
Yeah, hell of a movie.
But you know, it sucks because a lot of people don't know about Pete's Dragon because it came out the same day as Star Wars. Can you imagine releasing a movie the same day Star Wars, the first Star Wars ever came out? But they remade it into some bullshit.
Correct. I don't think that's correct.
It is. It came out in 1977.
I heard Pete's Dragon Part 2 came out the same day as Mandalorian, which is better than all of the Star Wars movie in the whole world.
This is true.
Yes, absolutely. And your girlfriend being a half pipe. Explain that one to us, William.
I went to an X Games in Tampa, Florida, 5 years ago, and I met this really nice girl. I'd been drinking some. I started kissing her, and I realized I was kissing the side of this wooden structure. Turns out it was a half pipe.
Are your eyes closed? Are you a samurai warrior or something? What's happening right now?
Y'all see that? I don't know what is going on. It's not good.
The difference between your eyes and eyebrows last week to this week is incredible. You look like you own a Chinese restaurant or something.
Albino Bobby Lee.
Orange
chicken.
Orange chicken.
Yes, that's the first funny thing you've ever said, you dumb, stupid dog.
Wow. Elliot.
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness! If you were,
can't open them,
if you were a food, while orange chicken is on the table, oh wait, who's that?
Hold on.
Who was that?
That's
That's his girlfriend.
girlfriend, his parents or
grandparents. I want William to tell me
No, it's
who
all
was
good. I was
that,
messing
William.
around.
What?
Come on, it's my uncle. It's my uncle. I'm back in Memphis.
Come on.
Okay.
Wow, you have the exact same shed as last week.
Anyway, so if you were a food, what food would you be?
Probably a hard-boiled egg.
Yeah. Explain to us why you consider yourself a hard-boiled egg.
Because it gets to Easter time, and everybody knows I'm a follower of Jesus, and we end up boiling some eggs for the Easter egg hunt, and we accidentally make some of them hard boiled, and
Let's
people
talk about your
grab-
eyes again for a second. Are they? Is something wrong? Are you allergic to something?
Yeah, are you having a
I hope not.
Tell us what you think it is, William.
I got stung in the head by a wasp earlier. No, I did. Seriously, I got stung in the face by a wasp.
Where in the head did you get stung?
Both eyes.
Right there? My goodness.
I got
He
stung
looks
right
happy.
here earlier by a wasp. I can't open my fucking eyes.
So
I gotta
tell us-
drive tonight. I gotta go far tonight.
Yeah, where are you driving to tonight?
Some drug dealing deal, whatever, in Inglewood.
Yeesh.
Okay, what kind of drugs are you dealing?
Ecstasies.
Oh my God.
Are you sure you didn't take it already?
He looks the happiest. I've
Yeah, I know.
ever
He
seen.
looks like he is fucked up right now. Like he's
He
got
can-
those
No, I'm
ecstasy
not.
eyes.
Stop. My parents watch this. My parents watch this. I'm not.
Well, your parents
I
are gonna wonder the same thing why your eyes are closed during this episode. Getting stung in the head by a wasp is not necessarily a believable story.
Right.
I got stuck in the
Especially-
face.
Yeah, well, you didn't pick the right part. You pointed at your forehead. That wouldn't even close your eyes.
Yeah, you look poached.
Poached?
Yeah,
For
you don't-
eggs?
You don't look hard boiled at all.
Poached egg? I'm not, dude. I'm not poached. I'm hard boiled.
Okay.
I am.
William, you look great, and you know you're just a great little source of I don't know what the right word is.
Miss y'all. When can I start coming back by the studio? When is this happening?
It's just gonna be a few more months.
When you don't look sick.
Yeah, you look sick right now.
You're not allowed to.
I am sick right now.
But I love this set that you made. You have a mannequin head behind you. Is that your friend?
His girlfriend.
You see that? Can you get a load of that one?
Yeah, you did that, huh?
It looks like that. It looks like it's a real person behind me.
Yeah, it
Hey,
looks
Angela.
exactly like a real person.
Hey, Angela. Hey, Angela.
Oh, that's her name?
Hey, Angela.
What kind of food would she be if she was a food? What do you think? What type of food would she be?
Probably a chicken Thai cuisine.
Why?
I don't know, the coconut flavor, just the coconut flavor of that. How did they do that, those Thai people?
It is incredible. I think they might use coconuts.
Maybe some coconut milk.
I love it. I love that kind of food.
I think you might be allergic to it.
Yeah, what did you eat today? What have you ate today?
Would y'all be scared if I was in there right now? Should I be scared right now?
I'm gonna take a guess.
Should I
Did
be
you
scared
eat?
right now?
Did you eat bread today? Did you have a sandwich today? What'd you actually eat? All
Yeah, what'd you
jokes
eat?
aside, William.
What'd you eat?
Yeah, I had an Italian sandwich with ham, turkey,
Keep going.
cheese. It was bread. I mean, really, it scares me now. Y'all asking me this. Does it really look like it's
Your
bad?
eyes look closed right now.
Yeah, they look closed. It looks like you ate something that you're allergic to.
Like gluten?
You should lay off bread for a little bit, dude. Lay off the gluten.
Okay, I mean, this scares me now.
Give it a try. Because the guy before you looked like a version of you that is so much healthier.
Maybe that's
Yeah.
it.
Oh, maybe that's what we.
That's
yeah.
that's what
Maybe
it is.
this is how I always look.
And also, yeah.
I
All
always
right.
just look like this. All right.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Wow.
Your eyes are closed.
Your eyes are fucked up.
When did you start drinking today? What time?
6 a.m.
Okay. There he goes, William Montgomery. Hello, William.
How's it going? I'm actually a Jesus freak. No, I'm kidding. This is about to be, I am, but this is about to be probably my best set. I'm proud to announce I'm joining the Mighty Morphin Power Bottoms. Paul Walker, more like Paul Crasher. I heard the reason Paul Walker crashed was because the director forgot to say cut. So I've got a La La Land joke. What's red, white, and blue? It's Emma Stone's body at the bottom of a pool. So I guess the question is, what happens to George Floyd's counterfeit money? You think he left it in the will?
I'm not fucking with it.
Seriously, what happens to his money? I'm a George Floyd fan. I was at Neiman Marcus earlier, looting televisions, you name it. I'm a George Floyd guy. I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. It's filled with black people. I like black people. I'm just saying, I mean, what happens to his counterfeit money? What happens to his counterfeit money? I don't know. Who set up the will?
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. I mean, here's what I'm going to say is that, 75% of the way through that set, I'm thinking to myself, wow, a Paul Walker joke from 11 years ago being used like it happened last week, like it's controversial or something like that. Meanwhile, what it did is it completely set me up to think that, well, it's not going to, he's not going to get better than that, right? And then, boom. It was the ultimate misdirect because it set us up for a super topical.
George Floyd. That's
really?
That's why I'm looting and pillaging. I'll be quite frank. I'm not black. You can tell from the color of my skin. I'm not black, but I'm gonna pillage. I'm gonna pillage for that guy. David, what do you think about that? Aren't you cool with that?
What have you been pillaging exactly?
Liquor store.
Literally, I was at a Neiman Marcus earlier. I got some sandals.
How many pairs of sandals?
Like size 4. So I don't know if I can drop my eBay account after this or whatever, but yeah,
pull the phone back a little bit. You got a haircut, huh? Let's see it. Oh wow.
He like a grown ass Opie from Andy Griffith.
Somehow you continue to look more and more like the principal from Billy Madison as time goes on.
Ay caramba.
I guess so, William. So how do you like your new haircut?
It's been cool. It's helped me swim.
Yeah. Can you put your chin down a bit? Can we see what the top looks like? You're a little bit shy about that?
Thin as a bitch.
What'd you just say, David?
Thin, you need some more pine straw on your head.
Hold on, wait. Show
I
us
need
the
some
lawn.
more pine straw.
Show us the lawn behind you for a second. Go back to the lawn again. Put it over your head. Show us the lawn behind you.
Yeah, we never get to see what it looks like out there. You got
Look at that
bike
poster.
stack.
You're not showing us the lawn.
Look at that poster.
Yep, we see the poster. Show us the lawn.
How do you get over here? I'm
Hold
serious.
the phone up.
How do you get?
It's interesting. It looks exactly like Forget it. I can't do the joke because you're not showing me the lawn properly for some weird reason. How big is that fucking picture of you behind you?
God, it's like 2 feet by 3 feet.
Wow, and that doesn't upset the grandparents that you're mooching off of for the last 2 months.
No, it doesn't. Stop. No, it doesn't.
I mean, I'm sure they don't like to see a naked picture of their niece's boyfriend that won't leave their house for 3 months.
Is that what it is? Their niece's
Whatever
boyfriend?
she is.
Are you wearing dentures? You have great teeth, William. I never really noticed it before, but now that
Dr. Watson.
Now that you're starting to randomly cut your hair and your eyebrows off, I'm starting to notice other features about you that I've never noticed before.
You must have a tushy.
Yeah. It's the same water you brush your teeth with. William, have you been working at the storage place at all during this?
I'm starting again tomorrow. So, yeah,
Tomorrow.
starting again tomorrow.
Yeah. What time tomorrow?
9:30 p.m.
What have you been eating and drinking? Tell us a bit about your diet. What's been going on with your nutrition lately?
A lot of tomato soup. A lot of the drink you pour in 2% milk. I think it's called. What is it called? It's not. It's a not a Nestle. Not a. It has vitamins and minerals.
Is it Ovaltine?
I'm going to tell you this.
Yes,
Your brother in cursive here, David Lucas, is in studio as a guest, and he's looking better than ever. All this marching is really paying off.
Hey, Will, I told you to tell the people at your job you don't feel comfortable.
What did you say? Huh?
I told you to tell those people at the storage place you don't feel comfortable and get on unemployment.
Can you say that a little bit slower? I can't understand you.
I'll text it to you, bro.
Wow. Okay. William, anything else? Anything else crazy this week?
Yeah, I actually became a member of a subreddit for crocodiles people get at the circus or fair or whatever, and I flushed one down the toilet a couple nights ago, and I'm worried in the sewer system out here in Reseda, there's a super crocodile with food down in the sewer.
Okay. Well, William, we're gonna get going, and we're gonna let you sober up before you have to be at work tomorrow at 9:30 p.m. There he is, William Montgomery. He's something else. He's a special character. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time for William Montgomery.
I'm gonna lose the fucking caboose!
That is the train conductor with the gambling problem. I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed. I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer.
I just spent $30 fucking on the ecstasy. The least you can do is buy the movie tickets.
It's an impression of my uncle in '94 before we went to go see the movie Twister. So I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to heroin. It makes my stomach hurt. I'm not a big fan of hallucinogens, but I love how acid makes evanescent sound.
Fuck yeah. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's done right there. I mean, holy fucking shit, William Montgomery. Every time I've ever seen you or talked with you, you've always somehow wildly impressed me. Have you been on this show before? Remind me.
I never have. I've been signing up for 3 months now.
Wow, and this is your first time ever on this show.
First time. Thank you.
I must have met you about 3 months ago when you started coming here, and I had a conversation with you at the back door for a while. And
back door, I was high on PCP. I'll be quite frank, y'all.
And then let me tell this story real quick, because I don't have very many great stories about a lot of the people in the scene, but I do have a special one with you. Because I was judging the roast battle one night, and he did something that I've never seen in the history of that show. And I've done this show a lot, I've judged the show a lot, whatever. I've seen a lot of that show. I love that show. And he came out, and basically this was, you get 5 jokes each, go against the other, 5 jokes, 1 round. And let me tell you what this fucking maniac did. His first joke was garbage. The worst, hackiest, most horrible garbage in the world. And his opponent was literally like, well, fuck you, bitch, and like slammed him. And then it was all just diamonds and aces from there on out. He took his opponent out of the mindset. He convinced his opponent that he was going to win, and then you fucking destroyed, like strategically. Like you made him think you were retarded.
That fucking bitch.
And then you absolutely decimated him like a movie villain or something like that. It was unbelievable.
It's like a hustler.
It was.
Like
It was. Yeah. It was strategic psychological warfare. So, William, let's talk about it. I want to get to know more about you. Where are you from other than the end of the rainbow?
I am from Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah. How long have you been in LA?
I've been here 8 months now.
8 months. How long have you been doing comedy?
11 years.
11 years. Almost all of it in Memphis, huh?
No, I started in Knoxville, Tennessee, where I went to college, and ended up moving to New York, living with a stripper named Darla up in Spanish Harlem.
Wait. Was that her stripper name? Darla? That's the worst stripper name ever.
That was just her name. And
Not if you're a Little Rascals fan. Call me Alfalfa.
And how long did you live with the stripper in Harlem?
3 months, and then I ended up drinking too many Four Locos and doing ecstasy with the guys on the block, and I had to go back to Memphis. I went to graduate school for history, thinking I wanted to be a history teacher. I soon found out I didn't like history all that much.
All about the future, man.
Hey, when you were in New
Yeah.
York, did you be sure to hit all the open mics in Jersey while you were there?
Yeah, funny story. I don't know if y'all are familiar with the open mic scene in Jersey, but it is second to none.
That's what we're hearing. Yeah.
So, William, how's LA been treating you? What's been happening here?
It's been good. I live with a young lady named Angie. I met her on Craigslist. Right when I moved here, I was living in Compton.
You live with a lady named Angie that you found on Craigslist?
Yes.
That's crazy, because I live with a guy named Craig that I met on Angie's list. You get to make that joke once in a lifetime.
That was good.
Tell me about Craig.
But yeah, no, it's
live
been
in
going
Compton.
well. I work at a self-storage unit place.
Yeah? What do you do there?
I lease out.
If it's a self-storage unit, then what the fuck are you doing? Just being creepy outside? Like, you got that shit or what? Because if you don't, you're fucked.
I do a lot of that. I stand outside of the bathroom. I hold the bathroom keys.
One of the things that's really standing out to me right now is the roars that you're getting from the comedians themselves. Like, it's sort of crazy. Normally they hate people that do good, but they seem to all be on your side. You do a lot of open mics. You like hustle a lot.
I'm grinding away at the open mics. I'll be quite frank. I have this issue with PCP, so half the time I'm at the open mics, the other half the time I'm down in Scottsdale, Arizona with my aunt, flipping over Hyundai Elantras, y'all.
What? I feel like you're our version of the Catch Me Outside girl.
What do you say you're doing in Arizona? Flipping over what?
Hyundai Elantras. It's a surprisingly light car.
That's what you do on PCP?
It is. Half the time we end up in the Laser Quest arena just standing behind the smoke machines. The other half we are fucked up just in the parking lot just looking for Hyundai Elantras.
Hyundai Elantras.
Oh my God.
No wonder I didn't know what you were
I'm
saying.
never going to be able to look at an Elantra the same way again. This is crazy. Every time I see anybody in an Elantra, I'm going to think like I could flip your car if I wanted to.
If I had a leprechaun with me, at least.
What does that mean?
It means you look like a leprechaun.
Hyundai Elantra, easy to flip over.
Yeah. If you had to guess how many Elantras you flipped in your life, like what would that number be?
I don't have to guess. It's 14.
Wow. William fucking Montgomery. This is impressive.
You know what, Tony?
Yeah,
you
Officer
know,
Watkins.
he made multiple confessions of drug possession while he's been up here. But I'm going to turn the other way. I like this guy.
Officer Watkins giving you a warning. Man, William, so what are your goals? Like, what do you want to do? You want to be a professional comedian or be an Elantra flipper?
I don't know. A couple of years ago, I was living in Scottsdale, Arizona, and I was general manager of a La Quinta Inn. And
I like the way this guy talks.
And I was selling a bunch of Xanax bars at room 217. And I.
Well,
is that a fucking joke?
All right. Schulberg is mimicking physical movements at him for you podcast listeners. He's doing some pantomiming. Well, William, I mean, I feel like I could talk to you forever. What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Well, I have all these recurring nightmares where I'm on.
Elantra flips you.
Fuck yeah.
We have a new Licky here.
Where I'm on an elevator and it's just this vivid dream, and I'm on an elevator and I'm talking and looking at the people across from me, and the elevator shakes a little and then it collapses. So I think to answer your question, I'm afraid to go to malls now. I don't want to go to S.
When you wake up from some of these nightmares, do you ever wake up like crazy? You ever like shock yourself awake?
He goes to sleep crazy. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark here. It might have something to do with the PCP.
You know, I would love to invite you to the Ice House next Friday. Not this Friday, but the next Friday if you want.
Wow. Wow, look at that. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, all off of his Kill Tony debut, William Montgomery. Wow. I am excited about this.
So I've got a whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. It's about what it sounds like, just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells. The night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire? Why does he have to drink so much? Be quiet, I hear him. Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like Get Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just Dad. So I'm pretty sure I have lupus.
Wow. Wow. I fucking love you, man.
He's pretty sure.
This is, wow. I mean, William, I fucking love you.
Thank you, Tony. That's very nice of you to say.
It is. It is very nice of me to
I'm your number one fan.
That's very nice of you to say.
William, it's good to have you back on.
I know, it's nice to...
I'm very
be
excited to have you on. For you podcast listeners, William looks like a bundle of fucking charisma.
Right.
I mean, just imagine an Irish version of, remember when Forrest Gump just kept running continuously? And he like let himself go completely. But this is like a redheaded, like a happy, gingery version of that.
I actually had a Uncle Tommy who was in Forrest Gump.
Your uncle was in Forrest Gump?
He was. He was Lieutenant Dan.
No way.
Wait, what?
No.
No, I'm kidding. That was.
So we had him on the Ice House. Remember where I invited him to the Ice House when I was with Jeremiah. We learned a lot about him. One thing we learned out, he's fucking a liar, and everything he says, it's a lie.
Well,
but you keep on forgetting, and every time you're like, no way, really? And then you go, wait, what am I doing?
What?
I fucking love it. Whatever it is,
Yeah.
I love it. You could lie to me all fucking day as long as it makes me laugh, buddy. Look at you.
Where are you from?
From Memphis, Tennessee.
Wow.
I believe that part. Is he
After
lied
that
yet?
night.
I grew up in. Can you keep doing that music with the lights? I actually grew up in Memphis in the 70s. I'm 45 right now. I bought a lot of Lego stock in the early 80s. Ended up making tons of money on it. I opened up this water park outside of Memphis, Wild Water and Wheels. And somebody was going down the slide and got killed.
See what I mean? I don't give a fuck where he started lying, at what part. That's fucking comedy. I could listen to that shit forever.
It turned into a nightmare. I spent 20 years in prison. I had to join in Memphis. I had to join this Hispanic gang, MS-13. They
Hispanic?
Yeah, it was a hell of a ride.
Todd, this is your first time seeing William Montgomery.
I love him, man. It's great.
I think we actually met one time in Denver for the comedy festival they have there.
You might be
You
lying.
said no.
He might be Comedy Festival.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, that's right. No, I don't know with you. So I don't know.
Maybe where is it at his park? Wild Water and Wheels.
Is that what it's called?
It was cool. Dolly Parton, a lady also from Tennessee, she was the spokesperson. She got really sick with lupus. She went to a...
Wait a second. I don't know. This is 2 lupuses in a few minutes with you.
That's
You gotta
a
think
lot of
more.
lupus in one 5-minute chunk.
She actually got it from a Kmart. Somebody sneezed on the handle of one of the carts. And not a lot of people know this about lupus, but...
It's not how you get lupus.
That's how you get it. Yes, it is.
Yep.
I got to back him.
Yep.
My sister knows somebody and her friends. I was trying to help him out because it was him against everybody. But if I say it, it shuts out. Oh, wait, is it true? Because no, that is true what he said. Honest, I'm not even joking around. I couldn't because I'm appointed from the state.
William, William, there's a bunch of people that have escaped from mental hospitals surrounding you. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Oh, man. I think I was actually in... my T-shirt says Gatlinburg. I was there for I was in a fraternity for our first pledge retreat. And I remember the night I lost my virginity, I was down in the room that was playing the movie Seven, and probably 25 minutes into it, it would just skip. There was like something wrong with the DVD, so it just kept on playing the movie Seven, and I just tenderly put my arm around this young lady, and she led me upstairs, and I didn't tell her I had herpes, and turned into a big nightmare, big lawsuit. My dad's a big doctor back in Memphis, and she knew I came from a bunch of money. And
so what's the craziest thing you've ever done? Give someone herpes? All right.
I put on a strap on and jumped in a well. And that's how I ended up in this gown.
That's 1 of 10.
Still warming up. 1 for 10 back there. Iceberg, full ice right now. You could tell because he's a shade of blue for some reason. All right, William. Well, I love your style, man. I think you can absolutely do no wrong. I could listen to you lie forever.
Well, thank you for calling me up again.
Well, you're welcome. It was the luck of a bucket. It's a bucket. I put my hand in a bucket. There he goes, William Montgomery. Here he is, everybody. Look at this guy.
I obviously got the recessive gene, but the interesting thing is both of my parents are black. I just discovered Viagra doesn't protect you against AIDS.
What the fuck am I gonna do?
I got roofied at the strip club the other day, which ended up being a nightmare because I had to dance in the next 5 minutes.
I'm white with black stripes.
That is the racist zebra. So I got high the other day, which ended up being a nightmare because I had to dance in the next 5.
Fucking unbelievable. See what the possibilities are in 60 seconds. How about one more time for William Montgomery?
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I sold a drug called Stacker 2. It was a diet pill. I sold it in the mid-90s.
I know Stacker too because I'm a wrestling fan. They used to have that on during pro wrestling back in the day. It was like a big thing. Yeah, go ahead.
It's really cool. I don't know if y'all have done Stacker 2s recently, but I was doing them the other night. It had been like a 5-day bender of just being away, going into Arby's. I would just walk into Arby's and ask for cups of water, and they would not always give them to me. And it was like, I think in September, it was September of '85, and I was in that Arby's just getting a cup of ice water, and God, y'all do the math, the rest is history.
Wow. I mean, you can just keep going if you want, really. You just want to ramble. I mean,
at the time, my aunt was living up in Maine. She refused to get on airplanes, so we got her a cab to the West Coast. It was like $3,000. And not a lot of people know this about me, but my father, he was big into farming, big into chemicals, and he got real sick just inhaling the chemical fumes. And my aunt makes it to the West Coast. Do the math.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Hey, William, is that a golf visor?
It is.
Have you ever thought maybe it's not a good idea for a white guy to wear a visor that says Masters on the back?
Funny story, mid-90s.
I bet it is, eh?
Out with some relatives, maybe my aunt, maybe my uncle, maybe a couple cousins, whatever. We're hanging out, and
I can't feel my face.
I don't want to interrupt you if you're going to keep going. Like, I mean...
I don't know if any of y'all have ever been to Jacksonville Beach, Florida, but I was there in graduate school probably 10 years ago, and I had a buddy down there, and we would hit waves on the boogie board. And it'd be cool because sometimes my buddy would hit like a big wave on the boogie board, and this is a movie I'm coming out with. There would be a cut scene of my buddy hitting a really good wave and me just doing my goggles off, doing the fog off with my pointer fingers.
I mean, wow.
Estoy alegre.
What was that, Salvador?
Podcast listeners.
Yeah, I mean, all right. Okay, I guess that's a new habit we could just start doing where I just don't know what's going on. Maybe I could respond to it, or also, you could just repeat it once.
It's in Espanol, so you won't understand it.
Okay, all right.
sort of weird. Like 2 years ago at my parents' house, it was Halloween time. I started playing the Ouija board with my younger brother Vance, and it was a nightmare. It turned into a nightmare. I don't know if y'all mess with that devil stuff, but don't.
I don't think, William, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever loved anything in the world quite as much as I love you. You've only been on this show 3 times, and I mean, there's just fucking something about you. I think you're an absolutely unstoppable force.
It's weird. In the 3rd grade, I was actually out on a golf course, and I got hit by lightning. And I spent 2 weeks in the emergency room. I got a broken ankle out of the deal.
You got wait. I'm gonna follow up on that one. Actually, you broke your ankle from a lightning bolt strike.
It was pretty much. I don't know if y'all are familiar with volts and things to do with electricity, but yeah, the amount of volts essentially that entered through my head when it blew out my ankle, it did a number on my ankle.
Oh my God!
And that's not a joke. My aunt was mad. She was caring for us boys at the time. This was in '96.
Okay. William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, here he is in the flesh. Come on, everyone! It's William Montgomery.
So I'm almost finished with a screenplay for a movie I've been working on called World War II: A Survivor's Tale, but it's spelled Tail, and it's about a family of squirrels living in a tree in the middle of Berlin during World War II. It's based off the poem by Shel Silverstein. Basically, Larry, the father of the squirrel family, begins getting suspicious when Hitler starts rounding up all the Jews. Patricia, the mother of the squirrel family, knows something's wrong, but Hitler's got some pretty good plans for Germany, so she's on board. Basically, it's the struggle of Larry and Patricia's marriage while also witnessing the transformation of Berlin during World War II from the perspective of a squirrel family up in a tree. Jonathan Taylor Thomas makes his theatrical return as Oscar, the older brother of the squirrel family. Critics are hailing it as a sublime combination of Fievel Goes West meets Schindler's List. A must-see.
Wow. 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 Amazing. William Montgomery, you are here.
God, are y'all ready for Christmas?
It's my Christmas!
Wait, what?
It was an impression of William. Nobody got it.
Oh, wow.
I actually used to do that. I was the Santa Claus at Kmart 2 years ago, down in Phoenix, Arizona.
Wow. Did you wear a Santa suit or you just dressed like that?
I was dressed like this.
I love it. I
Just
love it.
sitting on a bench outside of the mall.
The kids deserve nothing more.
Hey, your name's Mikey, right? Come sit on my lap.
Well, Tony, this is a plot twist. William is actually one of the gorillas that other guy lives with.
Oh, wow.
Albino gorilla.
I would have guessed William looks more like the zookeeper in
Yeah.
the apartment of gorillas. William, you are dressed today in what appears to be when, like, someone that doesn't normally dress up, like, tries to dress up for something. Like, it's like your illegitimate son's grade school graduation or something like that, and you're like, all right, I'll put on something good for it. And he's wearing this jacket that's half zipped up.
Yeah.
And also doesn't cover the bottom of his body.
Yeah.
You can see the whole 360 diameter range just above his belt line. It's a little bit
Skin
short.
belt.
But he is from Tennessee, and it's a Tennessee orange Vols jacket. And
My alma
because
mater. I am.
You're so
curious now. There are buttons on the sleeves. I think it's a lady's shirt.
You are so loyal. You are wearing a shirt 2 sizes too small for you.
And yet it fits perfectly
Yeah,
somehow.
It really does.
It somehow is perfect in every way.
Yeah.
I've been swimming a bunch. I've been doing a bunch of triathlons. I'm getting back in shape.
Yeah. All right.
Who the fuck said that?
Wow.
Who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight. It's almost Christmas time. Who the fuck said that?
Wow, William's going after the heckler here. I'm excited about this. William, what are you going to do to that guy if you get your hands on him?
Holy shit! It looks like my uncle was pretty sure there was a ghost in his house. I just picture me maybe dying in your house or something, and then spooking you.
I love that you're threatening him, but you're like, hey, I'll go die in your house. That is my favorite threat that I've ever heard.
Yes.
Fuck with me, I will die in your house.
Professor Snape.
It's amazing.
This is perhaps the strangest Weasley I've ever seen.
William does have a big red hairdo and beard, for those of you that haven't seen this show before.
I've actually, I'm going back home to Memphis for Christmas, and I have got to shave and get a haircut. Do you mind turning down the lights a little bit with the song?
Oh. Yeah, go ahead.
Your roommates think they live with an orangutan.
Okay, go ahead, William, go ahead.
I'm just about to fly into the Memphis airport. My mother, Frances, will pick me up. She will see I haven't shaved in a while. I haven't had a haircut in a while. And she will say, hold on, William, what's going on out there? She honestly, my mother texted me, you can do the lights up.
Oh, how was that?
No, my mother
I thought it
honestly
was building to
texted me
something.
this past week, and she's like, William, did you lose a tooth?
Did you? Did you lose a tooth?
I did.
How
did she know?
How'd she know?
She saw a picture.
That's some type of no. That's like hillbilly Sixth Sense.
yeah.
Where hey, did you lose a tooth?
Her tooth also fell out. She's like, Willie is without a tooth. Somewhere my boy is in a Kmart without a tooth.
God damn it! I'm getting one of those phantom toothaches.
Yeah.
And just me walking the aisles of the Kmart, just in Santa garb. Just
Stephanie, are you on the landline? I need to call William out on in
Yeah.
Los Angeles.
Yeah, where's Stephanie?
Stephanie, I need to use the landline. You come from a big family out there in Tennessee? I can't imagine what they look like.
True detective.
Two younger brothers.
Two younger brothers.
Vance Montgomery has dark brown hair. He actually married a redheaded girl.
Wow. Someone was chasing the fucking...
In May, I know. I used to beat his ass, his punk ass in his bedroom, just with a belt, with my father's belt. I would hit him on the legs real hard, and I think that's why he got with a redheaded girl. My youngest brother, Selden.
Why was that why he
actually
got
has
with a
red hair?
Yeah. Is that the only way he could come, being hit with a belt?
Well, it was the only way I got his attention.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm
Just
with
hitting
you.
his legs with a.
And you were the only kid in your family with red hair?
My youngest brother Selden has red hair as well. I remember when I'd get on Snapchat, there was a Snapchat of Selden in a Moe's Burrito in Knoxville, Tennessee, and he was in a hospital gown. And I texted my brother Vance. I was like, oh, it looks like our brother's doing well. And he's like, what are you talking about? He died last night.
No.
They resuscitated him. Yeah.
Wow. Merry Christmas.
See,
Happy holidays, everybody, from Memphis.
Your brother, let me get this right. Your youngest brother was in a hospital gown because he died and got resuscitated, then went to Moe's Burrito in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yes.
let
Let's
me
give it
ask-
up for Moe's. My
No,
uncle.
let's not give it up for Moe's. Stick with me, William.
runs
Over here.
Moe's.
William, how did your youngest brother die before getting resuscitated? What happened to him?
I cast a spell on him. Oxygen dipleticus.
Was it a drug overdose, William?
It was a Xanax issue. That and alcohol.
Was he getting someone back? Did he get in a fight with somebody? He's like, I'm going to go OD in their house right now.
Yeah.
He did. Because I'm asking. I'll show them.
I love that you call it a Xanax issue, like it's a magazine or something like that. Just like
It's a September issue.
He had a
Xanax.
subscription to Xanax.
Is he doing good now?
He is. He is a redshirt sophomore for the University of Arkansas at Pine Bluff for their water polo team.
That sounds like a hate group. You're like, he's doing great. He's a red shirt Charlottesville marcher at the University of Arkansas for their torch team. He's very, very proud of him.
I fucking love it, William. What else has been going on in the world? Anything else crazy happen?
Today, I work at a self-storage unit place, and the 10th is a pretty busy day around there because the rent is due between the 1st and the 10th.
Yeah.
So it was calls all day. I'd like to think I trust people. I like to believe people when they talk to me, but at that job, I've learned that people just lie to me. So I'm sort of feeling bad, and just at the end of the day, this girl comes in with a manila envelope and pulls out something, and she's like, hey, this is my father's death certificate. I'm going to take over his unit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I just said, your fucking father owes 2 months of back rent at this motherfucking place. Are you serious? You're going to give me a death certificate? I have to pay my bills. I have a family.
Yeah, just because your family died doesn't mean I don't have one, right, lady?
Yeah, it was bullshit.
You're like, I thought my family was dead. They are not. So let's handle this.
She's like, my dad's in a coffin. You're like, you need to be coughing up 2 months of rent, fucking bitch. All right, well.
Tony.
Yes, Joelbert.
Can I tell a quick story about William?
Oh, a story. No better time than right now for a elongated story. Go ahead, Bill.
No,
Bill
never
Emsley.
mind. Moving on.
No,
Goodbye,
go
William.
ahead. No, I want to hear it. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Well, a few weeks ago, William was one of the cholos with us on stage, right?
Yes.
The night before, my whole life is based upon William coming to the show. We're all gonna be cholos, and William calls me back. He goes, "I'm not gonna make it. I'm hurt real bad." And I go, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, I fell in the tub. I'm hurt real bad." And I was like, "No, you're fucking kidding me, right? I need you here. Like, you gotta be here." He goes, "Yeah, I'm not gonna make it." And I'm like, "You're joking, right?" It was like a big show, and it went on way too long. And then William goes, "Nah, I'm just kidding. I'll be there. What do I wear?" And I was like, "Fuck you." But he was here. He's a professional bullshitter. I love you, William.
Don't use Dial soap for your bathtubs.
William, how did you lose a tooth?
Yeah, which tooth is it? The
Yeah,
back one or the
let's
front
see it.
one? Or?
Where's it at?
No, I really have not. I remember when I was down in Destin, Florida, probably 12 years ago.
Right.
There were these Cajun people taking beer bongs, listening to music out on the beach.
Yeah.
And my parents were like, "William, don't go mess with them. Some bad will happen." I end up in their
All right.
That's a cat.
William, I think we're going to try to get one more person
Cool,
up here.
thank you so
there
much.
he goes, William Montgomery. Let's see, is he here? Is he here? Oh, wow, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Come on, everyone. It's William Montgomery.
So I've been performing exorcisms down at the Indian reservation.
Why are you looking at me? Wrong Indian.
in New Delhi.
The code breaker! You cracking the code, rude boy!
That's a movie I just finished. It's about an American code breaker that goes down to Jamaica to crack the biggest code Jamaica's ever seen. And in the middle of him cracking the code, there's a tap on his shoulder, and he turns around, and it's a Jamaican man. He's like,
The code breaker! You cracking the code, rude boy!
so I'm Chris Kringle's younger brother, Matt Kringle.
Go ahead, finish it.
I'm a member of a satanic church called the Church of the Secret Serpents.
All right, William Montgomery with a new minute. Hell yeah. How's it going, William? It's been a week since we've seen you last.
I know, it's been a good week. We're getting even closer to Christmas, and I'm just reminded every single day as we get closer to Christmas of my buddy Dillard Butler back at Presbyterian Day School telling me Santa wasn't real.
Fucking Dillard.
How long did he tell you that for? I feel like by the looks of you, it's probably college.
It was. I was still at Larry and Francis's house, getting gifts under the tree. And one day at the coffee shop, Dillard was like, "Hey, William, I don't get it. Do you believe in Santa?" And I said, "What are you talking about?" And he said, "He's not real." And
Who told you Santa Claus was real? Your parents?
Yes.
Yeah. And you believe them? Are your parents still together, by the way?
The mirror.
They are.
William, stick with me over here. Are your parents still together?
They are.
They are. How long have they been married?
Larry and Francis, let's give it up for 25 years, y'all.
How old are you?
I am 31.
You're 31. So
All
they
right.
waited until you were 6 before getting married. You were one of those little, like, flower boys, huh?
I was. We had an old lady that lived next door to us at St. Nick. I've lived in 3 different houses. The old lady at St. Nick, I'd walk out the door and she'd be like, "Oh, there's the flower boy."
She was a gentle soul.
I feel like there's pictures of you out there somewhere, 6 years old, dropping the flowers on the middle hallway thing with your beard.
At 6 with the beard.
Yeah.
Little ginger beard.
I'm going back to Memphis between the 23rd and 27th, and I'm going to have to...
Of this month?
Yes, for Christmas. I'm going to have to freshen up. If my mother Frances right now could see me with this gut and this beard and this hair, it'd be a nightmare.
Tell her you're just being festive.
I know, just
tell her you
Chris
auditioned
Kringle's.
for a Santa Claus role, and you didn't get it.
How are you going to change the gut and so fat? Like a girdle?
That's why he
You're
said he
gonna do a girdle,
auditioned
or-
for it. He grew it for this fucking movie, and then he didn't get the role.
William's about
Come up with a good Hollywood story. Good talk.
William, are you going to trim the beard before going back home to Memphis?
I think so. That's my plan.
Yeah, how are you going to do that? You going to do that yourself?
I am going to find the closest Fantastic Sam's.
They are fantastic.
Man, interesting. That's fucking crazy. Huh. Well, William, it looks like you're already really ready for the holidays. You seem dressed to the nines. You know, William has been on the show. How many times do you think it's been now? 4 or 5, including San Francisco?
I would guess 5.
And and we've always loved you. Everybody's sort of raving about you. I think there's a lot of mumbles in the system and everything like that about, murmurs of how much people love you. And I know that the entire cast of this show loves you. And we've never had anything quite like it on the show before. And I guess what I'm sort of asking is, would you be interested in being the new regular here on Kill Tony?
I would love to.
Yeah? Well then, ladies and gentlemen, that makes it official. Your new regular is William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah. Boom, there you go. Wow.
Thank you.
That's confetti. We got confetti cannons for this occasion.
Forget all Billy Monty.
I just want to give a shout out to my hater Cracker Barrel Kid 55. He talks so much shit about me on YouTube. If you're watching this, you spineless piece of shit, I hope you fucking like what you're seeing! Because I'm sick of it! It's almost Christmas! I'm about to see Dillard Butler!
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. And that's just a taste of what,
Thank you.
perhaps we could be having that much fun every single week. Oh my God, so fun. You know, William Montgomery.
So I've been playing a bunch of Monopoly recently. And I'll be quite frank, if after the first go round I don't land on Ventnor Avenue, I'm gonna fucking lose it! If someone ever tries to sell you ecstasy on Boardwalk, don't do it. It's a cop. You want thingamabobs? I got 20! That is my impression of the Hispanic Little Mermaid. Originally, that was black. I didn't know if I should say black.
Dude.
Fuck yeah.
How was y'all's Christmas?
Hey, good question. That's how it works.
Shit, man. I have
He does look like young Kris Kringle.
Yeah. My
At
only
a gas
criticism is
station.
that he could have worn some denim.
Yeah.
Yes. Maybe a denim hat. Come on.
I was actually in South Korea 3 weeks ago, and they wear a bunch of denim in South Korea.
Yeah.
So.
William Montgomery. How about one more time for our friend William here? Here we go. We're off and running. Very funny set. First one to sort of like scare us and really perform, really shock the
man.
crowd, I think, there for a second. I don't think anyone saw that lose your mind at Ventnor Avenue joke that you did coming.
So true. Ecstasy
I
joke is
forgot
great.
that.
But it is a really good piece of property. That's in the yellow, I do believe, right?
It is.
Yep.
It's,
Yellow's good. I'm obsessed with Monopoly. I pride myself on being undefeated lifetime
What?
in Monopoly.
Are you
A little
serious?
fun fact for you. Yeah.
How's that possible?
That's how long it takes to play one game.
Yeah.
No, that's
long game.
that's the kid that can stay up all night because he's jittery.
It's true.
I'll put a hotel on that joke. That was a good one.
So, William, that part, what was the part that you almost said black instead of Hispanic? What was that part again?
You
said-
want thingamabobs? I got 20 from the Little Mermaid song. I think there's something gold in there. I think that could be
Wait
a
a
really
second.
good
Wait
joke.
a second. Are you sure? Are you sure it's 20? I thought she had plenty.
Plenty.
It's 20.
I think it's fucking plenty, dude, and I think we should go to the tape.
Let's go to the tape.
Yeah, let's hear it. I think it's like.
I got thingamabobs.
You want thingamabobs? I got 20.
I got. Dude, that's just knowing how many thingamabobs
Is that
you
under
have
the
at all
sea? Is
times.
that what you're talking about?
It's
She
from
she
it's
doesn't
from
even
Little Mermaid.
wait. She doesn't even know the name of it, and she knows how many she has.
Right, she's got plenty, right?
Heart of the
It's
world.
20?
Part of the world.
Well, is she a Jewish mermaid?
Oh, come on. Stop it, LeBron.
Oh, part of your world.
Maybe there is some girl.
What
Oh my
part?
God. It's in the middle of
This
the
part.
goddamn
Here it is.
song.
Treasures untold. How many
God damn it, thingamabobs.
What part is this going to happen? There's no way we're going to get kicked off of YouTube because of this part of the show.
Nope.
Not
Don't-
gonna let it
don't
happen,
let it
little
happen.
William
Don't let it
Montgomery.
happen.
No way.
Thingamabobs.
I got my
He's
eyes on the prize.
Fucking lots of them.
20. At least 20.
William, what'd you do for the holiday season, my friend? You're such an interesting character. I feel like there's never a dull moment with you. So how does a guy like you spend the holidays?
Went back to Memphis. I'll be quite frank. On the plane ride home, I ate some edibles.
Yep.
After our podcast we did.
That's right. He was on Jeremiah Wonders. What happened after you ate the
Took
edibles?
a third of a Xanax bar. Let's give it up for Mark Harmon back in Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh, hey Tony, we got the lyrics right here.
Yeah,
It's actually 20.
It is true. William was right. It's absolutely 20.
Basically, though, I ended up going through the TSA feeling good. And the guy, after I get out of the thing where you put your arms up, he's like, "Hey, do you have bullets in your pocket?"
Oh, what?
Seriously, he asked me that, and it horrified me.
Of
I was
course.
scared to death.
Like the vibrator?
And I was like, I don't.
In my
What?
defense, 20 is plenty.
So he asks you if you have bullets, and then what happens? You
I
did?
said I didn't, and then he said, "I see your guns." Talking about my arms. My arms aren't big. And I laughed, but I was like, you need to be careful. Don't be
Right.
saying that.
Yeah.
You don't
Gonna
know how
scare
much
people to
pot I've
death.
eaten.
It scared me.
Yeah,
I thought it was because you looked like a Revolutionary War soldier.
Reenactor.
Y'all come to the roast battle on the 16th. I'm playing a Confederate war soldier. Really excited.
You're talking about historical roast, not roast
Historical
battle.
roast.
It's a totally different show than what you just plugged. Fuck yeah.
Regular roast.
Y'all come
I
watch
am
Twister
a
2.
soldier in the White Army. What?
You're
So William, so you went through that, and then what happened?
Ended up in Memphis. My mother Frances saw me the first evening. I had that beard going. She looked at me, sort of did her head to and fro. The next day, I go with Larry, my father, to a sports clips.
Sports club?
Clips.
Great
It's like
clips.
a haircut place where you can watch sporting events.
Haircut place. Lady cuts my hair. Cuts a little too much off the mustache.
I can see it is a little bit.
It's an Amish vibe. I don't like it.
She sports clipped you.
You get a scalp massage?
I did.
Yeah, you did.
Y'all
seem
the
pretty
scalp
happy.
massages.
Is your parents harsh on you? Did you have like a very strict childhood growing up?
I did. I was the oldest of three boys.
Some dude suck your dick in middle school?
What the fuck? Oh God!
No, I get it.
Unbelievable.
I get where he was going with
Who
that.
are we calling?
Unbelievable. Did he suck your dick in middle school?
A nice guy, Travis Anderson.
Wow. All right. Got real quick.
Just got real specific up here.
This went from 0 to dick sucked real
Yeah,
quick.
I got it.
Now, were they strict though? I mean, because you were so nervous about your look. I remember before you went on a holiday.
You said your aunt was going to be mad at the length of your beard.
Is she mad?
Actually, you said, I'm going to be quite frank. My aunt's going to be mad about the length of my beard.
Mary was not. During Christmas Eve evening, they have a relative named Dan who I think is severely autistic, and he reads the Night Before Christmas poem. And it's
nice.
beautiful.
Sure.
And there's a moment Mary was looking at me, just nodding her head, yes, I like the haircut.
I'll tell you something about this story you're telling right now. Mouses are stirring.
Not even. I would, if I came home with that beard, I would just play tons of ZZ Top and just be like, "You motherfuckers sort it out."
That's it. Maybe.
Yeah, and then wait
ZZ.
10 years.
What rock band would you rather be in? ZZ Top or Stay on Top?
I think they should be called Stay on Bottom.
Well, William, I will say this, is that this is your first set as a regular on this show, and you came out guns a-blazing. There's nothing more fun than
Thank you all.
for me to get to
Yeah.
watch. I believe this is both Doug and Randy's first time seeing you.
You were
loved
awesome,
it.
dude.
Loved
Super
it.
high me. I loved that your
Oh.
psychic abilities increased.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's true.
Thank you.
But thanks,
great.
dude. Yeah, that great job.
I just love that we never know when you are ending with a thought. Like we don't know when it's gonna end. It's like you could be done now, or more could be coming.
Constructive criticism. Whenever there's a punchline, do this with the hat.
And curtsy, and just curtsy a little bit.
You want
maybe
thingamabobs? I got.
Look at that. Oh,
yeah.
yeah. People love it.
That is.
Get a denim hat. You should get a denim hat, though.
There he goes, William Montgomery. Yeah. Here he comes. Here he is.
I took a Lyft over here, and I told the Lyft driver and the other African American man up front my first joke, and only the driver laughed. I have an aunt. She looks a lot like my cousin. We're gonna need to get the realtor in here. I'm pretty sure there's a poltergeist living with us. It's my strongest joke. It's scary you did not laugh at that. 5 years ago, I was diagnosed with cough. Since the diagnosis, my life has not been the same. I'm coughing a bunch.
Wow. William Montgomery. You're amazing. You have such a knack. You have such a delivery system. The whole fucking... I'm pretty sure you could say anything and it would just be funny.
Mm-hmm.
Like, people try to be wacky. They try to be weird. We've seen it all tonight, right?
What is funny, there was a guy who hit me up on Instagram selling mushrooms. And tonight, I get a message from him. He's like, hey, I'm wearing the Dow Jones hat. And we spoke with another...
All right, I guess I was wrong. I guess not everything is hilarious that you say. Steve-O, this is your first time seeing William. This is,
I feel like he's just trying to take down drug dealers over here.
He does.
Are you trying to arrest a guy that's like tipping off the drug
I am.
dealer?
I lived in up in Bakersfield, and I had a fake ecstasy ring running. I was running it out of my basement. A lot of rattlesnakes. Bunch of rattlesnakes, and I was running it out of my basement. And one of my cousins got sick one evening, and my aunt showed up, and
Hell yeah, the rest is history.
You
It's
look
true,
like
though.
an adult orphan.
Little stare down here between William and Baloney Pete. William, you ever work a construction job or
I did. My Uncle Lance down in Memphis, when I was in between 7th and 8th grade, we were taking down tiles, and I'll be quite frank with you, this does scare me bad. I've looked up asbestos tiles before, and it was the tiles we were taking down. I think I was exposed to asbestos.
Wow, I believe that. There's the sound of asbestos right there. There you go. Man, wow. Between 7th and 8th grade, I believe that.
Just working on multiplication tables, hanging out with buddies, going to the Wendy's a bunch, ordering Dave's Doubles.
Dave's Doubles. You
Those
ever
are
you
best.
a big fan of Frosties?
I am. I don't know if y'all know a lot about Dave Thomas, but he was a hell of a man.
He was. Hey, have you ever had a wet dream before?
Wow, good question. Brian Redband getting in deep, asking the tough ones. Have you had a wet dream before?
There was a strange one evening where I was on a bunk bed and my now deceased grandmother, B. Vance, God rest her soul, was on the bottom bunk, and we were talking. We were having fun. It got to the point where she came up to my bunk and...
Do you know what a wet dream is?
She came up to your bunk, and the rest is history. Again, just the slow roll. When you pull that mic away from your mouth, you're done. Man.
Wet dreams aren't real.
You don't think so?
No.
You've never had one before?
Jeremiah's had like a mini wet dream. So.
Steve-O, I'm glad you're doing better. I have a memory of watching the video of you doing whippets, jumping out of that window. And at the time I was doing whippets, I'm currently doing whippets. But watching you, I'm glad. It's nice to see you.
Thanks,
I'm a big fan of Jackass. It's nice to see you.
on.
Cool to stand next to you right now.
So that's the thing. They can't be fucking real because that's like to presume that you weren't already jacking off before any goo came out. Like who?
That is a good point. Baloney Pete?
Baloney Pete is actually masturbated.
But Lemmy P, that is the catchphrase to Speed 2.
Baloney Pete, go ahead with the...
Bad joke.
Wow, you interrupted Baloney Pete for that, William. How does that make you feel as a former construction worker between 7th and 8th grade that you just did that to another construction worker?
It's all right. Once you're in the union, you're in the union for life. I'll let this guy do it. But nobody else. To answer Steve-O's question about wet dreams, I've actually masturbated like an hour before I went to bed. And during my night sleep, had a wet dream. So it's nothing about cum. It's just about how horny you are.
I had a wet dream during a nap once.
Wow. Is that true?
Yeah.
I had a wet dream on my lunch break once.
I've never had one, but I could see where it's a real thing. I mean, a lot of people.
Well, when the area between your thighs is always moist, I guess there's never really any knowing if you had a wet dream.
I think it's just like the idea of a guy just forgetting to jack off to me just doesn't.
No, like religious people, like people that are like, I can't.
Religious people jerk off the most. They just say they don't jerk off.
Yeah, but some don't.
For the record, we all die, believe in Jesus Christ, y'all.
Is that true that you really had a wet dream?
During a nap. It was a wet nap.
There you go. All right, William Montgomery, you did
Thank
it
you.
again, buddy. Funny. William, are you on Twitter? I've been trying to find you on Twitter, and I can't find you.
I was on Twitter when I was on AOL, meaning my...
You've got mail.
Meaning my name is Pat106 at AOL...
William, wait, no.
Instant message.
All right. I guess follow him on Instagram at some weird handle. It's impossible to find. Literally.
All right, yeah, I think it's William
Montgomery. Here he is, in the flesh.
So I recently got fired from the Home Shopping Network. They knew I was addicted to the drug spice and I lived in a tree. Weirdly enough, last night I was trying to look at the eclipse up in the tree and I rolled off the limb I was on and landed on my neck and hurt my neck real bad. So I'm single. I'm holding out for a